Yeah, he told me he fell asleep. What happened? He goes, I heard somebody go over. What happened? What happened? I'm like, lucky, you have to take it, man. The fuck? So, never mind. You know what? I know where you're coming from. That's awesome. Well, that's cool. That's why I kept wondering, and I never wanted to infringe. I go, so what I'll do here? There's one more. That's awesome. So do you live out
Hey,
there?
knock it off.
No, they just traded me for somebody else. Oh, here he comes out.
Years of working in off-road, we got asked by a sand drag group in 2008 to start following their entire racing series, and that's when we decided to start Motorsports Safety Solutions. So when we first started in 2008, we had 6 people who were pretty much dedicated to following the different races that we did. We're well over 60 active members right now that help. Sometimes they're there for 2 to 3 races throughout the year. Some of them are there almost every single weekend. Different expenses we come across, fuel is obviously a big one, hotel accommodations. If you're taking 40 people to a race to help people, there's 40 beds, you've got to find a place for people to sleep. So hotels, medical equipment, extrication gear. Our team has been extremely fortunate over the last several years to have great financial donors who have helped us step up. The off-road community has built this truck, they've built another one matching it. They've helped equip 6 other rescue trucks with everything from suspension to rescue tools, firefighting capabilities. We've got UTVs, we have motorcycles, we've got a trailer to cool people down and act as a first aid station. The off-road community is what has 100% made this possible for us to be as successful and have the great equipment that we have.
Have a gear into spring at 4WD with deals on tires, tops, accessories, and more. Take advantage of huge savings on BF Goodrich, Mickey Thompson, Falcon, and Goodyear. Transform your truck and save big with up to $750 back on select lift packages and save up to $200 on select soft tops. Grab a gear into spring and do your rig right at 4 Wheel Parts.
Soar over the dunes with the Sandblast by CST Tires. This lightweight, dune-engineered tire delivers maximum flotation and high performance. The size and tread design of the front tire creates excellent flotation and turning ability, so transitioning from dune to dune is effortless.
Guys, Phil Iverson out here. This is the final day of the shootout out here. We are partnered Legacy Racing and Hurling Racing. We're going to do the final day of the shootout. I tell you what, there's been a lot of crazy racing going on. The Gaunts are mathematically still in the hunt, but they're going to need a lot of help, and I mean bad stuff happening to the guys in front of them. So I know they worked on their stuff all night long. We're getting ready to race. I'm going to send it back to Mark here in a moment. This is the beginning of the State Line Shootout. Sit back and enjoy, guys. No, you went 2-1. You did it. get you. When they go, you want to go?
Good morning, everybody. It is day number 2 out here at the State Line Shootout Legacy Racing Association, and we have an incredible day of racing planned ahead for you. If you guys tuned in yesterday, what an incredible battle amongst classes. Eric Husted, your current Unlimited Truck reigning champion, putting it down and showing you why he is able to wear that number 1 plate in the Unlimited class. Blaine Conrad yesterday also laying down an incredible run. We're getting ready to start our first class of racing here. This is the 1300 class will take the start. So as we watch this, an incredible day of racing amongst the 6100s with mere seconds separating the top 5. And it was absolutely incredible to watch as Adam Householder came out victorious as they are all chasing that Diamondback Materials $100,000 prize at the end of the year. So we're going to get back into racing right now, and this is 100 classes that we start off with. Let's get my list over here. But we are live in the studios here at J2 Media in Chandler, Arizona. Joining me trackside will be Phil Iverson, and he's going to be bringing you all the correspondence as you see as we start off early with some incredible aerial shots today from the drone. And if you guys tuned in yesterday, the shots from the drone were incredible. He started off there in the 1300 class. And this young man right here, Carson Wernemann, I was making comments yesterday that every time that Kawasaki came across the screen, that he was simply setting a blistering pace. And you guys will watch this green car right here as Carson Wernemann very easily won the naturally aspirated UTV class. So can he get it done here today? And we'll get back to Wells and we'll get everybody's name here. And what an incredible day of racing. Stick around, we've got classes racing all the way till 3:45 when the 6100s take the track one more time for their bid for that Diamondback Materials $100,000. So a day of racing promises to be incredible. All right. As we start off here, the naturally aspirated UTVs. Lucas Cassidy, the number 1910 car, taking the start. Joe Bolton, right here in the 1957 out of Corona, California. Sponsors include Polaris, Maxima Oils, Next Gen, and Walker Evans Racing, to name some of his sponsors. Caden Wells, and there's Joe Bolton, as I just mentioned, and Caden Wells. And this is the 1957 car of Joe Bolton. And up next on the line, is car number 1999, the Hurling Racing entry of Robert Campbell. And Hurling Racing today providing the live coverage that you guys will have shipped right to you all weekend long. Hurling Racing and Fusion Off-Road wanting to make sure that every event is covered. Every four-wheel event of Legacy Racing's 2022 series will be covered. And this is very important as you can't make it to some of the races, that Hurling Racing will make sure that they can provide you with live coverage of every remaining event here for 2022. The 1910 car getting his start. This is Lucas Cassidy out of Norco, California. A beautifully colored Arctic Cat. Now we noticed in the naturally aspirated UTVs that, as you see Mia Chapman here in her Polaris is the dominating UTV of choice, but it's incredible to see some of the Arctic Cats and the Kawasaki's of Carson Wernemann, as Carson just setting a blistering pace yesterday, and I'm confident that Carson will get the job done today if he has no problems. But young Mia Chapman, coming from a long career of short course racing, She now takes her bid for the naturally aspirated UTV class. And this is car number 924. This is now the stock class S924 of Barry Schaefer out of Wheat Ridge, Colorado. What a great shot there, you can see. The drone pilot doing an exceptional job yesterday, and I highly expect a beautiful performance from our aerial footage today as well. Car number S944. This is Jen Zip Richmond. And she did a great job yesterday keeping that UTV together to make it to the podium. As you see the drone shots as she takes off from the pavement, makes her transition to dirt. As you see, this is the only turn into the track. Now, where they're starting is, if you notice there is a joker lane, and this joker lane gives the competitor the choice of taking that shortcut on one of the laps that they choose. And this is where strategy comes into play. And this is where we get back to the 1300 cars. And these, I do believe the 1300, I did not get it explained to me yesterday, but I do believe this is the Sportsman class. And that was Nicholas May out of Las Vegas, Nevada, with Jordan Dean and Corbin Gonzalez as we get back to the 938 UTVs. And that is Tyler Stewart. And Tyler will be racing with his wife, Sarah Stewart, right behind him in the 905. This is the stock 1 class, the UTVs. Now, Tyler Stewart and Sarah Stewart, they have a tortoisesupply.com sponsorship. And that's right, it's everything you think it is. And they absolutely are tortoise rescuers, if that gives you any kind of clue to what tortoisesupply.com is. As we all know, the desert tortoise, protected species. And there for a brief instance, you saw Carson Vernon in that Kawasaki. Expect to see him up front as well today. Here's the car U905. That is the entry as I'm looking at my list of Sarah Stewart that we were just talking about. That is the wife of Tyler Stewart out of Las Vegas. Both of them in Polaris. Both of them with Funnies, VP Racing, and Vital Motion Company and EFX Tires as their sponsors. And now we're looking at car number U940. This is Dean Okonski. Now this young man is 18 years old. That Armageddon-sponsored car. TerraStorm Ventures, Cozen Motorsports, Blue Sea, BF Goodrich Tires. And now we're looking at the action on the track as we watch one more time of Dean Okonski. Young Dean Okonski, 15 years old. Now here's our lone 11 class, and if you look at that and say that looks like a stock bug, well, it is. Class 11, one of the most competitive classes in desert racing. As you see that these cars are not far from stock. And when I say far from stock, they are still stock with some race parts placed on them. That is the car belonging to Eric Driscoll out of Las Vegas, Nevada, with that awesome paint scheme that is reminiscent of the World War II fighters, the P-40 Warhawk. As we watch car number 1957. Joe Bolt. Now this is Carson Vernon, a young man that enjoyed a great day of racing in any technical section of the track. He is one of the fastest drivers out there. The track looking absolutely beautiful today. As ruts developed as the day went on, as we got to our later classes into the Class 1 and to the unlimited trucks, the grooves were very developed right here. So it's awesome to see the track and the people at Legacy Racing Association and Trophy Tractor giving them, as you see here, a smooth course to start off with. for this second day of the Legacy Racing Association State Line Shootout here in Prim, Nevada. This is Lucas Cassidy, the lone Arctic Cat here this weekend. Lucas Cassidy doing a great job trying to chase down Carson Wernemont. So can Lucas Cassidy's luck increase today? And can Lucas Cassidy get that Arctic Cat from Carson City Motorsports on top of the box? And there's another beautiful aerial shot of this race circuit here, out here in Prim, Nevada. I'm sure the weather absolutely beautiful out there. Yesterday a high of 90 degrees with a great wind breeze out there, made for an exceptionally great day of racing. And you can see the people out there from Trophy Tractor doing a great job keeping the dust down. The track nice and watered, perfect conditions here to start off racing here this early in the morning, and you know these competitors are loving the track right now. As you see the 1910 car of Lucas Cassidy right there with a speck of dirt on it. And that tells you that, man, as they're getting into this first lap, that is almost perfect, pristine conditions to race desert off-road racing. There's the 1300 car. And this, another young man out there in this incredibly, I mean, if you look at this car, very technical. There it is, the Toyota sponsored. Toyota of Escondido, Hyundai of Escondido, and TE Motorsports with KMC wheels on this car. And that is young Indy Haberman. And if you guys are ready for this, he is 11 years old. That's right, you heard me correctly there. 11 years old out here in the Sportsman 1300 class. And this car is absolutely amazing. Lad Gilbert will be out there too, in the 1362 car, trying to chase down Indy Haberman. And Nicholas May out there, and I haven't seen Lad Gilbert out there yet, as we see Indy Haberman right there in that beautiful 1300 car that we were talking about. One of the stewards right there, and that's the 913. Or 930, rather, that was Tyler Stewart. See the ruts develop in the track here as the day goes on. 5 heats of racing. Here's the schedule for this morning. This is heat 1, started here at 6:30. At 11:15, I skipped it yesterday and I didn't want to skip it again today. At 9 a.m. rather, heat number 2 will start. And this is the turbo UTVs and the unlimited UTVs at 9 a.m. At 11:15, heat number 3, this is class 10, trophy light, class 5, class 7, and 1450, with an awesome battling class yesterday of class 2000. A little bit of drama out there as one of the trucks leading the entire race, only to DNF at the end there. So stick around to watch that at 11:15. Trophy Light, another class that was just an incredible class to watch. 6 Trophy Light trucks doing battle on this Legacy Racing Association Prim circuit, and victorious was Josh Cobb of the Trophy Light series. Josh Cobb, a veteran and also one of the main fabricators, preppers, and everything over there at Trophy Light, doing a great job getting his truck on top of the box. At 1:30, if you came to watch the Unlimited Trucks and Class 1, they will take the circuit. And Eric Husted, defending class champion, recording the victory yesterday, along with Blaine Conrad right behind him, the Class 1 car. So can Blaine Conrad and Eric Husted take the performance from yesterday and get both of those cars on top of the box. And then at 3:45, Class 6100 will take this track, and man, was it incredible seeing 17 6100 trucks out on this 8-mile loop and it was absolutely just chaotic. Beautiful racing. Right off the bat, within the first lap, the faster trucks finding their way up to the front. Young Travis Williams with I guess what we'll call a pretty hard day of racing, as he lost his power steering right off the start, and pulling over to get the power steering fixed up would have spelled absolute just destruction for him and his title, and that's chased for that $100,000 of Diamondback materials. So he elected to stay out on the track with no power steering. I talked with him yesterday, and he said, man, Mark, it was so bad, I was just letting go of the steering wheel through the rough stuff and allowing the truck to go wherever it was, because I had to fight the truck in every single corner. Travis Williams stayed out and persevered and was able to record a respectable 7th place finish out of 17 trucks. So can Travis Williams get his truck, the 6177 truck, on top of the box today? Or will Adam Householder set the pace, and the smooth pace that he set yesterday, with Connor McMullen right behind him, and Adam Householder with a mere 4 seconds separating first and second. So Connor McMullen at one point did inherit the lead on corrected time, but Adam Householder able to regain that very narrow margin of victory, was able to get it back and winning by a mere 4 seconds. So I anticipate the 6100 class promises to be just as spectacular today in day number 2 of the Legacy Racing Association's State Line Shootout. Hurling Racing providing the live track coverage here today, and Hurling Racing on board for the rest of the 2022 Legacy Racing Association, where every single 4-wheel event and for the rest of the year will be live streamed right to you. And Hurling Racing and Fusion Off-Road making sure to bring you the highest quality, high definition video images, as you see, like this one right here. One of the stewards, that is the U938 of Tyler Stewart. Hurling Racing not able to attend today's race, as Jerry Hurling last weekend rolled his 6100 truck just before the finish line during qualifying. Sustained some injuries, got beat up pretty bad, but was still able to make the curtain call and race the next day. And man, he said it as he got his interview on the podium. He said, man, I got to tell you, I'm really beat up. So speedy recovery out there to Jerry Hurling. But Hurling Racing, it's a family thing, providing the live coverage of today's event. Saw the Dyno 3 car of Derek Morris out of Las Vegas in the Can-Am. D&D Pool Services, HPR SoCal, KCB Off-Road, and Vital Motion Company are some of his sponsors. Now this is Carson Vernon, and you know, when we see him on the screen there, and you'll just notice that things are a little bit different with his race programs. A little faster, a little smoother, some incredible race lines. And Carson, I'm sure, will be able to get that Kawasaki TRX back on top of the box today, barring no problems, no flats. And Carson Vernon, a very talented young driver. That was car S944, young lady Jen Zip Richmond, 49 years old, out of Del Mar, California. That young lady on the box yesterday talking to Phil Iverson had a smile that was just incredible. She said she loved the course and the UTV class here. The numbers are growing in UTVs. I used to announce UTVs as this is an off-road fad. It will die off pretty soon. I used to think that the UTVs were nothing more than golf carts that just people caged and came out here and raced. So I figured it was just a fad to come into off-road racing. Off-road racing is dominated by Class 7 trucks and 1450 trucks. But here we are in 2022, and the largest classes we have out here are the UTVs. So Can-Am, Polaris, Arctic Cat, Kawasaki, to name a few. They have really stepped up. And now I say UTVs are dominating off-road. And I always ask people, why the UTVs over, something like a 1450 truck or a Class 7 truck? And they say, hey man, I can buy a UTV at the dealers. I can walk in and I can finance a UTV, put a cage in it, put a fuel cell in it, put a race seat, race harnesses, and here you are, you're outside racing. As you see, 1303 right there, Nicholas May taking the Joker lane, and this will give them the quick advantage as each competitor gets to take the Joker lane at one point of their 8 laps. Now that's where that strategy comes into play. Do you take it early? Do you take it later? Some people are hard chargers in the beginning and kind of fall off at the end. So maybe taking it at the end of your charge for the checkered flag is a good strategy. Or if you're like me, I would rather be up front. I would take the Joker lap on the very first lap and try to stay in that clean air. We see that lone Arctic Cat that we've been talking about today. That's Lucas Cassidy, 21 years old, out of Norco, California. Sponsors include Carson City Motorsports, McDonald's, Method Race Wheels, Tensor Tires, Baja Designs, and KW Clutches. And Mia Chapman. Awesome to see Mia Chapman still out here. Now Mia Chapman, as I said, a short course racer early on in her career, and she's been racing, and man, I've been able to watch Mia Chapman's career actually develop, as it looks like we're having problems there with that UTV, but Mia Chapman able to land a full sponsorship from Red Bull. So Mia Chapman's career doing incredible. As you know, getting on with Red Bull, next to almost impossible if you're not a Travis Pastrana, a Bryce Benson, somebody like that. So Mia Chapman with that full Red Bull sponsorship and doing a great job out here in the 937 car. All right, back to racing. The number 11 car, the Class 11 car. I don't know why I said number 11. And you see Carson Wernemann coming into the picture right there, and you can see the difference between a stock Class 11 and a built TRX, a stock TRX, I might add, naturally aspirated, as basically as delivered from the showroom floor. And this is the Hurling Racing entry, the 1999 car of Robert Campbell. And Robert Campbell, sponsors include Fusion Off-Road Hurling Racing, AK Hard Parts, Trail Ready Beadlocks, Vital Motion Suspension Co., Run It Racing, Liquid Motorsports Safety Solutions, Logistics, TortoiseSupply.com, and Trailer Rental. That's quite a list there for Robert Conrad. As you see, the 1995 car of Caden Wells out of Hurricane, Utah. And what a long list of sponsors Caden Wells has as well. Polaris, Method, Tensor, Assault, Liquid Molly, Union Graphic, Baja Designs, S&B, Simpson, Altec Motorsports, DWP, Fuel Clothing, C&J Powder Coating, 5x5 Communications, Tallboy Truck Equipment, Deluxe Tone, Savage UTVs, Dynojet, and Turn 2. That's quite a list of sponsors there for Caden Wells in that number 1955 naturally aspirated UTV. We see here the 1956 car of Austin Bolton, and Austin as well with a long list of sponsors. Multi-tool grinders, Polaris RZR, BF Goodrich, Maxima Racing Oils, Next Gen, Jamar, PCI, OMF, Baja Designs, Walker Evans Racing, Gear Wrench Tools, AIM, RWD, ZLT, and Pro Eagle Jacks helping out Austin Bolton. And just for a brief instant there, we saw Mia Chapman, as I said earlier, one of the few Red Bull sponsored drivers, and she's out here trying to get her car on top of the box. As we see Nicholas May there in the 1303 car. And the Sportsman class out here with naturally aspirated UTVs. With young 11-year-old Indy Haberman. All right, racing continue. I'm getting some information so I can bring you the results from yesterday. I've got some standings here in front of me. Let's see if I can get it up here so I can give you an update on who won this class yesterday. And I'm receiving some information here about Russ Wernemont. Built the venerable racing Class 8 truck that Robbie Gordon won the 1989 Baja 1000 overall in. And I used to love that truck. After Robbie moved into IndyCars, Rob Mack drove the same Class 8 truck. And that truck, I do remember that venerable Class 8 truck. It was, I mean, to me, that was the first of the unlimited trucks that I saw. And if you know anything about desert racing, the unlimited trucks that we know today actually continued to evolve from Class 8. And Class 8, and the guys started really getting crazy with the suspension. And that venerable Class 8 truck that Robbie Gordon drove, again, that Rob Mack was able to campaign until that truck, I mean, I don't even know where that truck's at any longer, but that truck, I'll never forget. Being at the 1990 Parker 400 and watching all the big dogs, Ivan Stewart, Walker Evans, Roger Mears, Robbie Gordon in the new Valvoline truck, Rob Mack in that venerable racing truck, and I will never forget how well that venerable truck worked. And as it turns out, Russ Wernemont built that truck back in the late 1980s there, 1989, and Robbie Gordon won the overall that year in 1989, and I remember that. And I do believe that was right after Walker Evans, the first truck to ever beat the motorcycles down in Baja, was Walker Evans, so if I remember correctly. But that Class 8 truck that Robbie Gordon drove in 1989 was such a huge impact on my off-road racing. I was just getting into it, and that truck was, I mean, to me, there was nothing better, there was nothing bigger, there was nothing, and I'm sure you guys have all been victim of it if you come into desert racing, when you see, the first time you ever see an unlimited truck and the technology that's into that, it's breathtaking. I can't even explain that deal. So Russ Wernemont, Carson Wernemont, doing a great job out here, and that's a little bit of the history of the Wernemont crew over there. And so big shout out. I just got that from my producer Aaron Bryant out of turn 2. A little bit of tidbit of information. So here we go, back to racing. And anytime you see that green car, that's what we were just talking about right there. And you can see the pace that Carson sets. I mean, he'll be pretty much unchallenged. The only time there'll be a car around him is when he's making the pass. Yesterday, I don't think any of the UTVs even put a wheel in on Carson Wernemont. Carson Wernemont, you can see him there in the background, led it from wire to wire. And here it is again, a great aerial shot of Carson Wernemont. And what a great backstory there. And I'm assuming that Carson is the son to Russ Wernemont. So what a neat story there. And I would love to have been there at the track and know more about that story and how that truck came around, and just to hear how it developed and how people thought about the way, you know, we got to modern off-road racing here with the four-link suspension. I can remember when four-link suspension was pretty much dominated by the quarter elliptical spring instead of the coil-over shocks of the modern trucks of today. Kurt LeDuc, pioneer as well in off-road truck design. I remember seeing some of the trucks by Kurt LeDuc. Mike Smith, the Herb Smith deal, seeing some of the stuff come from him, like the Land Shark. And then the PCI Toyota, obviously. At the time, it could have been. And then we see one of the cars pulling off with the 1303 of Nicholas May. All right, Carson Wernemont, rather, getting my names intermixed there. Nicholas May, able to get that 1303 car threaded through, as the Sportsman 1300 class has to race out there with the naturally aspirated UTVs. And as I'm looking at my list here, there were 3 cars yesterday of Indy Haberman, Nicholas May, and Ladd Gilbert. I have not seen the entry of Ladd Gilbert. So that makes me wonder if that car is going to make it to, I do believe Ladd Gilbert races Class 1 as well in that car. So I'm wondering if they're saving it or if they had some sort of catastrophic failure preventing them from making the curtain call here today for day number 2 of the state line shootout here in Prim. As you see Buffalo Bills out there. Very heartbreaking to see Buffalo Bills laying dormant, as Buffalo Bills, a absolute staple in off-road racing. If you've ever been out there to Prim, the legendary Tree Bar, as we see Indy Haberman now coming into the screen. And for a brief moment there, Mia Chapman, your Red Bull sponsored driver. Her sponsors also include Vision Wheel, Yokohama, Kicker Performance Audio, Rigid Industries, Pro Armor, AIM, and the Jim Beaver Show. So Mia Chapman bringing the Jim Beaver Show with her. So I wonder if you can Google up Mia Chapman and see her involvement with the Jim Beaver Show. So Nicholas May leading the 1300, started 4th, and he is in that beautifully prepped Jimco car. And here we see Tyler Stewart. And the only other car in that stock UTV class is his wife, Sarah Stewart. So I can imagine the dynamics over there in that pit when both Tyler and Sarah get out. So Tyler, you better uphold the family honor here and get that on top of the box. because I can just see Sarah having to, you know, tell you that she got you. As here we see, and I am going to assume that the 940 car there is having problems, as Caden Wells easily getting around the 940 car, as the 940 car just appearing to limp around. And that's going to happen. These race cars, most of the ignition in them is still stock, and a lot of these cars have a limp mode if they overheat or if the certain sensor is triggered, and it will put the car directly into a limp mode, and this can ruin your day of racing, as trying to diagnose what is making that ECU or ECM trigger into limp mode, and that could ruin your day of racing. I'm not saying that is the case. Maybe they have another problem, but the majority of the time when you see a UTV just limping around like that, they are in limp mode. Car number 1927 in the lead right now, Carson Wernemont out of Murrieta, California. I was struggling with that yesterday, and I said I would not struggle with Murrieta, California, but here I am again. Just looking at the word and the combination of Murrieta, I don't know what it does. It just, it just makes me kind of stumble there a little bit. But Carson Wernemont with a great story there of his dad, Russell. Like I said, if you love desert racing the way that I love it, where it's not, you know, it's not just a love for desert racing. Desert racing for me is a life, you know, it's a lifelong love. And I do know that probably 90% of all the off-road racers are just like me when they see the technology of new off-road racers, or, you know, I have learned lately that my passion lies in seeing the guys that build the cars in their driveway, and it's just incredible to see some of the things that they come up with, or how strong they make things, or how they get, as you'll see here in the 2000 class later on, which is dominated by 3 Ford Rangers doing battle, and you'll see later that it's just incredible to see how different, you know, with people's what they can afford, what they can build, and come out here and keep the car safe and get it to the podium. So right now, Carson Wernemont well ahead of Caden Wells, and Lucas Cassidy out there trying to get it up there into the top 3. But the top 3 right now, the 1956 car of Austin Bolton in 3rd place. And there's the lone Arctic Cat we were talking about earlier. That is Lucas Cassidy, trying to get that car to break into the top 3. And Lucas Cassidy, as you see, that Arctic Cat well on pace. So can he make up the deficit that they have, as the 1999 car comes into view of the Fusion Off-Road Hurling Racing sponsored car, Robert Campbell, and Hurling Racing providing the live coverage coming at you here from the State Line Shootout out here in Prim, Nevada. So a special thanks to Hurling Racing. It's a family thing, and love to have them on board here for the 2022 race year. And here on the screen right now is young Indy Haberman in that 1300 car. Now yesterday, I did not put 2 and 2 together and see that the 1300 class was racing with the naturally aspirated UTVs. So if you look at this car, as small as it is, and some of the design hues, I was thinking how incredible of a UTV this was. What a great build. But as you really dig deeper into this car, it has a rear transaxle, as you just saw, very similar to a 10 car. So now if you look at this chassis from that angle and really look at it from, instead of a larger small car, you got to look at it as a smaller large car. So it's a 1300 Sportsman car, but to really look at the design of that car, it has beautiful flowing lines. We were just talking about that, how if you're a desert racing enthusiast, how the cars, how they affect you. And this is a Jimco built 1300 class entry here, driven by Nicholas May. And again, with a lot of beautiful lines, but you can see that the Nicholas May 1300 car, visually, a much larger car than that Toyota driven by Indy Haberman. And there that car is again. And I guarantee if you look at it from the angle of it's not a large or small car, you look at it as being a small large car, it is it changes the way that you view it, because like I said, it has very similar designs to the UTVs, with exception if you look at the rear, it is still a transaxle with a swing arm design, just like that class 1300 car you just saw. 1957 car of Joe Bolton, looking strong and poised to get that car on the box. But our last update, Carson Wernemont in the Kawasaki up front as a repeat of yesterday, and the 1995 car of Caden Wells trying to reel him in. Can Caden Wells have anything for him, or will Caden Wells have to settle for the runner-up spot a second day in a row, as the 1956 car of Austin Bolton will also take that third place respectively. What a beautiful day of racing out here in Prim, Nevada. I've been out there standing next to that track several times, so I can already, looking here at the high definition monitor here in the studio here at J2 Media, I can smell the wet dirt and the dust that's being kicked up right now with a combination of the race fuel being burnt out of these UTVs. And it makes me very jealous for the whole crew at Legacy Racing Association. A lot of the people that volunteer or work for Legacy Racing, a lot of them are here, live here in Arizona. Nick out there, Jason Cobb, the whole Cobb family, they're all here from Arizona, make the trek to Nevada for the Legacy Racing Associations. You will see races. You'll see that Jason Cobb pulling double duty out there. Jason and Gretchen running the Trophy Light Series and making sure that the racers are taken care of. As you know, the Trophy Light Series, a show up and race program over there. You just rent the truck from them. They do all the work. They prep it for you, get the truck to the race, and you basically just show up to the race, get in the truck, you race, you get done, you go home. Rugged Radios, the official communications of Legacy Racing Association. And if you haven't been over there yet, Fonzie Rodriguez telling me that he was out there yesterday making sure that your radio are working perfectly. Wanted me to remind everybody, you don't have to have a Rugged Radio to go over there and get what you need. They have parts for every manufacturer radio, and you go over there and talk to Fonzie Rodriguez, and I guarantee he will give you some insight on how to make your radio function properly. Rugged Radios, the official radio of Legacy Racing Association. And there's Caden Wells out of Hurricane, Utah, 23 years old. And now you can see a challenge there, the 910 car. And that is that lone Arctic Cat we were talking about. Lucas Cassidy, and I didn't see who Lucas was chasing down, but I do believe Lucas Cassidy had Joe Bolton right in front of him. Here's Mia Chapman with that predominantly displayed Yokohama Tires sticker. And Yokohama Tires, a big shout out to them. Yokohama Tires helping a team that I was involved in, a short course team. The Humblecock efforts driven by Daily Penteco. And I was able to go out there and do some marketing the entire season last year. Was able to go to Crandon, Wisconsin, and wow. So Dan Penteco, Daily Penteco, if you guys are listening out there, watching in or signed in to the live track feed, it's great to see Yokohama Tires out here. Yokohama Tires was one of the tires that I was talking to try to get some support here for Daily Penteco. But Yokohama Tires, great to have them on board out here at the Legacy Racing Association. And on the side of Mia Chapman's car, helping her race efforts out. Caden Wells, just as smooth as can be right there. Caden Wells having to just absolutely nail it. And you know, we were talking about the faster UTVs, and you can see why Caden Wells is on pace with Carson Wernemont. Now, this is where corrected time comes into play in desert racing. You have to picture this. Each car leaving in 30-second intervals. If in a perfect day of racing, they would stay at that 30-second interval. But if the car that started behind that car gets within that 30-second interval, it gets down to where a mere 15 seconds, 10 seconds separate them, but they never pass that car, the car behind them is in the lead. That is called corrected time. So that's a concept here that you can wrap your head around, is you're not really racing against the competitor even though you're out on the track. You're racing against the clock. The race is your race. So can Caden Wells, and look at that, you can see in this car, obviously a much younger driver in that car, as the helmet barely above the dash of the car. You can look in there. But can Caden Wells get that gap bridged between Carson Wernemont and get on top of the box? And that's how it's going to run. It happened yesterday in the 6100 class. Adam Householder and Connor McMullen with just seconds separating them on corrected time. So that is how desert racing is won. You'll actually sometimes see the car come across the finish line first, but if second place finishes quicker than that 30-second interval, your winner could be much further down in the pack of cars. So trying to get that. So I'm having the results delivered to me from Gary here at Turn 2 Productions. So car number 1303 just started this fifth lap in 1303. One of the second 1300 cars, Nicholas May, just started the fifth lap. So we're on lap number 5 here for the 2022 Legacy Racing Association State Line Shootout here in Primm, Nevada. And I just got a list of numbers here. Carson Wernemont still out front here on the 5th lap. Caden Wells, exceptional job out here. And the 1956 car has now moved into 3rd place. So Austin Bolton into 3rd place. I do believe Austin has been there since the start. As we saw Carson Wernemont right there. update between Sarah and Tyler Stewart. Tyler Stewart out front of his wife. So in the stock UTV class, Tyler Stewart of the TortoiseSupply.com car. And looks like Sarah has nothing for him. And I do believe this is Sarah right here. Indeed, that is the U905 car. And this is the 1999 car. The Fusion Off-Road Hurling Racing entry. Robert Campbell, Hurling Racing, providing you with the live coverage that you're seeing right now. So Hurling Racing and Fusion Off-Road, I can't say enough as you see the 1300 car getting around Mia Chapman. Mia Chapman enjoying a great day of racing. So can Mia Chapman, in the naturally aspirated, can she get in the battle with Austin Bolton, Caden Wells, and Carson Wernemann? We'll see how this day shapes up. Mia Chapman, a very tough competitor. Red Bull and Vision Wheel as her major sponsors, with Yokohama and Kicker as well, helping out that number 1937 car. What a beautiful day of racing. The dust is down to a minimum. As you see there, as the dirt comes off those tires, nothing sticking to the car. Not a lot of dust, making visibility hard for the next car. I just don't think race conditions get any more perfect than they are right now. There's a beautiful shot of the circuit. This is the infield looking into the parking lot there, right behind Buffalo Bill, the now defunct Buffalo Bills. I said it a million times yesterday, and man, I'll probably say it again today. It just breaks my heart to see that, run down and dilapidated, because to me, once you crest the hills coming in out of Laughlin, Nevada, or if you're coming from Las Vegas, and you see that Buffalo Bills and that roller coaster, you know you're at an epicenter of off-road racing. Now this is young, 11-year-old Indy Haberman at the steering wheel of this 1385 car. And I've been talking about this car. I mean, I just love the design of this car. Looks light. Looks like it's built on a 10-car chassis. So more than likely it has a V6 or a 4-cylinder 10-car engine in it. So maybe this car, as Indy Haberman gets a little older, can get it into Class 10. And I've even seen people in a Class 10 car run in Class 1. I do believe TJ Flores has done that before. I've seen Harley Letner do it in the early 2000s when Whiplash took over the Parker 400. Actually, Harley Letner overalled the Parker 400 in a Class 10 car. So I have seen Class 10 cars be on top. And when I say overall, I'm not just talking about the respective class. I'm talking about overalling the entire race in a Class 10 car. I anticipate with the speeds that you see coming from Caden Wells and Carson Wernemann, I anticipate that we're pretty close to a race being overhauled by a UTV here pretty soon. So if it hasn't happened already, more than likely, since I can't announce all the races and find them, it's probably already happened that something somewhere, a really, really well-built UTV has overhauled an off-road event. Nicholas May in the 1303 Jimco built car. Metro Print Nevada, making sure we have everything and all our print needs met here at Legacy Racing Association. You make your way to an event sometimes, and the majority of the printed stuff that you see, the flags, the arrows, the wrong way, all the markers, Metro Print Nevada. making sure Legacy Racing's pit needs are met. So a big special thanks to Metro Pit Nevada for making it happen for Legacy Racing. Lap 6 now. As you see here, the 1303 car. I'm going to be certain and make it the 1303 of Nicholas May ahead of Indy Haberman. Got that right? Make sure I got Indy's name correct. Indy Haberman, and I hope I'm saying it right with the long A, Haberman, instead of Haberman. So I do believe it would be Haberman. There's Mia Chapman, and just for a brief second there, you saw Carson Wernemann. And man, that car, there it is again. That car, you know, very reminiscent of another brand, but man, the design hues, a little bit of blend of some of the other models that you see out there, the Yamahas and the Polaris. It's like the TRX is a perfect blend between the TRX and aggressive stylings of the Yamaha. So it's neat to see Kawasaki kind of blending the two with the form and function. And, you know, I've done a little bit of research in the majority of these manufacturers, Can-Am, Polaris, Arctic Cat, all of them with a CVT belt drive, primary drive. And Kawasaki, no different with the TRX. However, the TRX belt life is superior in the way that it does not wear the way the other manufacturers do on the primary CVT belt. Kawasaki, in fact, if I ever decided to buy a UTV to be competitive in a desert race, I'm just telling you right now, I would buy the Kawasaki TRX, as that takes the belt wear and the belt heat out of the equation. I have seen many cars that have had to default or DNF because they could not get a belt to live between the engine and the transmission in some of the other manufacturers. So if I were to choose to race a car, the Kawasaki TRX would be on the top of my list, as they do not have the belt problems as all the other manufacturers. So if you think I'm giving an ad right now for Kawasaki, I probably am. So in my opinion, the Kawasaki TRX design is superior in the fact that I have never heard of a belt lasting an entire weekend. But I bet you can talk to Carson Wernemann, and he will attribute that a lot of the success is the car finishing, and because of the belt design on the Kawasaki TRX. But the reason why Carson Wernemann right now out front, because that young man is driving the wheels off that car, and Caden Wells doing everything he can to catch down and bridge that gap between Carson Wernemann and Caden Wells. Andy Haberman now coming into the screen. Tyler Stewart now putting the pressure on the 1999 car. Tyler Stewart in the stock UTV class. And putting the pressure to the naturally aspirated UTV of Robert Conrad. The Hurling Racing sponsored, Fusion Off-Road sponsored car. And the Class 11 still out there. Eric Driscoll. And this is where we talk about the word attrition. 4WP, four-wheel parts, with locations in California, Nevada, and Arizona. Four-wheel parts for all your four-wheel needs. If you guys have ever been in there, they have everything from tires to winches to bumpers to air tanks to bead locks. The list goes on and on. 4WP, four-wheel parts. Make sure you guys start there at Four Wheel Parts. Hurling Racing, it's a family thing, providing the live feed coverage that you are witnessing right now. So Hurling Racing, making sure that you, as you see one of the competitors right there, that's Joe Bolton. The 1957 car. Make sure I got that right. Joe Bolton out of Corona, California. And Joe Bolton with a much different design car. Than Austin Bolton. So the 1956 entry of Austin Bolton, just with a completely different car. Joe Bolton, what appears to have his car built on a 4-seater chassis, so a little bit longer wheelbase. There's advantages and disadvantages to having a long wheelbase. The advantages are car a little more stable in the rough, so down a straightaway in the rough, the longer wheelbase, much more stable. But the shorter wheelbase, a little more kicky, a little more jouncy. But the shorter wheelbase capable of handling much better in the tighter track like this we see here with this 8-mile loop. As you see the grooves starting to develop there, as earlier on in this race, those grooves were not there. So the 1957 car of Joe Bolton trying to close in on the top 3. But Carson Wernemont out front still. And the 1995 car of Caden Wells within 1 minute in corrected time. So as we conclude here on race number 1 here of day 2, Hurling Racing, making sure that these views are coming through to you. Glad to hear that Jerry Hurling okay after his rollover incident at last weekend's race. Still was able to make the start of that race. But man, he said at the end of that race, at the conclusion, that he did finish, by the way. So Jerry Hurling, kudos to you. Hats off to you, man. You were able to roll that car during qualifying and still make the race. That says a lot about your character, and you did say on the box that you were pretty beat up. Diamondback Materials bringing you $100,000 in prize money here at the end of the year towards the 6100 class. This is the premier class here at Legacy Racing with 17 entries, and they will be the last race of the day here beginning at 3:45. So if you do not tune in to any race, make sure you set an alarm, set a reminder, set a notification, do whatever you got to do to get back here at 3:45 Arizona and Nevada time. I'm going to imagine that Nevada, California, Arizona, we're all at the same time right now. So, see, that's the beautiful thing about being the only state in the union that doesn't change their times. We don't change our time in Arizona. But the problem that it creates is trying to know what time it is everywhere else. Are you an hour ahead? Are you with us? Are you an hour behind? And trying to figure that out. I am 52 years old and still haven't figured that out. How about you, Paul? Have you got that down? Paul says the same thing. Thank God for Google now, because I can just ask Google, hey Google, what time is it in Nevada? And it'll tell you. All right. Carson Wernemont firmly in the lead here with over a minute gap between him and second place of Caden Wells, naturally aspirated UTV class. And we're getting to the conclusion as we are now on the 6th lap. The 7th lap here will be commencing shortly as 8 miles of racing circuit out here in Prim, Nevada. And you can see how they carved this track into just years and years and years of racing out here. And you can see the remnants of all the other tracks. You can see all the tracks out there. Because when a racing organization comes out here and changes the course, they may use some of it, they may change some of it. But this course today, the consensus amongst the competitors is that this is a fun, flat, fast course. And it must be incredible as you see Mr. Bolton coming into the scene there. But it must be incredible to be the first class on this perfectly groomed track of 8 miles. I'm certain that the boys and girls over there at Trophy Tractor did all they could do to make this racetrack perfect. And you can see the grooves starting to develop. And once you see the unlimited trucks and the Class 1 cars take those grooves will get very predominant. And the boys over there at Trophy Tractor will make sure that this track is perfectly groomed. There's a perfect shot of the grooves. They definitely weren't there earlier, and that's how it happens here in desert racing. The grooves start to develop. This part of the track right here that we're seeing from the drone footage, as we're watching Caden Wells try to reel in Carson Wernemont here. And there's Carson Wernemont. We were just talking about him. Carson Wernemont taking the long way around here at the Joker. Did he take it already, or will he take it on his last lap? Now that is where the strategy comes in. That's got to be pretty rewarding. You do 7 laps here, and you're in the lead of those 7 laps, and then you elect to take the Joker lane on the final lap just to pour salt on the wound. So you heard me earlier talk about the Joker lane and say that I would take it on the very first lap. Well, how rewarding would that be to be in the lead and you can just take that Joker as an option? Live in the studio here in Chandler, Arizona, as we wrap up Heat 1 of Day 2 out here at the Legacy Racing Association State Line Shootout. Stick around, the conclusion coming up. As we draw the conclusion here of Heat number 1, race number 1 here of Day 2 at the Legacy Racing Association's State Line Shootout. The reason why we call it the State Line, if you've ever been to Primm, Nevada, only a couple miles away from the California-Nevada border. And you actually drop down into California. You come in through Laughlin for a brief incident, and then you just come in and you get right here into this beautiful valley that you see created here into Primm, Nevada. So here we go, 1927. Now the 1995 is starting to get within a few seconds of 1927. So can Carson Wernemann hold on for one more lap and keep that Kawasaki TRX on top? Or will Caden Wells from Hurricane, Utah, 23-year-old, reel him in? Caden Wells just going to have to settle for second place. Now, within 45 seconds, that goes into telling you if they're within 45 seconds of each other, corrected time has got to be set because they started in 30-second intervals, rather. So 30-second intervals, if he gets down into 29 seconds, that's going to put Caden Wells in the lead on corrected time. So Caden Wells, the race is not over yet, because that could be one mistake from Carson Wernemann that I won't see happening for the race weekend. But if Carson Wernemann were to blow a corner and couldn't get back on course within, 15, 20 seconds, that could be the difference right here between handing the lead over or keeping that lead. And that's what happens when racing is this close. As I said yesterday, the difference between Adam Householder and Connor McMullen was a mere 4 seconds. And Connor McMullen was able to gain that on a few laps there at the end, and he started leading the race. But Adam Householder was able to dig down deep and get those 4 seconds back and literally win the race by 4 seconds. So can there be a repeat in the 6100 class? I told you it was going to be a barn burner. Tyler Stewart, TortoiseSupply.com sponsored car, with another UTV in his sights as they come into the infield. And here is now, you can see a beautiful shot of the short course track, one of the larger circuits that used to be on the short course circuit. If you remember watching that, if you are an avid off-roader and you would watch both short course and desert racing. So who's it going to be? As we come to the conclusion here, we're going to be talking with Phil Iverson at the podium. It has been a great day. You can see the wind there breezing. That's why there's not a lot of dust. And hopefully that wind maintains for the rest of the day to keep a clean, clear track once there are 17 6100 trucks out on that course. And here is a spectacular view of the infield. You can see the Joker lane there to the right. The Joker lane much shorter to get there. If you look at it, it goes up and around into just bypassing that entire inner field there, gaining you probably between 10 and 15 seconds. I haven't got an official time on that.
We're getting close.
But when you take the Joker lane, as you saw yesterday, Travis Williams electing to take the Joker lane right off the beginning, because as he came into the Joker lane, another car was actually blocking him. So Travis Williams, I think, instinctively took the Joker lane, number one, to get it out of his way, and number two, because there was a car in his way. So I think it kind of forced his hand. Now, Travis Williams yesterday, I was able to talk with Travis. He said he was having power steering pump problems. So he said one of the most remarkable things that Travis Williams told me is that he actually, it was so bad, he would let go of the steering wheel in the real rough stuff and allow the truck to just kind of go where it is. And then he'd grab the steering wheel and manhandle that truck into the corners. As you see, being a short course circuit like this, there are a lot of corners in this race circuit. As you see Carson Wernemann right there, and you can see his aggressiveness and how much faster he is through that section as the previous two cars there. You saw Indy Haberman in that 1300 car, and I do believe that was the U938 car directly in front of them both. Vision Canopy. Kyle and all the boys over there at Vision Canopy making sure that Legacy Racing has all the canopy needs that they need to keep them out of the sun and out of the elements. Vision Canopy, if you guys have ever seen one, these are not your average canopy. very heavy duty, built seriously for the rigors of the off-road racer. Vision Canopy, the official canopy of Legacy Racing Association.
Check 1, 2, check.
Hurling Racing, providing the live coverage of the Legacy Racing Association's State Line Shootout here for 2022, where every single four-wheeled event will be covered live for the remaining rest of the season. So all the remaining four-wheel events will be broadcast live. Sometimes you just gotta slow down like that. And there is Caden Wells, and that should have told right there, shown you the distance in between them, well over a minute. VT Construction coming on board for the 2022 year for Legacy Racing Association. We couldn't do it without you. VT Construction out here in full force here in Prim, Nevada. And such great coverage here, brought to you by Turn 2 TV Productions. And this is the drone shot. You were able to see the drone actually take off there. And man, oh man, this is an incredible drone. Look at the footage right there. Look at how perfect this high definition picture is. And I do believe we've got the checkered flags flying. So Carson Wernemont, as you see right there, coming into frame as the drone pilot, doing a great job. Today you can actually see the shadow there of the drone. This is going to be the final lap for young Carson Wernemont and the rest of the naturally aspirated field. All Carson has to do right now is stay smooth and consistent. And I will make the prediction right now, not to jinx him, Carson Wernemont. Paul's saying, don't do it. Don't do it. I can say that with severe confidence that Carson will get that to the top of the box still. Ahead of the second place, Caden Wells, visually just by what I saw here on the screen, well over a minute gap between the two. I'll have the official results here, and as our correspondent Gary over there keeping me up to date. Indeed, the 927 of Carson Wernemont out front, right ahead of Caden Wells. And Caden Wells making sure he rides smooth to protect that second place. Hurling Racing, bringing you the images that you see on your screen right now. The live coverage here of the 2022 State Line Shootout here in Prim, Nevada. Look for the hurling car of Robert Conrad out here in a naturally aspirated UTV class. I said Robert Conrad. I meant Robert Campbell, rather. Fusion Off-Road Hurling Racing, AK Hard Parts, and Trailman. Robert, I apologize that I said Conrad. It is Campbell. Robert Campbell. Already starting off with my first mistake of the day. First mistake ever in my life. Ever. You guys were here to witness it. Yesterday, I was a regular water fountain of mistakes. Everybody thinks that announcing is easier, they can do it, but to be an off-road or motorsports announcer, the maddest, deepest respects for everybody that is able to talk. The biggest question that I'm always asked is, how do you not run out of things to say? And I tell them it's just like you're watching a movie inside my head, and I'd say, do you remember the movie The Terminator? And when the Terminator would look down at a dog or something, and it would tell him this long list of things that is going to be. Well, that's kind of what happens in my mind, is a list pops out, and I just kind of pull from it. But you'll hear me kind of stutter sometimes because, man, so much information to remember and so much things to look at on the screen here as you see this beautiful coverage here of the drone, just with picture perfect views here coming into the final lap here. So the conclusion of the naturally aspirated UTV class at class 1300, Nicholas May ahead of young 11-year-old Indy Haberman. So with my updates coming to me from Gary out there trackside, 19 seconds now in between the 1956, and that's telling me that the 1956 car sliding up into second of Austin Bolton. So Austin Bolton unofficially getting into second place. And Caden Wells dropping well off the pace with almost 2 minutes between him and your leader. So Caden Wells going backwards, and now Austin Bolton finding himself in second place, unofficially on corrected time. And I gotta say the word unofficially as I'm announcing it, as it's being passed to me. I don't want to state that officially that car number 1956 of Austin Bolton is firmly in second place. I have to say unofficial as the results are being relayed to me, and the results will not be official until the end of the race, and I will bring you the official results as I announce somewhere in race number 2. But here it is, and Paul told me not to jinx him. Carson Wernemont just cruising in to the finish. That's basically all he has to do at this point, as the second place has changed hands now to Austin Bolton in the 1956 car, 1956 Polaris, and Caden Wells in his Polaris having to settle for third unofficially. So we'll see how that turns out here as we come to the conclusion here of race number 1, the naturally aspirated UTV class and class 1300 Sportsman. Here you see the stock mod class. That was Jen Zip Richmond out of Del Mar, California. There you see the freshly laid down water there on that part of the course, as we're along with Carson Wernemont right there. And the U940 along with Caden Wells getting his car into second place early on in the race. But now Caden Wells, look at the water here coming right up into the point where the competitor comes right into it. Now water on. Trophy tractor and all the gentlemen over there doing a great job keeping this track wet and dust free. Race number 1 has proven to be just a great race to watch here. And what a great competitor right here of Carson Vernon to watch as he comes in on his final lap. And there's those ruts that we were talking about earlier developing here in race 1. And they are just going to get deeper as the day goes on. When the unlimited trucks and Class 1 will take this circuit, those ruts are just going to get deeper and deeper. And you'll see, actually, they'll develop braking bumps. Braking bumps will stutter as the vehicle comes into the turn, providing that the vehicles all from the prior races have to brake. Like this turn right here, you could actually see the braking bumps already developing into the inside. Derek Morse now, as we watch him come into his final lap. Derek Morse out of Las Vegas, Nevada in his Can-Am, the D&D pool sponsored car. And again, with a spectacular view from our drone, flying high above the race course. And coming down right there on your race leader of Tyler Stewart. Tyler Stewart leading the Stock 1 division here. An 11-year-old Indy Haberman. And I've said it a million times, what a beautiful car. I just really enjoy the lines of that car. I love the radius on the roof and the way that the lines flow with the rest of that car design. Beck's sunglasses. If I was out there, out of the studio today, I would have my Beck sunglasses on. I can't say enough about those sunglasses. They're polarized. They're optically correct. If you guys don't know what optically correct is, that's the proper distance from the eyes. They are optically correct. They are polarized, and man, they make me look good. Beck sunglasses. The official eyewear of Legacy Racing Association. All right, there we have it. Carson Vernon taking the checkered flag. And who's going to be for second place? 1956 car of Austin Bolton, unofficially going to take the checkered flag behind him. So corrected time will come into play here. We'll find out here at the conclusion of race 1. We're going to take it to Phil Iverson here shortly, as he will talk with the racers here on the podium. And what a great way to start a day of racing right here at the 2022 State Line Shootout, Legacy Racing Association. Stick around. The podium coming up next. Man, I just love the views here from the drone that we have out here. What a perfect view to have of off-road racing of this type when we have 8 miles of shorter course where they do 8 laps here. Just provides some very spectacular views. And you can see right there those ruts developing early. So that shows me a few things there, that the dirt right there is very soft and that it determines where those grooves go early on in the day, because those grooves are just going to get used by the rest of the classes that are coming up here. 5 races here today. And speaking of it, let's talk about the schedule today. Heat 2 is going to start at 9 o'clock. And this is going to include the Turbo and Unlimited UTVs. At 11:15, race number 3. And this is going to be Class 10, the Trophy Lights, Class 5, Class 7, and 1450, along with the 3 Class 2000s. Now, I really gotta stress, if you want to see, privateer racing at its finest, the Class 2000, trucks that can be built in your driveway. You're gonna have 3 Ford Rangers out here battling it up. And that race happening at 11:15. At 1:30, the Unlimiteds will take the track. And those Unlimiteds include the Unlimited Truck class here at the Legacy Racing and the Class 1 Unlimited. So if you want to see any class, the 1:30 race number 4, is the race for you. But if you want to see door-to-door action, bumper to bumper, absolute just controlled chaos, 345 with race number 5 of the 6100 class, where the Diamondback Materials $100,000 in contingency prizes is up for grabs, and you're going to see a lot of rubbing here in the class 6100. Infield there at Buffalo Bills in Prim, Nevada. And if you look up there to the top of the screen, you can see the final competitor coming into the infield there, but you'll start to see the cars peel off to get to the podium. These 3 cars right there, very tight knit. And that's going to round off the rest of the field here in the naturally aspirated UTV race. Race number 1 is in the history books here at the 2022 Legacy Racing State Line Shootout. Car number 1999, Robert Campbell. I was announcing it earlier incorrectly, so apologies still. If you guys haven't heard me apologize for that. I think I said it as Robert Conrad, so it is not. That is Robert Campbell. And Tyler Stewart there in the Stock 1 class on his final lap. And I do believe these are the 3 cars that we saw from the aerial footage earlier. And one of them includes that young lady right there, Mia Chapman. So we saw Robert Campbell, Tyler Stewart, and Mia Chapman right there on their final lap here. As we come to the conclusion of race number 1, Stock Mod, Stock 1, and the naturally aspirated UTVs. We're going to talk with the drivers at the podium back in Prim, and you can see Trophy Tractor right there, absolutely keeping the track watered down so the dust doesn't get too bad. You can see them shut the water off as one of the competitors come into view.
right, Carson. I tell you what, you didn't start first, but you ended up first. That Kawasaki was on point today, wasn't it?
Oh yeah, this thing was just absolutely ripping today. We picked up where we left off yesterday and just ran hard all day and just kept clicking off clean laps and had no issues all day. Clean air, clean passes, just nothing but a perfect day for us. So it was pretty cool.
I tell you what, I had the benefit of running out and doing the water truck on here last night, and I'd like to know how in the heck did you make it through those 4-foot ruts by the end of the day? Man, was it thick or what? Was it the same thing today or was it flush?
It started out, they kind of graded it, made it pretty smooth, but I mean, all that stuff blew right out. There's big ruts again, like halfway through there. But yeah, this thing just the geometry on this car is absolutely amazing. You can just slam it into the ruts and just hold your foot on the floor and go. And I think that was the difference today for us, was this car is just absolutely glued to the ground. So this Kawasaki KRX and Walker Evans shocks and wheels and BF Goodrich tires are out there just chugging along, and we're able to put ground on everyone and be up here first talking to you again. So it was a good day.
Well, I tell you what, I was watching you today, and you were the only one I saw that was powering in, middle, and out of these turns. It was definitely fun to watch and sick. So one real quick one, who would you like to thank for keeping you out here on all four?
Yeah, I'd just like to thank all of our sponsors, Kawasaki, Restaurant One Designs, BF Goodrich Tires, Walker Evans Shocks and Wheels, FK Rod Ends, JMR Brakes, Rugged Radios, everyone that comes and helps us. Jared, my dad, Tanner for riding with me this weekend. It's just, we got a small crew, but a mighty crew, and it'll be fun. We'll be back at Baja, Nevada for the long race. Absolutely. And that's more our style.
Right.
We like those long races and have better endurance there, so we'll be looking for another one out there, so we'll see you guys there.
Right on. We appreciate it very much, and I tell you, it might be your style running the long ones, but you were smoking on the small ones. Let me tell you, it was fast. All right, we're going to hold up a second. We're going to get you a little Kodak moment, and it was fun to watch you guys. All right, we're going to back up a little bit and let these guys get that trophy picture.
Hey, are you going to get out?
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. Do what? Yeah, they have their plaque already. They said they were going to auction it off starting out at $500, so.
I'll move off to the side so you get your sponsors in there. Perfect. Like go back behind the Kawasaki logo. Right there is perfect. There we go.
I ain't going no farther back.
Good.
Okay. Yeah, one more. You're definitely working for the other team now, I see.
All right, go ahead and get together for one, then we'll wrap around. Where's Reed?
Thanks, guys.
Thanks, you guys. You guys were awesome. It was definitely fun to watch. You guys were on the gas, on point. Got Caden Wells pulling up here right now. There you go. All right, we got Caden Wells up here. Once again, dudes, you were on point, just railing all the way around this track. How plush was it today off starting?
It was a little different this morning, a little more wet and fresh groom, so a little different than the end of yesterday, but we just ran our same pace and didn't really conserve much fuel. It seemed like we were running out the last lap, and actually on the 8th lap coming in we were starting to run out, but made it through, and I think third for the day and second for the weekend.
You know, it's pretty amazing. You're so calm and real quiet right here, but you were riding like a maniac. How do you mix the two together?
I don't know, just driving.
Are you just shy, or what's the deal? Because you're not shy when you're driving.
Yeah, I'm a little shy.
Right on. Give a shout out to the people that made it happen for you.
I'd like to thank Polaris Razor, Method Race Wheels, Tensor Tire, Assault Industries, Molly, Union Graphic Co. There's a ton I'm missing. My co-driver Emma, my parents for pitting, and everyone else that helps.
Awesome. We appreciate you coming out here. Hold up a second. We're going to get a Kodak moment. We're going to have you guys step out of the vehicle as well. You earned it.
Make sure you get my good side.
make sure you get like it said. All right, we're getting ready for the co-pilot out here. Got pilot, co-pilot, and I tell you what, they still look pretty darn clean, so.
Perfect.
All right, guys, give it up. Caden Wells out here doing it up. Yeah. No overheating, nothing, huh? Nice. You were definitely powering in those turns and coming out fast.
Yeah. You gonna build a house today yet?
What's amazing is things so quiet and just smooth and railing. It was really quiet, man.
Trying to help where I can.
That's up. All right, we got Austin Bolton over here looking a little bit happy, right? You have a good time out here today?
Yeah, today was a lot better than yesterday. Track was a little more muddy, so it's a little softer, but I think it was a lot better today.
Now, you had issues yesterday or no?
Yeah, we broke a steering rack. I don't know when we broke it. After the race, we had to take it off and go weld it back together and put a gusset on it. And then we actually had one brought out to us, so that helps. So the old one's still in the truck.
Absolutely, that's awesome. So it was a lot of fun out here. So how do you think you did out here today?
I think I got second today, and then I got third
overall, right?
Third overall, so it's still a podium. I want to win every race, but
Absolutely.
it's hard to beat these guys on this track.
Well, we're glad to have you out here. Give us a real quick of you on a rundown who you got your kept you going out here.
My dad, my mom, our whole pit crew, Polaris Razor, Walker Evans Racing, BFT tires, OMF wheels, Maxima Racing Oils, PCI Race Radios, Legacy Ride Company, Ball Designs, Russ Warnemonk Designs, and everybody else that helps us out.
Right on, that's awesome. We appreciate you coming out here. Now I'm going to ask you to do the hard one. Step on out so we can get some pictures of you guys, both of you.
All right.
I know it's a pain, but you guys deserved it. Like you said, podium. There's a lot of the people behind you would love that spot. Let's go down so they can see your team and everything on there. There you go. Give it up for the Boltons. Come on, guys. Yeah. Thanks, you guys. Remember, stay on the left edge when you're pulling down so you don't go off the right. Okay.
I did that yesterday.
Your rear tire was hanging on by a quarter thread, dude. I was like, oh no. You railed it though. It's so hard to see when you're just sitting up like the way it is, so.
Yeah.
I was keeping it down there because I don't want to trip you up. You guys have a good one. Thanks for coming out, man.
Yeah.
We appreciate you very much. All right, once again, we have got another Bolton coming up over here. He was keeping him in check. Come on up. All right, boss, who do we got in the driver's seat?
My name's Matt.
Matt?
Yeah, Matt Benuelos.
The Benuelos, right.
Yeah.
So now you're driving, I see a Bolton on the front. How's that for your team, or how's that work?
Yeah, this is for our team. This is Joe Bolton's number.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, what'd you think about out here today?
Oh, we had a good time. It was kind of nice. We woke up the morning and they had graded the whole track. So we had nice chocolate brown dirt to play in. And yeah, couldn't ask for better conditions, really.
Well, this Legacy Racing, they worked all through the night and soaked it and ripped it and laid it flat for you guys coming out here. And I tell you what, You saw what it was like at the end of the day yesterday, 4-foot rut. So you guys got some plush inventory. What do you want to think? Who do you want to think out here?
I got to thank both my navigators, Ian over there and Jordan right here sitting next to me. Both of them did a great job this weekend calling out the turns, so that's a good time. Joe Bolton, of course, for letting me get in the driver's seat here, and the Multi-Tool Grinders Racing Team. Of course, Polaris Razor for building a cool platform, and Legacy Racing Association for putting on a cool event, and seriously for putting the water down and grading.
Absolutely.
I wish I was racing my dirt bike, really.
Oh yeah, buddy. The turns would have been sick. So I tell you what event you got coming up next? What's for you?
I know we're getting ready to go pre-run and race the Baja 500, and you'll see us back here at the end of June in one car, maybe two cars for the Baja Nevada.
Well, we're looking forward to seeing you guys come out here. We thank you so much for coming out, but I'm going to ask you for one more thing. You got to get out so we can get the Kodak moment.
Sure.
All right, thanks, guys. Now, for you guys watching Patrick with the camera right now, this is one of those long bodies, like an XP4 style, that they've converted or modified to make it longer. It is a longer wheelbase, and I bet it was a lot more difficult on this tight track.
Where are we going?
There we go.
Get one, too, where I can see your spots.
Yeah, they're all muddy.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can still have it down.
What
Point down, then they'll know
sponsors?
where they're at. There you go.
There we go.
Money shot.
Act like you were in a race or something.
Yeah, thanks,
That's
Harlan.
the shot that
Thank
pays
you.
the bills. All right, you guys, thank you very much, man. Huh?
Thank you.
Absolutely. Thank you guys for coming out. We'll see you in the next one.
Oh, yeah.
All right, we got UTV coming up, 1910. It's going to be Miss Cassidy coming up. Mr. Cassidy. Yep, that's Lucas Cassidy coming up right now. All right, we got Lucas Cassidy pulling in here. So how was it today, man?
It was good. We ended up not getting a flat tire today, so we definitely kept a better pace. We knew the course a little bit better.
Sure.
And yeah, we had fun.
What do you think about how what they did on this track? Legacy Racing just totally worked out the track all night long. What do you think about it?
Yeah, I really appreciate that. I just could tell they graded it from the other day, and they kept it watered down, so it makes it really fun to race the course hard.
Yeah, even despite the wind, it was still pretty plush to be out here ripping it, right?
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Well, tell me who you want to thank for keeping it going.
Bell Helmets, Rugged Radios, Articat, they make a great car. Carson Motorsports, 395 Off-Road, who preps the car, they do a great job. And everyone else who makes it possible.
Well, right on. We appreciate you coming out here. We're going to ask you one more time. Get on out of the car so we can get some pictures of you guys. Oh, no personal phone calls. Pull your, let's get so they get your pictures. Let's put this inside. Because you know they're going to want the money shot. Yeah. You got your trophy? Nope. Okay, yeah, there you go. At least they see that. That's good. I just want to make sure they see what you got. When your team hangs it up, they're going to want to see it.
Right on. Good.
Thanks.
Thank you guys very much.
Hello
man.
to everyone at home. Thank you for tuning in, Mom, Dad, the Cassidy family.
Hold on.
Thank you.
Do that again. Do it again.
Now I have a microphone.
Absolutely.
Mom, Dad, everyone at home, the Cassidy family watching back home. Wish you guys all were here. We had a great day. This kid drove a hell of a race. Even did the whole first lap without power steering. So couldn't be more proud of Lucas. We had an intermittent problem. And
Intermittent, yeah.
let's have Lucas tell you all about it.
Yeah, do that. I want to know about the power steering.
The power steering, it was kind of intermittent, so with the long travel suspension we have on this car with the stock steering box, it kind of puts a lot of pressure on it, so it likes to shut off sometimes.
Because it's electronic, right?
Exactly, electronic power steering. So we put a switch, and basically when the power steering goes out, you hit the switch and it resets the power steering box to turn it back on. So we had to We had some struggles with that the first lap, but after hitting it a couple times and a couple minutes going by, we got it back going.
Yeah, nobody likes a heart attack machine given to them, not even a machine, right?
Yep. So, but yeah, we pushed hard. It was fun, and we love this series.
Awesome. Thank you guys for coming out, man. Thank you for doing that. All right, you guys, thanks a lot. Hop in and turn them loose.
And you guys showed up without Big Macs again.
We'll bring the fries next time.
Good run, guys.
Advantage of huge savings on BF Goodrich, Mickey Thompson, Falcon, and Goodyear. Transform your truck and save big with up to $750 back on select lift packages and save up to $200 on select soft tops. Grab a gear and a spring and do your rig right at 4 Wheel Parts.
Soar over the dunes with the Sandblast by CST Tires. This lightweight, dune-engineered tire delivers maximum flotation and high performance. The size and tread design of the front tire creates excellent flotation and turning ability, so transitioning from dune to dune is effortless.
Awesome as always, man. I mean, I'd rather be in the seat with you, but I tell you what, I don't know if I want to sit next to you. I'd like to sit in the driver's seat, but how was it out there today?
It was amazing. Once again, the guys went out last night and prepared a beautiful course for us today.
Absolutely.
Fun, fast flowing turns. Car made it here 2 days in a row after just racing last weekend.
Right.
So
that last week was a 300 mile?
Yep. So we're at almost 500 combined for the last 2 weekends.
What's that say for your team that puts this thing together?
It says Fusion and Hurling guys do a hell of a job, and then me and Casey prepping it in the shop. They gave us a badass machine.
That's right.
We're able to go push hard. I learned the guys in our class push really hard. So
yeah, they do, don't they?
We're going to come back a little bit faster next time and see what we can do.
How freaky is it to be chasing somebody and you're driving at your peak and you just can't seem to reel them in quite as fast as you would like, and you know the laps are ticking away, right?
Yeah, it's pretty, it's strange to get used to.
Exactly.
And that's when you use the Joker lane.
Right.
There's a lot of neat little things, and I like that they do that.
But it's never boring when you have this kind of competition, right? You got to eat on, you feed off of it.
Yep, it's like
pushing you. Yeah.
It's a red cape to a bull, for
There you
sure.
go. There you go. So now, once again, who would you like to thank? I know you said a few, but let's try to get them all.
Hurling Racing, Fusion Off-Road, Fatal Motorsports guys, give me a shop to prep out of and work out of. Casey, co-driver here, helped me the last 2 weeks straight. All my family, Cheyenne, the girlfriend.
There you go. I seen her.
Casey's wife, Megan, who lets him come help me.
So lucky.
And just, there's a lot of people behind us, and can't thank all of them enough. AK Hard Parts. There's just so many.
That's awesome, dude. We love having you out here, and we love you very much, and we appreciate you coming out here. One more thing, I want you guys to hold up your ribbons. I got Mr. Kodak. He's going to be popping them.
You're Mr. Kodak now.
That's it, baby. It's a Kodak moment. You earned it.
You look amazing.
All right, thank you guys. Hey,
Thanks, Harlan.
Robbie, when you pull down, stay to your left side, because if you go off the right, you won't like it.
We'll slide down it.
Slide is not a problem, just don't go off the right.
That's what the skid plate's for.
The skid plate.
Have a great day.
All right, buddy, I see you. Once again, we got Tyler Stewart pulling up in here. The wild man with the plan, driving the orange tortoise out here. Tell you what, dude, you were no tortoise, you were a hare going, so how was it out here?
It was a blast. It was really nice. It was smooth. It started smooth. It started beautiful. It's getting ready now. It's going to be pretty rough.
Yeah.
Real quick.
Pity the other people or what?
Yeah, it stayed a little choppy kind of back here, but the rest was great.
Awesome. So now what kind of troubles do you have out here today, if any?
Not really any. We knew we had to stop for gas. We stopped, I think, on the 5th lap for gas, and I think they put in like 2 gallons, and we went. And then on the final lap, we were again concerned. We were low, and we knew we had enough lead to stop, so we stopped again and got another shot of gas. But we went fast otherwise, and no issues at all.
Now, is there something you're going to be able to do to deal with the fuel problem? Maybe a bigger tank, or what can you do to make that better?
In this class, you can't.
Really?
At the stock class, you have to have OEM.
Yeah.
You can detune the car, and
can't fill the frame up with fuel.
No, not legally.
Daytona?
We talk, but not legally. No.
I'll tell you what, real quick, or take your time. Who would you like to thank for keeping you going?
Well, for sure, all our sponsors: Funny's VP in Las Vegas, Desert Whips, Tortoise Supply helps pay for this, and HCR.
Take your time,
Toronto
dude.
Blank.
Yeah.
Vital Motion, Suspension Robert, who just came through. Raceline, EFX, our pit guys down here, Brett. There's a couple more, Brian, Josh. I think that's it, our wives, for putting up with us.
Sounds like you got an extensive crew standing behind the scenes making it all work, right? Big machine, isn't it?
For sure. And Brian especially has been, like every day before these, he's over helping just going through everything and keeping it reliable.
Well, I tell you what, Legacy Racing, Hurling Racing, appreciate you guys coming out. And now I got one more problem for you. You guys are going to have to step out so we can get a Kodak moment. Hang your rivets out so we can see you. We got the camera guy here, and he wants to get you. Oh, you know what? Don't forget, you got your helmet out here by your back door. You need to get up there and do a backflip. Backflip, no. These are sick doors. I haven't seen like this. Yeah, they're pretty sick. How's that hit? That lock works really well? Awesome. There's a second one. Secondary. He's right behind you guys, so you guys get over here. Don't cover up your team. Kind of step out on the tires there so they can see it all. No, you can go on one side, him on the other. I want to give your team as much love as possible. They're paying the bills. See, I told you they were going to ask you.
Yeah, cover Robert's up. That's what
A lot of love on that team, right? Thank you guys very much.
Yep. Thanks, dude. It's awesome. Thank you. Good. Great day. I'll just pull up and get out of the way.
Don't forget you got the helmet on the back. Stay to your left when you roll down, all right?
We're waiting for my wife.
All right, so I got Mia Chapman over here, and I heard somebody yelling something about doors over here. Yes, we heard that. All right, Mia. So, tell me about it. How was it? You know, I know you're on your phone because that's what girls do. So tell me all about the race, not your phone.
It was really fun. I think we had a better day than yesterday. Yesterday we had a few problems that set us back a little bit, but today no problems at all.
Right.
The track was great. Everything was perfect, and we had a lot of fun.
So do you think you pushed it a lot harder today now that you knew the direction and where to go and not to go?
Oh, absolutely. I think we made up a lot of time compared to yesterday.
Right. So who would you like to thank for keeping you upright out here?
Definitely my mom and my dad for making this all possible. Red Bull, Yokohama Tire, Vision Wheel, Kicker Audio, Rigid Industries, Pro Armor, Extreme Machine Fabrication, JB15 Group, Action Sports Canopies, AIM Sports Data, R&R Steel Racing, Pet Performance Tuning, and everybody else that supports me.
You know, I want to point this out. The women of this industry are the only ones that are smart enough to whip out the phone and get every single sponsor mentioned out there. The guys, they all draw blanks. You guys, women are the rulers of the world. You know that? So I got one more thing for you. You guys are going to hop out, and we're going to get a Kodak moment to show just what you guys are made of. And gals. They're the only ones that do it. If they read them down there, nobody can complain about them getting the sponsor list going. I tell you that.
You know what happened before?
Don't be sure. You know what's awesome? I don't even have to get back in. Well, she's the pilot. She can kind of make you, right? Isn't she in charge? No? I guess. See? Giving her thought. What I want you guys to do, get on each tire so we can see all the sponsors out here. Nothing wrong with holding up number one, you guys. There you go.
It's a little muddy.
It's got a lot of, no, it's got some bling on it. It's definitely awesome. All right, you guys, Mia, getting it, putting it to the guys, man. Thank you very much, you guys.
Thank you.
All right?
Yeah, we lost this wave early.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah,
how did it feel when you?
Oh, it's a different driving.
Huge different machine when you're doing that, right? These tires are awesome. I tell you what, Yokohamas are definitely a cool tire.
Yeah, they're pretty good.
Do me a favor, Mia. When you pull out, pull over to the left, hang your head out, and just run down the left side of the tire. That way, I know you won't fall off the right. Okay?
Okay.
Yeah, because you're way over to the right, so I want you to go far left and follow that line.
All right, tell me, who do I got in the driver's seat here?
Sebastian Marquez.
Okay, Sebastian, what were you doing out here today? Was it fun or what?
Yeah, just having fun, chilling. Car kept going in a limp mode, so we had to stop every lap. But other than that, car ran good.
You know, you're saying you had trouble, but I've seen a number 1 sitting on your dash right here. So was it really that bad?
No, we just kept a good pace. It would go into limp mode every time we hit full throttle. So
right.
I tried not to do that. It's pretty hard not to, but
absolutely.
Yeah.
So you're dealing with an electrical issue. What problems did you have yesterday, if any?
I was the trouble. Yeah. You need to talk to her over there.
Oh, I never discuss trouble with women. I learned my lesson a long time ago.
Yeah.
Okay, well, who would you like to thank for keeping you going out here?
Just Team DFR and Chad Dorman for letting me have the opportunity, and my brother to race this race.
Who's the chief behind us over here doing the commentating?
That's Jessica.
Uh-huh. She in charge?
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Driver record.
There you go. I tell you what, we appreciate you guys coming out here. I need you one more thing. Hop out with that plate, and we're going to get some pictures going. Look like we got enough kids and stuff over here to do it as well. Guys, come right around. I'm going to get out of your way.
Come on, Buggy. We'll be on this side.
I was gonna say stand the kids up on the tires. Slow their hands. Yeah, look cool right here, right?
Cool.
Come on, stand up on the tire. You're fine. There you go. Hold the plate. Show the plate up. There you go.
Here, you want to?
And there's nothing wrong with you guys holding the number 1 up in your hands. There's nothing wrong doing this. There's no crime, guys. Come on.
Let's put number 1.
Yeah, you can. Here, I'll hold this. You put your finger up, number 1. Do it. Your other hand, sweetheart. There you go. I'll get you another bag of seeds.
Leg number 1.
Right here.
Awesome. Now get her down. Don't make her stay up there. No?
Oh, man.
Thanks, you guys.
Thank you.
What a team, these guys, huh? Everybody's in charge. Do me a favor. Hang on the left side when you pull down. That way you won't fall off the right. Just hang your head out and run right down the edge on the side. So it's Derek Mouse, right? Moose?
Yep, yep.
Yeah, Moose. All right, I tell you what, man, you got a big smile. You got that number 2.
Yeah,
So you were chasing number 1 for a while there.
Oh, yeah.
What was the deal with that?
He's fast.
Yeah, really?
He's fast.
You know what? The dude was so calm. He was like, well, you know, I was doing this and that.
Yeah.
Is that difficult? Is it hard chasing somebody that is fast like that?
It is, but you just got to run your own pace.
But it pushes you,
though,
though,
you gotta
right?
finish. You got to finish the place.
And that's money in the bank right
absolutely.
there. So I tell you what, which event you going to next?
You know, I don't know yet.
Really?
Yeah, we'll figure it out.
That's awesome, dude.
We'll
Who would you
see.
like to thank out here?
I'd like to thank my mom and dad. Happy Mother's Day, Mom. D&D Pool and Spa for this awesome Can-Am. KCB Off-Road. HPO SoCal. And Kinda.
Right on. I tell you what, it's a sick looking Can-Am as
Thank
well,
you.
and it sounds smooth as silk. One more thing, I need you guys to hop out. We're going to get some Kodaks with those number 2s. What's that number on that? Yeah. You know, I want to get your sponsors. You guys standing by each tire, that way they can cover everything else. You'll get them on the other tire. Hold up those plates.
All covered in mud anyway.
Yeah.
They'll know who it is. You want to grab on the front tire and hold those plates up, and we'll get you guys out of here. Right up on the front tire so they can see the door.
I don't have much more room, Harlan. Sorry.
There we go. Look here.
Awesome. Thank you.
Good.
Hold on, your family's still bumping you guys.
boy.
Come on. Remember, guys, these guys are still sitting in some heavy, hot suits. So let's get them back to the pit. You don't care. They don't care. All right, get back over here. No.
Shake and bake.
All right, you got shake and bake. Oh my gosh. Yeah, you gotta go fast. If you ain't first, you're last. Hey, when you guys pull out, hang on that left edge all the way down, that way you don't fall off the right. Okay. All right? This ramp's kind of narrow for these wide bodies. I said on the edge, not off. All right, we got the Hammerman boy right here. I believe this guy's 11 years old, and he's definitely getting a feel for this equipment. All right, Cowboy, you're out here 11 years old. You're getting used to the vehicle, and you look pretty comfortable. How are you liking it?
Oh, it's amazing. The car ran perfect. The course was great, and everything went to plan.
So let me ask you something. I've been thinking, I was trying to find one good question I wanted to ask you. So where do you see yourself in 10 years?
I see myself probably racing this still, maybe in a different class that's higher up.
So this is your briefcase moment. This is what you're going to be doing for a living, right?
Probably, yes.
Don't forget it's college, but this is a great backup, right?
Yes.
Tell me, who would you like to thank for keeping you out here?
Richard and the rest of their crew, my stepdad, my grandpa, Pa, and my mom, definitely, and happy Mother's Day.
There you go. Awesome.
Yeah.
We appreciate you guys very much. One more thing, it's really important. I need you guys to hop out. Let's get a picture going, because this is really important. Hold that number 1 up. Time to hop out. This in so we can see the door. And where's your plate at?
Yeah, we don't got it.
Get you over here. And he'll stand over there on that front wheel, and that way we can get all your sponsors in there. This is definitely one of the calmest young men I've ever seen, especially in this industry.
Here, why don't you get by your name over there?
There you go. Get over there by your name.
Let's get a couple.
Absolutely.
Go on this side so I can see it.
I'm gonna get down.
Hold that thing up, man. Number 1, you gotta do number 1.
You did it on the, I got it on the photo. You had it on video.
Oh, sorry.
I got it. Good thing I know my apples, right?
Yeah. First place, gotta hold number 1
Hold
up.
that number 1 up, guy.
Yep.
Come on. You earned it. There you go. Let's act like we like it.
Champagne. Where's the champagne?
Oh, I don't know. I don't want to get in trouble for giving a minor. I can get in trouble all on my own.
Awesome. Thank you so much.
I didn't close it. Appreciate it, man.
Got a little dirty.
That ain't real dirty for a guy that just ran all that event, so it looks pretty darn good.
Oh, where's your trophy at? Trophy. Oh, it's on my seat. Yeah.
So when you pull out, stay on the left edge of the outside. You hang your head out this way. Stay on the left edge. That way you won't go off the right, but don't go off the left. Right?
Stay straight.
Yeah.
I'll watch it.
All right, gotcha. Good. Thanks, guys. We appreciate you coming out.
Yeah, thank you for putting
Absolutely.
on an awesome event, you guys.
We appreciate you guys coming to any
Thank-
event.
thank
We
you,
appreciate
Rock.
it very much. $905. I don't remember her. It's going to be Sarah Stewart. All right, we got Sarah Stewart coming up here next in that beautiful green machine. Money shot. Come on up here, Miss Stewart. There you go. I'll tell you what, Miss Stewart, you were definitely putting the hammer down out there. I know you got a number 3, and I know you wanted a number 1, so what could we do differently next time?
I'm
short of sabotaging their vehicles?
I don't really want to beat my husband. I don't, because then I have to, you know, he's going to try harder and harder and buy a bigger car. And so I'm happy with him first. I like my third place. It's fine. Derek did awesome. We have a fun team out here, so I'm just glad that everyone wants to come out and help us race.
Okay, so let me say, for the record, you let your husband win. I'm good with that. That's fine. We're going to leave it at that. So while you're here, who do you want to thank? Because she's got that phone over there.
Okay, I would like to thank Funny's VP Racing, Desert Whips, Vital Motion, Iron Board Off-Road, Raceline Wheels, EFX Tires, DynoJet, HCR, and my husband for making this dream come true, and my babies for letting me ditch them all weekend.
Well, happy Mother's Day.
Thank you.
All right. I tell you what, one more thing. I want you to hop on out. We're going to get some pictures going for you guys. Okay. And that way you can, when you do point them out, you say your husband. Oh, go ahead. What do you got?
Pit crew. I'm sorry. Pit crew. We have an amazing pit crew. Pit boss Brian. He it amazes me how much they just want to come out and help us.
That's amazing, isn't it?
I love them. Yeah.
A lot of moving parts in that machine. All right. Come on out and let's get some Kodak.
I'm stuck.
She drove the race with it hanging out. There you go. No, watch out. You're gonna. No.
No, what am I doing?
You're gonna kick that stick out.
All right, Judy. Come on over.
Come on over here by the tire, both of you. You were on that tire, you on this tire? Right here. No.
I gotta grab.
Okay.
I gotta grab this.
That way they can see
I
all
didn't know
your
I was
teams.
supposed to grab this. Sorry.
There you go.
I can't feel my legs.
It'll come back. It'll come back.
All right, girl.
Oh,
Got the team going.
Where are we?
The camera's over here on your left. There you go. That's why I wanted you guys on the tire. After you do that, I want you to get on the other tire so we can see the sponsors on the door.
Okay. We'll move this way.
All right.
We'll move.
Separate.
One on each tire. Go to the other tire.
Conjoined twins. We're going to separate them. There we go.
Can you even see them?
Oh, absolutely. Trust me, the sponsors will definitely see their names.
Good.
All right, you guys. Thank you so much.
Thank you, guys.
My right leg is stuck. I'm good. I don't hurt. Last race I hurt.
So another two of them all out.
I believe this is my 15-year-old coming up now, Mr. Dino. Come on up. Right, Dean? We've had an 11-year-old, now we got a 15-year-old up here. All right, Dino, one more time. How do you say your last name?
Okonski.
Okonski. All right, on, dude. So now, how'd you like the track today compared to yesterday?
Oh, it was a little slick, but it was really nice. Nicely graded. Amazing.
So I asked the other guy where he saw himself in 10 years. Where do you see yourself in 10?
Hopefully still driving. I mean, just learning, having fun.
Right?
Yep.
What about your support team? Who would you like to thank?
I'd like to thank Armageddon. I'd like to thank Cozen Motorsports, Blue Sea, Terror Storm Ventures, and my whole team. Everybody that put anything into this race.
Well, we appreciate you coming out here. Any problems today on this event with you?
No problems. Smooth. Had a lot of fun.
Awesome. Where are you going next?
I'm going to the 500 to pre-run and watch and just see where it takes it from there.
Do you think you're going to get to drive in that, or are you just going to help pre-run?
Just pre-run.
That's awesome. Still a gift, isn't it?
Yes.
Anytime you're sitting in this seat, it's awesome fun, isn't it?
Yep.
All right, we appreciate you coming out. Before you go, we need you guys to hop out so we can get some pictures of you guys, all right? Come on out. Oh, hey, Mother's Day. Talk to me.
Oh, so happy Mother's Day to my mom. She's watching from home.
Yeah, you're lucky you said that. Racers never say that. Yep, got it. His door's not open. Oh, is that what it was? Right, each one of you guys on the tire, you over there, and that way they can see all your sponsors and hold up those medals. There you go. That's your camera guy. And there's no crime in going like this, you guys. Number one or thumbs up, either way, man. It's no crime to have fun. Thank you, guys. We appreciate you very much. Thank you, guys. We appreciate you guys coming out to our event always, man. Always. Hey, do me a favor when you're pulling out. Hang your head out and hang down the left side because you're way over on the right. If you get close to the left, you'll never go off the right. You in there? There you go. All right, we got Jen Richmond coming up next. Now, I tell you what, Miss Richmond over here, she is a wild one, so I know she's got some stories. Come on up, Miss Richmond.
Hi.
Girls on fast wheels, so tell me about it today. Kill that motor on that thing for me.
God. It was.
That's how it went.
Yeah.
That's it, baby. 2. Yeah, that's right.
And it's my birthday. Happy
Happy
birthday to
birthday.
me.
Happy
I know,
birthday.
Right?
That's the money shot.
I know. I love that. It was. I got my lefts down.
Right.
I got into the groove. The first, I don't know, first couple laps, just took it easy, and then got into sweet little groove, and then second to last lap, my car went into limp mode, and I was like, no, we just haven't finished.
Right.
So we pulled off, we shut off the battery, and sat there for a minute, and then turned it on, and I kind of nursed it a little bit, and then we just went back up to speed, and it was great. Yeah.
That's awesome. That's awesome.
Yeah, so we finished. I'm like, I just want to finish.
All right. What are you going to do about Mother's Day?
I'm going to go home tomorrow. I'm going to stay here tonight and go home tomorrow, and we're going to, I don't know, go see a movie and go out to dinner.
Sounds fun.
Just whatever, just chill.
All right. Give some love to your sponsors out here.
Oh, God. MRT Tires, freaking best tires. Next Gen. Guys at Magnum Off-Road taught me so much, and I've just learned so much just getting this car built and to the start line. What about you, Buck?
I'm good. Yeah. Got to put it there for those tires. They
Buck's the shy one.
Yeah, right. It's like, you talk. Anyways, and then of course my family, Buck's family, just for supporting us and letting us do this.
Well, we can't tell you enough how we appreciate you guys coming out to our event. We can't wait to see you on the next one. And one more thing, you guys are going to hop out so we can get some pictures.
Awesome.
All right?
Awesome, yeah.
Yeah, once you get rounded with that, you become a better, well-rounded rider too, racing. Hey, grab your trophies, you guys. Grab your trophies for me, please. So we get those.
Bob, where you at? Where's Susie? Was up here?
Yeah. You guys hang on each tire, that way they can get your door in there as best as possible.
Like this?
And there's no crime in holding up the number P sign or a thumbs up, because that's showing how much fun you're having.
Shake and bake.
Shake and bake.
All right, awesome, you guys. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, appreciate it. Get to drive again now.
Oh, gotta get the hat. I'll walk back.
All right, we got Mr. Driscoll coming up here in that wicked VW, baby. I do believe he's going to drive that to work tomorrow when he gets done. Hey, hang on your left edge when you go down. That way you won't go off the right edge. No, go to your left a little bit.
Go to my left?
Yeah, hang on your head out this way, look out here, and go right down the left side without going off of it, obviously. But stay to your left, up.
Thank
There
you,
you go.
thank you.
Keep going.
Good looking out.
Awesome. All right, Mr. Driscoll. Grab that wicked bag up here. Now, you don't see these very often. Back when I was a kid, though, in the mid-400s, there were quite a few of these guys. Yeah, baby! So, by the looks of things, I think we had a technical difficulties on the suspension.
We had some blowouts, man. No shocks.
So was it like pimping low riding style on the way out?
Unbelievable. Unbelievable.
Instead of a 3.6, it became a 6.6?
Yes.
There you go.
Yep. Really rough ride. Really rough.
Well, when did that happen to you? What lap?
I want to say like was it 4 or 5.
Oh my gosh.
Yep.
How's the body feeling now?
Well, a little rough.
Any headaches?
No, not really. It still rode pretty all right.
Well,
but
there's no dents in the ceiling, so.
That's a good sign. Kept her on all 4, so.
Well, who'd you like to thank for other that and then the suspension?
Mom and Dad, especially Mom. Stonescapes, Gilbert Racing. We wouldn't be out here if it weren't for them boys. So.
Sorry, sweetheart. Sorry.
Able to change our flat out. So I want to thank them especially. So. That's all.
Well, I tell you what, I need you guys to step on out, and we're gonna get some pictures with these that you left behind. And I just knocked them down, but I got them back.
Oh, it's muddy.
Well, I tell you what, it don't look half as muddy as it could be, so.
Yes, sir.
This one's yours. You guys stand on the wheels, that way they can get all your sponsors and everybody in here. Come on over here, guy. No, you're all going to be in front. He's going to go over here. You guys are going to be right there, and you're all going to get the shot. No shy guys out here. You guys earned it, especially with that ride.
Yeah, Driscoll!
Woo! The pogo stick finished. That is so amazing. Well, you're lucky. Well, you got a little. I was saying you're lucky to get shit down and on oil, man. That would be really nasty.
Good job, boys.
Awesome, dude. Thank you guys so much for your help. Where are you guys going next, anyway? You gonna go to Baja, or what are you gonna do? Well, we appreciate you hanging out with our legacy races. We definitely need you guys. All right? Do me a favor, fix the shock though.
Yes, sir.
That is not going to be put. Yeah. I'd still like to know how that bad boy went away. Sick ride, sick ride. We're getting ready to start up the next group of races, you guys, so we appreciate you guys coming out here so much. Your wrap up? Yeah.
Years of working in off-road, we got asked by a sand drag group in 2008 to start following their entire racing series, and that's when we decided to start Motorsports Safety Solutions. So when we first started in 2008, we had 6 people who were pretty much dedicated to following the different races that we did. We're well over 60 active members right now that help. Sometimes they're there for 2 to 3 races throughout the year. Some of them are there almost every single weekend. Different expenses we come across, fuel is obviously a big one, hotel accommodations. If you're taking 40 people to a race to help people, there's 40 beds, you've got to find a place for people to sleep. So hotels, medical equipment, extrication gear. Our team has been extremely fortunate over the last several years to have great financial donors who have helped us step up. The off-road community has built this truck, they've built another one matching it. They've helped equip 6 other rescue trucks with everything from suspension to rescue tools, firefighting capabilities. We've got UTVs, we have motorcycles, we've got a trailer to cool people down and act as a first aid station. The off-road community is what has 100% made this possible for us to be as successful and have the great equipment that we have.
What up, guys? Phil Iverson out here, Legacy Racing, along with Hurling Racing. How do you like the show so far? I tell you what, if you liked it then, you're about to like it more. Now, I got the Terrible T's coming up, and that means turbo trouble. These guys are fast, call them hell on wheels, and I'll tell you what, you're about to find out why. These guys got more money in their machines than most of us have in our cars, and it's about to show you horsepower to the ground. The track's getting rutted up just the way they like it. 6100 still coming up, and those guys are just chewing at the bit right now. They like it rough, they like it mean. Sit back and enjoy, guys. Here we go.
Grab a gear into spring at 4WT with deals on tires, tops, accessories, and more. Take advantage of huge savings on BF Goodrich, Mickey Thompson, Falcon, and Goodyear. Transform your truck and save big with up to $750 back on select lift packages and save up to $200 on select soft tops. Grab a gear into spring and do your rig right at 4 Wheel Parts.
I got that right turn. We're good.
Let's meet up at the compound group up.
At 10-4.
Yeah, for sure, dog.
Good little driver. Straight on through.
Fastest growing segment for probably the last 10 years. This guy has been one of the leaders in that industry.
What these cars could do now is just really, really amazing. People want to go fast and not brake, and that's where we teamed up with Liquid Moly. Horsepower, reliability, and the maximum protection.
Extreme pressures and a lot of heat. We not only have an oil to suit those, but also an additive to protect the turbo systems. One of those products is going to be our MOS2 additive, a solid lubricant that goes inside the motor. It puts a load-bearing film inside the engine and protects not only your turbo, but all the moving parts inside the motor. Don't be afraid of losing your warranty. We have all the latest specifications. Dive into your service manual, look up the actual viscosity that it calls for, jump over to the Liquid Moly website, find the same matching product for your application, and you're good to go.
just tuning in, we are back here at live action here at the Legacy Racing Association State Line Shootout. We are now into race number 2, the Unlimited and Turbo UTVs. Yesterday's race, a great race, came right down to the wire. So can we have a repeat as wind speeds start to increase out here in Primm, Nevada? Wind expected to get up to 20 or 30 miles an hour today. So is that going to play a factor in the racing? We'll find out. As will it remove the dust out of the way to open up a clear vision for the drivers and being able to increase your bumper-to-bumper racing action, as they will be able to have a clear view into the track. And we're going to start off with, I didn't catch the number of that vehicle, but we'll catch it as racing continues. And a beautiful bird's eye view right here from Primm, Nevada here at Buffalo Bills. And this one I know right here, the T974 of Randy Romo out of Henderson, Nevada. Sponsors include Polaris, Toyo Tires, Holes Racing, and Super ATV, to name a few. As you look at the course here, you can get a good shot of the Joker lane, which comes down to a decision. This is car number T824 of Cody Schaefer out of Golden, Colorado. He will take the starting position P3. And you can see that right there. They actually start on the Joker lane. And the Joker lane is there to shave seconds off your lap time, and you get to choose the Joker lane once during competition. So this is where strategy plays a part in what you're going to do on your race circuit. This is T916. This is the turbo class, starting first, of Jeremiah Scott out of Goodyear, Arizona. And Jeremiah Scott with KWI, Lone Star Racing, Method Wheels, and Tensor Tires as his sponsor, helping him out here for the 2020 racing season for Legacy Racing. And live track feed brought to you today by Hurling Racing and Fusion Off-Road. Jerry and Joe Hurling, normally out here in the 6100 class. Jerry Hurling tumbling his truck at the end of qualifying last weekend. Jerry Hurling a little banged up, so Jerry Hurling, speedy recovery there. And I hope he's okay to get the Hurling racing efforts back here to Legacy Racing Association. T959. This is Jimmy Perry out of Oak Hills, California, Excessive Industries. PCI Double E Racing is some of his sponsors. And he will start here in P4, or I do believe we're in P5 already. This is the turbo class with over 16 entries coming here into the shootout here at Primm. This is the state line shootout, as we are just a few miles away from the California-Nevada border. And this is the Colton Husted entry. Colton Husted, the son of our current reigning unlimited truck champion, Eric Husted. So this car right here, you can see he's elected, like some of the other vehicles, since this is such a short 8-mile course, to not run the spare tire to save weight. So young Colton Husted takes his bid at that coveted first place position. Car number 983. That is Nicholas Gurries out of Fremont, California, making the trek all the way out here to Primm, Nevada. And that makes for a long weekend of racing for the trek out here, come in here early to get here. And he'll be the earliest to leave. And there you see the Ivanpah solar array in the background. And I don't know if you've ever seen those things. Those things are incredible. You hear me talk about those a little later. The T911 car. T911 car belonging to Cameron Meister out of California City. Lone Star Racing, Can-Am, Method Race Wheels, to name some of their sponsors. And this is going to be quite a bang-em-up, door-to-door field with 16 entries out on the course. Anytime you get over 10 to 15 entries, it makes for a great day of racing when you have such a short course right here in front of everybody. The car number 827 of Jack Olagus, son of Steve Olagus. And Jack rode with his father yesterday in the Unlimited truck. So Jack Olagus is the driver of record on both the Unlimited truck and here in the Turbo UTV class. So I've been anticipating all weekend young Jack Olagus to get behind the wheel of the Unlimited truck. I have not confirmed that that's going to happen. This could just be the way that Steve Olagus wrote it down. But we'll call it that way for now because Steve Olagus drove yesterday. So I'm going to go with Steve Olagus being the driver in the Unlimited truck. So we'll see how that goes. The 937 car of Brian McCormick out of Henderson, Nevada. And a very interesting thing to see Brian McCormick, as I know of Brian McCormick in here. A dear friend of mine out here that I've grown to love out here, being an off-road racer that I am, and the announcer for Legacy Racing Association. It's Andrew Blood out of Grand Junction, Colorado. Andrew paralyzed from the waist down, so his car right there, as you see, is one of the few turbo cars that are allowed to have opening doors to allow Andrew Blood, if in the event of an emergency, having to exit that car quickly, facing some of the challenges that he has being paralyzed from the waist down. He uses hand controls, and he does all the fabrication on his car alone. So Andrew Blood, big shout out to you as we see the car number 872 of Justin Welch out of Kerman, California, in that beautiful red, white, and blue Polaris. Car number T 977. This is a Braden Baker coming in from Anaheim, California. 20th Century Air, Polaris, King, Method, Queen Racing, and BFG. He's got both the King and Queen on board helping him out. And that is Braden Baker. So yesterday this car driven by the young lady. Here of the 2969 car. I don't have it. Oh, yes, I do. So this is Mike Leslie entry. But yesterday on the podium, a young lady was driving the Mike Leslie car, sporting a multitude of sponsors, which we'll get to. King Shock's Moto Race tires, Method Wheels, Multi-Tool, Seal Savers, Speed Straps, PRP, just to name a few. You can see the track prep going on in between races right there as the water's laying there fresh on the track. But the grooves continue to develop right here, as you see in this wide sweeping corner. And the grooves are just going to get deeper and deeper as the day goes on, especially once the next class, race number 3, hits the track. Race number 3 is going to be consisting of a Class 10, all 6 trophy lights, Class 5 and Class 1450, as long as that Toyota got back together overnight. And 3 Class 2000 Ford Rangers. So those runs are going to get really big by the time race number 4, the unlimited trucks in Class 1 start to take the track. Those runs will get deeper and deeper. And if you're out there listening to Ford and Chevy, that's right, you heard me in that Class 2000. Fords dominate in that class. Not a Chevy to be found. Class 2000, mostly stock class, meaning the engine must match the body. 1450, though, can be any vehicle you want. Ford Ranger, Toyota Tacoma, you know, any full-size truck, 1450. But the engine of choice that you can be out there if you're a Chevy fan is the LS engine that you find in a Corvette or any of the truck engines for 1450, as we know, Chevy with reliable power. But in Class 2000, one of the rules is the engine must match the body or the manufacturer. So if you have a Ford Ranger, you got to have a Ford engine. And Ford, the dominating manufacturer in Class 2000. That's right, you heard me right. Ford is the dominating manufacturer in Class 2000. No Chevy to be found anywhere if you're a Chevy fan. Tammy, you know I'm talking to you out there. Anyhow, enough of that. Back to racing. The Turbo UTV class and the Unlimiteds. And there are a couple numbers out there. I don't got the names to, but I've got Gary from Turn 2 TV Productions out there live at the track. He I'm sure will give me that information because the 2969 entry listed here is Mike Leslie yesterday on the podium. 2969 was being driven by a young lady. So I would like to maybe get her name right. As you see the car number 911 right there of Cameron Meister. What a great view there. As you can see the Prim Casinos there with the Ivanpah solar array in the background. And if you see them, they look like, you know, 3 light up LED lights. Those towers are massive. Those towers, you know, are something like 60 feet wide by 60 feet, so they're huge. And they're big receivers of the mirrors that reflect on that tower and heat up water to create steam to turn the turbines for power. So, pretty neat concept there in the Ivanpah solar array. So if you haven't seen it, it's pretty crazy. I've talked about it yesterday, but it's nothing like being there live in person and seeing the glow that is caused by those towers, having all those mirrors reflecting the sun up there to create the heat that's necessary to overheat the water. I think it's a great concept, and I think it's one that we should actually look into a little more than we do by using solar photosynthesis. And the difference between a solar photosynthesis solar panel as opposed to the solar array there is the photosynthesis panels of solar are only good for about 4 or 5 years, and they slowly degrade through that 4 or 5 years. So the photosynthesis process becomes less and less as the panel gets older. But the way that they use it there, they will never get older. The sun processes up there onto the reflector, and it boils the water in turn, making it steam to turn the turbines. So a great concept there. I don't think Nikola Tesla saw that one. Car number 977 of Braden Baker now. You can see these cars much faster than the naturally aspirated UTVs, as these are mostly turbo 1000cc engines, especially amongst the Polaris and the Can-Am. And as I look here throughout the list, I don't see any other manufacturers here other than Polaris and Can-Am. So the only manufacturer that I see vehicle brand listed different, but I'm sure is a typo, is Nicholas Gary's out there in the 983. It's got listed on my list of Camber Engineering, but I doubt that he's running Camber chassis. I doubt it. I could be mistaken. So, two manufacturers out here in the turbo class Can-Am. going to make it on top of the box? Is it going to be Can-Am if you're a Can-Am fan? Or how about the Polaris? And both of these running the CVT transmission setup that I was talking about earlier. So the key to this type of racing is to keep that belt alive, because having a catastrophic failure on your belt could spell disaster for your race day out here with the 8 laps. Although they are 8 laps of 8 miles, it is still grueling desert conditions out there, as you see, dusty, dirty, wet, rough, and hot today. But the reality is, as you see the dust quickly getting off the race course, that's because they are expecting winds today in excess of 20 to 30 miles an hour. So we're about to be in a peak wind out there somewhere around 10 or 11 o'clock. So that's going to be interesting to see how that plays into race strategies and how it'll play into what your perception is of the race course as you're out there on it. And this can definitely cause you to record a slower lap time. So again, we'll see how that plays into the overall finishing here. Hurling Racing, it's a family thing, bringing you the live coverage of the 2022 Legacy Racing Association's State Line Shootout out here in Primm, Nevada. I'm Mark Wright. I'm in the studio here at the J2 Media Studios here in Chandler, Arizona. And I will be joined by Phil, I'll tell you what, Iverson out there trackside. And Phil, you know I love you, buddy. Doing a great job out there on the podium. And just hearing some of the stories that these drivers are saying being out there on the course, some are saying they love it. And right after the first round right there, you can see the ruts already developing in this very soft, plush, beautiful terrain that we have out there. Very big multitude of terrain out here in Primm, Nevada. You can see the hard plate right there. We've got the soft, loamy stuff, and we've got the beautiful conditions of a normally prepped short course track out there incorporated into this circuit. Hurling Racing, bringing you the live track feed that you are watching here today. And I can't say enough about Hurling Racing and all the boys over there with Fusion Off-Road as well. Brian Shaheen out there, Brian and everybody at Fusion Off-Road, one of the premier top-notch race car fabricators, and you'll see Fusion Off-Road with a plethora of cars out here today racing the Legacy Racing car, like the number 1999 car that we saw earlier, driven by Robert Campbell. Just a beautifully prepped car out there by Fusion Off-Road and Hurling Racing. So just very proud from Legacy Racing to have Hurling Racing on board for the 2022 year out here. And Turn 2 TV Productions wants me to remind everybody that every single four-wheeled event will be covered live for the remainder of the season. So this is good news. You guys can now remotely watch any of the four-wheeled events live as it happens with yours truly on the announcing duties, along with Phil Iverson. Phil, I'll tell you what, Iverson. I don't know if Phil's ever got a nickname, but that's the nickname I'm giving him. And the reason I give it to you is watch how many times he says, I tell you what. It's a beautiful thing. So, all right. Back to racing action, 2901. I've asked for Gary to get me the names of 2901. Let's see if he's got it. I bet he did. Yes, he did. Nolan Williams in the 2901 car. And I'm going to have to rewrite this here. Just didn't have it on my sheet. So thank you, Gary. I don't know if Gary's listening to the broadcast live or if he's going to hear it later. But I'm very fortunate to have the correspondents out there on the course to bring you the information. Colton Husted in his full custom-built chassis that you see there. Very simple car. Only having the necessities, and that car is a very unique design. Turbo UTV. here's a beautiful aerial shot, short course made here to incorporate it into the 8-mile loop out here at Prim, Nevada. You can see this happens right here in the middle of the industry. You've got casinos right here, the now defunct Buffalo Bills right there in the background, and the other two casinos out here in Prim. But Buffalo Bills, a longtime staple in off-road racing, and I've said it all weekend long. It just absolutely breaks my heart to see that, you know, without the hustle and bustle of times past. Any off-roader that's been doing this for multiple years will tell you how heartbroken they are to see Buffalo Bills closed after we know the events of 2019 into 2020 and 2021. So some businesses having to succumb to some of the disadvantages of what we all went through without talking about it or being too political, but it is just heartbreaking to see that casino just sitting there dormant. But not dormant is the land behind it, as Legacy Racing here getting an awesome event and able to use the beautiful Prim facility. And here, as you see, that rhythm section a little more groomed than the rest of the track that I was talking about. And this section of the course stays nice and perfect for the competitors to have an exceptional day of racing. As you see now, the class starting to punch up. Turbo class. Anything can happen here in the blink of an eye, as you see these cars much faster than the naturally aspirated cars. But that would be interesting to see Carson Wernemont out here, seeing how his TRX rather be out here just shredding it up here with the turbo cars. I'd be interested in seeing how he stacks up here as Carson Wernemont is just an exceptional driver out here. You saw him earlier in race 1 just dominate over the rest of the competition. Car number 824 there, Cody Schaefer out of Golden, Colorado. 17 before the number, that indicates that that is one of the turbo UTVs. The reason I point that out is there are 4 unlimited UTVs, and that's exactly what the unlimited UTVs are. They are unlimited cars for how wide they are. I do believe the unlimited cars, though, are naturally aspirated. I would have to get back to you on that. As UTV racing, fairly new to, I say fairly new because it's been out for a while, but I mean fairly new when you look at the broader scope of off-road racing. Back in the heyday of my racing career, the Class 7 trucks and the 1450, they were the big classes. Class 16 was big. Class 10 was big. You know, these were classes that were affordable to go racing with. Class 5, a big class. You know, Class 8, a big class. Real Class 8. So now that the UTVs have come onto the scene, Class 8 pretty much a dead class, or a dying class rather. There are just a handful of Class 8s. A lot of the Class 8 trucks and the pre-runners and some of the 7 unlimited trucks now being turned into a 1450, and I'm not sure if Legacy Racing's 1450 class is a sportsman class or a pro class. So some of the racing organizations not putting emphasis on the 1450 or even the 1500. Back when, again in my heyday, the 1450 class was a steel cab leaf sprung class, but it was a pro class, so pro entry and pro purse available for 1450. So Hurling Racing bringing you today's live coverage of the State Line Shootout out here in Prim, Nevada. We couldn't do it without Hurling Racing, so very proud to have Hurling Racing on as the sponsor for the live track feed that you are currently watching. Hurling Racing, go check them out and see what they've got planned. Also, I wanted to start pushing rest of the remainder of the Legacy Racing Association's schedule. And our next race coming up, our next four-wheel race coming up in June 22nd through the 25th. Baja, Nevada. Now, if you guys missed it last year, it was a 2-day racing event, and the racers said they absolutely loved it. We had a holdover in Tonopah, and finished out there just outside of Tonopah. And I gotta say, what a great weekend of racing that was, as I was able to be trackside correspondents, and I actually had to chase the race and beat them to the next pit. This year, the June 22nd through 25th, our next race here, the Baja Nevada. This is one not to miss, because a lot of the course is a course that you're familiar with out there from another racing organization. And this is a definite barn burner. And as you heard, Carson Wernemont, he says, we can't wait for the Baja Nevada, as we do a lot better out in the point-to-point longer races. So Baja Nevada, one not to miss. So make sure you make a notification, put it in your calendar, write it down, as you see some damage to that car on the upper control arm. So I'm wondering if there was an incident already with another vehicle, and I didn't catch whose number that is, but lots of damage to that upper control arm, and that could play into it. If that upper control arm has relocated that rear hub, that could create disaster for that race team, as if that axle is binding, it'll eat that entire hub. So hopefully the crew will see that arm's bent, or somebody will see that arm's bent, or that could spell definite disaster for that race team. I'll try to stay up on that, but that arm clearly bent out of spec. So I mentioned to you Baja Nevada happening June 22nd through the 25th. Let's also talk about Dirt Revolution, happening October 7th through the 9th. And this is just the UTVs, and bikes, and quads. That's going to be happening in Cedar City, Utah, October 7th through the 9th. And I was able to go to that race last year. What an incredible event. That's where I met my man, Phil, I'll tell you what, Iverson. And what a great time that we had out there co-announcing that race. Weather was chilly. The atmosphere was beautiful. The host that we had it out there on one of the ranches out there, everything, in my opinion, was just perfect. The racers loved the event. So if you're a UTV racer, a quad racer, or a bike racer, that is the one for you in Cedar City, Utah. So that event will be happening October 7th through the 9th. And then our final four-wheeled race in December 1st through the 4th, the VT Construction Battleground, happening in Jean, Nevada. And that's going to be one that you're going to want to watch, because the 6100 class, with the help of Diamondback Materials putting up a $100,000 prize at the end of the year for the 6100 class. Diamondback Materials promises to make sure that 6100 class is packed. There were 17 6100 trucks here today, and yesterday's event won by merely 4 seconds. Adam Householder and Connor McMullen going back and forth on the lead, with Connor McMullen and Adam Householder leading about the same number of laps, until Adam Householder was able to get it together on the final lap and develop a 4 second lead amongst the fairly new Connor McMullen to Desert Racing. Connor McMullen growing up as a short course racer. I had the privilege of watching Connor McMullen's career develop as he raced trophy karts in short course racing, and then gets right into desert racing. I actually got a race with Connor in his 10 car, and then Connor jumped right into the Spec 1 car. Here last year, Connor won the overall at the Legacy Racing Battleground. So Connor McMullen now, with a sponsor from Brenthal Industries, came out here for the 2022 season racing the 6100 truck. Brenthal Industries making sure that Connor McMullen, one of their prized drivers, almost able to walk away with the win, but Adam Householder came out victorious, winning the race by a mere 4 seconds. So congratulations to Adam Householder being able to hold off the young gun of Connor McMullen. So a great year for 2022 for Legacy Racing's second year in operation. Donald Jackson, Christine Jackson, and Liz Marshall, along with the help of Jason Cobb and the crew over there at Trophy Light, getting it together and doing a great job. And we are lucky and very fortunate to have all the racers that do attend the race, as you see here, for the State Line Shootout here in Primm, Nevada. Car number 974. This is the car belonging to Randy Romo out of Henderson, Nevada, whose sponsors include Polaris, Toyo Tires, and Holes Racing. And one of my personally favorite sponsors to have out there, Desert Squadron. Yes, indeed. So Desert Squadron coming on board, and just an incredibly great sponsor to have out there, an incredible company. So if I haven't mentioned them enough. And once again, with incredible drone coverage here of the Primm circuit, here for the State Line Shootout. And this is a new experience for me, as for the first time I was able to be in the studio here at the last race out in Pahrump, and now doing it once again out here at the J2 Media office buildings out here in Chandler, Arizona, enjoying the crystal clear HD transmission of this race back to me here in the studio. So I'm really loving the drone footage, and I hope it is spectacular for you as well. The 911 car. Once again, the 911 car enjoying a lot of screen time. Cameron Meister out of California City. Lone Star Racing helping out with that car. Wayland Speed Research and Development, and Alltech Motorsports helping out the 911, as we see Colton Husted, the son of our reigning Unlimited Truck champion, Eric Husted. Field starting to bunch up. There's the 924 car of Garrick Lastra. Garrick Lastra yesterday's was able to enjoy the lead there for a little bit. And in fact, let's go back to yesterday's and see what we did. So early update, car number 974, Randy Romo, corrected time. 898. I'm sorry, actually. Joe Tirana out front, young 21-year-old in the 898 car, just ahead of Garrick Lastra, so I called that wrong. Right now with about a 21-second lead on corrected time. So Joe Tirana, and I do believe Joe Tirana was our winner of yesterday's turbo event. So Joe Tirana back out front, and great to see Joe there with about a 20-second lead on corrected time. And this is a great view here as you see the cars jump right into the infield coming out of the short course portion of the course. There's my man Andrew Blood, the 810 car. And you can see Andrew Blood's car designed just a little bit different than everybody else's. Andrew does all his fabrication, all his prep. Quinn out there as well. I hope Quinn is out there, and I'm definitely missing being out there and interacting with you racers. But duty calls, you got to be in here in the studio. And I'm here in a plush seat, sitting here all day as your on-air announcer here for the Legacy Racing Association's State Line Shootout here for 2022. As we got Rugged Radios, the official communications of Legacy Racing Association. Make sure you head on over there, all the boys and girls at Rugged Radios. Tell my man Fonzie Rodriguez, say, hey, Mark sent me over here, and he says you got the part I need. Well, that's right. They got the part you need. If you have a Kenwood or any other manufacturer radio, do not hesitate to go get support from Fonzie and everybody over there at Rugged Radios. They don't care what manufacturer you have. They will have the part for you, and they will be able to tell you how to get your radio working effectively. Lots going on there. But Randy Romo, the number 974, in second place, trying to bridge the gap between Joe Tirana. And I do believe Joe Tirana, the last update. Interesting thing just brought to my attention here by Gary. Car number 824. Let's see if I can look at it. Garrick Lastra out of Mesa, Arizona. Gary says, Garrick Lastra and his brother rescued your field producer in Baja a few years ago. They won their class riding a moto that year, so that's pretty interesting that Garrick Lastra in the 924, or I'm sorry, 824 car. So I guess it was not Garrick Lastra. Hold on. Let me get my story straight. It's Cody Schaefer out of Golden, Colorado, not Garrick Lastra. Better get some glasses here because I couldn't read the 8 through the 9. Metro Print Nevada, the official print shop of Legacy Racing Association. Everything that you see printed out here at the race course, a special thanks to Metro Print Nevada. Making it happen out here, and that's why they get the big plug out here from myself as I plug them here at Metro Print Nevada for all the printing needs that we have. Thank you very much. All right, some changes around here. Car number 938 in the lead. That is going to be Colton Husted. So Colton Husted now getting his car back on top. And the 974 car right behind him of Randy Romo. So this is how corrected time works, as you see Randy Romo right there on the gas. And I didn't see if Randy was the one with the bent control arm. And this view of the cars, you'll be able to see the left upper control arm on one of the cars, and I hope I'm able to see it this time. And so that way I can tell you throughout the 8 laps out here on this Prim Nevada circuit, you know, how that plays into it. Because if those control arms get bent too badly, that starts binding up the axles, binding up the bearings, and they will not survive under the kind of pressure. And if it doesn't bind or break or pull the hub out or damage the CV, it can potentially damage the differential and the transmission of these UTVs. So Joe Tirana now, after being in the lead briefly, is going to have to go backwards on corrected time and settle for 3rd place on this lap. But Colton Husted taking after his father and getting comfortable up front. Natalie here at Turn 2 TV Productions just sent me the official results from the naturally aspirated UTV class. And indeed, with the official win, Carson Wernemann out of Murrieta, California. Hey, I got it that time, no problem at all. Caden Wells in the Polaris in second place, and third place with Austin Bolton, and rounding off the top four, Joe Bolton on the naturally aspirated UTV. So congratulations, Carson Wernemann. What a great job you did out there, and provided a great race to witness out here for race number 1 of day number 2 at the Legacy Racing Association State Line Shootout here in Prim, Nevada. But now back to the turbo class, and what a race we got on our hands here, as I've been keeping you updated. And wow, as I read these results too, looking for the 1300 class, Nicholas May, Eric Driscoll, Matt Gilbert reporting the DNF. So unofficially, let me see if I can find it here. No, not unofficially, I'm gonna announce it. Indy Haberman, young 11-year-old Indy Haberman, your winner of day number 2 in the 1300 class. So congratulations to 11-year-old Indy Haberman out of Santa Ana, California, with his victory today. As I look at the official results, he is the first 1300 car to finish, and that's the way desert racing is. Indy Haberman just having to watch the 1300 car of Nicholas May just checked out, and Indy Haberman had to be in there settling for the P2 position. But man, oh man, I bet you young Indy Haberman very excited pulling off the victory today here at the 2022 Legacy Racing Association's State Line Shootout. Colton Houston right there coming back into the infield. He elects not to take the Joker. And you can see Colton Houston's car just a little bit different than everybody else's. Not a lot of body work on that car, just the basic necessities. But in desert racing, keeping things simple, as you see, that is a great recipe for getting your car on top of that box. Last update we had, car number 948, Colton Houston in the lead. And 974, Randy Romo in second place on corrected time. So can the rest of the turbo field get up there with the top 3? Or is Colton Houston gonna take it on home and put that very uniquely built turbo car on top of the box? Latest update, Colton Houston still in the lead in the 938 car. The 974 car, Randy Romo still trying to bridge that gap between the two. And 898 of Joe Tirana watching that battle unfold in front of him. Can Joe Tirana get in the mix there and pick up a few seconds to get a space or two up in corrected time. The car number 824 now picking up a spot on corrected time. That is the car belonging to Cody Schaefer. So Cody Schaefer now moving up to 4th on corrected time. It's the turbo class and the 2815 car, driven by Ryan Piplick, in the lead, as he is very familiar with being in the lead of the unlimited class. So Ryan Piplick doing a great job in the unlimited class. Diamondback Materials. Make Diamondback Materials for all your needs, for all your construction materials. Putting up $100,000 in contingency prizes for the Class 6100 Spec Track. We're going to have that race here to conclude the Legacy Racing Association's event out here in Primm, Nevada. That will be promptly at 3:45. If you missed the action yesterday, just a few seconds separating the top 5 trucks, and Travis Williams had to record a performance that he was not very proud of or happy with. But let me tell you something, Travis Williams was able to call me and tell me that the reason why he was off pace, in fact, I had announced it yesterday on something seems to be just off with Travis Williams, and I couldn't figure it out until he texted me and he said, man, we had no power steering. In fact, let me see if I can pull up that actual post and I'll read it to you. Everybody had a power steering issues from the get-go, and then it went out 2 laps to go, and that sucked bad. I was just letting go of the wheel and let it do its thing. So I ended up calling him and saying, man, what happened? He said, so the power steering probably played him right from the start. And then it finally went out for the last 2 laps. And the reality is, right off the start, I could detect that there was something wrong with Travis Williams, as I've been able to announce throughout the entire inaugural season here at Legacy Racing Association. You become accustomed to seeing dark driver style, like Colton Houston right here. I've seen this car, this young man, and how he races. His father, the same way. His father, I was trying to detect yesterday if I could tell the difference between TJ Flores and his father, Eric Husted. And I came to the conclusion that it was TJ Flores, but I said I could be wrong because Eric Husted, a very fast competitor himself. So we'll see how it plays out today. I said I think what usually happens at the Husted pit is that TJ will start the day, and then Eric Husted wrapping it up for the second day racing. But we'll see how that plays out today, whether it's going to be TJ or Eric behind the wheel of that car. But back to Travis Williams, I could just tell that there was something off with Travis Williams. He wasn't quite on speed, but he called me and said, man, it was a beast to hold on to. Out power steering and with steering issues for the whole race, he was able to still muster up a 7th place finish in that big 5,000-pound 6100 truck and keep it into 7th place. And that is a good finish with all things considering. So Travis Williams got the power steering, took the truck into Nevada, and he's got Popeye arms, says Paul. Paul says, so I'm wondering if Travis is a little sore. So, but Travis Williams not one to back down from a challenge, and I'm actually very excited that he did not pull over and rectify the problem in yesterday's event. He just kept the skinny pedal down, and I mean, that just tells you about the grit that the Williams pit and everybody out there, with Pete Toller sitting next to him in the navigator's seat. I just got to say it, those two what an incredible achievement on behalf of Travis Williams and Paul Stanley. Big old Popeye. There's your nickname, Travis Popeye Williams. I mean, it's the weekend of nicknames this weekend. So I wonder if Travis will take that. In fact, I'm going to text him right now. Travis Popeye Williams. Remember Popeye? Am I that old? I'm Popeye old. You're Popeye old too. Is that right, Paul? Oh, he was in color. The black and white Popeye cartoons were just a shade different from the colored ones. So yeah, exactly. Have a great time here. Got to be able to laugh a little here during Hurling Racing live broadcast here. The 2022 Statewide Shootout brought to you by Legacy Racing Association. Keep it professional, but it's always nice to have a little bit of lightheartedness here. And I'm texting Travis Williams now. Travis Popeye Williams. Here, exactly. His guns are huge. We can't tell him that. I know he'll run with that. So. You know what we should do if I ever make it out there to the race course again, standing there, I should print a little sticker that I'm going to put underneath his name, Travis Popeye Williams. So that's all I text him right there, just Travis Popeye Williams. I wonder if he gets it. Or if he's listening to the race live, I know that they have the ability over there at the Williams pit to be listening to the live broadcast here today, brought to you by Hurling Racing. It's a family thing, and man, I'll tell you, the ever-growing family over there at Hurling Racing and Fusion Off-Road. Brian Shaheen and everybody, just what a great crew of the Hurling Racing and the Fusion Off-Road. Hurling Racing now joining forces with Fusion Off-Road. That is quite the team to be reckoned with on both accounts. So, Turbo UTV Racing starting the 6th lap as we come to the conclusion here of the Turbo class, race number 2. We'll take a little pause here for the cause, and I'll let you guys enjoy the live track feed. Back to live racing action. Here's my latest update. Colton Husted, number 938. Still in the lead on corrected time with 974 right behind him in corrected time. That is Randy Romo. And the 898 car now up to third place on corrected time. And the 898 car is Joe Tirana with 924 of Garrick Lastra rounding off the top 4 cars in the turbo class. In the unlimited class, though, and 6th overall in the entire UTV field here of turbo cars is Ryan Piplick, the 2815. And if I know who's right behind him, that's going to be Nolan Williams, as we see Colton Husted right there in that very unique turbo UTV. And here's a beautiful aerial view, and you can see all the twists and turns as this incredible circuit they have been able to put together here at Legacy Racing Association's State Line Shootout. And again, such great images coming to us from the drone footage, and very windy day today, so it's amazing that the drone and the camera work is this stable. Because we're pros, says Paul over here at Turn 2 TV Productions, as we are here in the J2 Media studios here in Chandler, Arizona. Hattie's, one of the sponsors out here in Legacy Racing Association. Hattie's with a couple locations here in Nevada. But Hattie's, there's the graphic for helping us make things happen here at Legacy Racing Association. So we're winding down here as we come here to the last couple of laps rather. I believe we are getting ready to start lap number 7. So only a couple laps left here in this race number 2 here of the Turbo and Unlimited UTVs. Ryan Piplick out front in the number 2815 car. And I'm still looking for that car that had that bent upper control arm. More than likely, that car well out of the running now, because with a control arm, an upper control arm bent as bad as it was, that for sure can cause bearing failure or even axle failure, or both, as that puts unnecessary load on that rear bearing, as you see on that, the way the control arm and everything is on those Can-Ams or the Polaris, as this is a class with only Polaris and Can-Am. The swing arm houses the bearing that the constant velocity axle resides in, and if that is under load because of a bent control arm, that pushes the axle out, which will push in and both directions on that outer hub there that you see that rides on that swing arm. So more than likely that competitor taken out of competition. Rugged Radios, the official radio of Legacy Racing Association, wants me to remind you, no matter what radio you have, go talk to their boys at Rugged Radio and go over there and ask for Fonzie or Kalani, both of the gentlemen here. And you can just actually go over there and talk to anybody that's at Rugged Radios. They have everything you need for no matter which brand radio you have. The boys over there at Rugged Radio, they'll teach you how to make your radio work optimally for off-road racing or off-road play conditions. So Rugged Radio is the official radio of Legacy Racing. All right, checkered flag flies as Colton Husted enjoying the clean air out front, and the car 974 of Randy Romo. Can they make up the gap? Or can Randy Romo get within that 30 seconds on corrected time and get his car to the top of the podium? But right now, Colton Husted leading into the final lap of this 8-mile circuit out here at the State Line Shootout here in Primm, Nevada. And this is a great shot at the 974. Let's try it one more time. The 972 car of Justin Welch. I'm getting to where I know the colors of the car shapes, and I am still looking for that car with the bent upper control arm. And I'm hoping that that car has been repaired, and we'll mention that repair once we get to Phil Iverson here in just a couple of moments here, as the entire turbo field is on the last lap. Ryan Pipling still there in the lead of the unlimited class, and now the 2969 car in second. 2969 car, though, the Mike Leslie entry. Yesterday, a young lady was driving, so I didn't catch the name during the interview. I just saw that there was a young lady that took off the helmet in the Mike Leslie entry of the 2969 car. So whoever is in between that seat and the steering wheel is doing a fabulous job today with a performance that can be only labeled as epic when you are driving up against the leader, Ryan Pipling. Ryan Pipling, quite the competitor in the unlimited UTV. Ryan Pipling, no stranger to the podium and no stranger to that top position on that box. So can Ryan Pipling hold on to the lead here in the unlimited UTVs, or is whoever is driving the Mike Leslie entry, can they get it done and take away that lead that they have here in the final lap? But Colton Husted is going to be enjoying the fruits of his labor here and getting that car to the top of that podium. And like father, like son, Colton Husted, coming from a pedigree of a longtime champions out there. Eric Husted with TJ Flores there behind the wheel of that #1 unlimited truck. And I'll bet you since Eric Husted drove today, I'll bet you that TJ Flores will be behind the wheel here of that #1 fire-breathing truck, all-wheel drive Eric Husted truck. And I'm still looking for that upper control arm. There was Andrew Blood there. And Andrew Blood, as I've told you, what a great story that is. Andrew Blood is paralyzed from the waist down, and he does all his fabrication, all his prep work by himself on that car. And quite a story. And Andrew, a young man that does not let his disability slow him down at all. In fact, I'd be safe to say that it's not even really a disability. But Andrew Blood, I'm very proud to call him a friend of mine. I've developed a lot of great friendships out here after joining the staff here at Legacy Racing. I've been with Legacy since the first show, and I'm going to go on record and state that I love my position here with Legacy Racing and continuing on for the rest of the year. As Hurling Racing brings to you live coverage out here of the State Line Shootout 2022 from Legacy Racing Association. And what a great, I've been saying it all day long, all weekend long. I am really loving the drone footage and not trying to jinx it, but how we've not had an incident, man. There was earlier yesterday that the drone was flying there over the short course and got it terribly close there to a cable. I literally saw the cable come across the screen. So Hurling Racing, the people bringing you the live coverage of this 2022 State Line Shootout. Hurling Racing partnering with Fusion Off-Road, and Fusion Off-Road in the 1999 car of Robert Campbell out here, making a great showing in the naturally aspirated UTV class. But here we go, as we draw the conclusion here of the final lap in the UTV as we're getting ready to come to an end. The white flag is flying. I said the checkered flag earlier. Another mistake I made. There's the second mistake I've ever made in my entire life. And if you believe that, I've got some oceanfront property here in Arizona to sell you. And a bridge to go along with it. So, but here we go. The final lap of the Turbo UTV class. All right, just handed to me in second place with the 2969 car. That is Sierra Romo. So I saw this yesterday as the Mike Leslie car is, there it is right there. Mike Leslie is injured, so Sierra Romo. But look at this. Sierra Romo in the Unlimited UTV, second place there. She's got her hands full as Colton Husted. You can see the aerial footage right here. Colton Husted, the leader of the Turbo class, right on her heels. So this is going to be an interesting development. Okay, this is not that battle that I thought it was. But we did just see Colton Husted putting the heat down to the ground as he tries to get around Sierra Romo behind the wheel of the 2969 car. That was the name that I was looking for. Oh, yep. And then, of course, Gary from Turn 2 TV Productions just sent that to me as well. So, getting it coming from in this beautiful age of technology, comes in from several angles here to the studio with instant quickness. Hurling Racing, I can't say enough. Very happy as Legacy Racing Association to have them on board to bring you continuing live coverage of the 2022 State Line Shootout here in Prim, Nevada. And let's see who's going to be. Can Colton Husted hold on to this lead that he has developed over the second car of the 2974 car driven by Randy Romo? Or will Randy Romo shorten that lead and come within the 30 seconds of that car to win the race on corrected time? As we saw yesterday in the 6100 class, Adam Householder and the car driven by Connor McMullen, just a mere 4 seconds separating them. Can Randy Romo shorten that gap? ATC All-Terrain Concepts, one of the sponsors here, making things happen here for Legacy Racing at the State Line Shootout. And this is the 824 car coming into view. There you can see a great shot of the pits there, right behind the now dormant Buffalo Bills. And I've been saying it all weekend. And look at this. We've got a race on our hands. Can the drone stay with it? And that is Colton Husted now picking into the Unlimited UTV category. And I do believe that is Ryan Piplick right ahead of him. So Colton Husted. Whoa, Colton Husted. And I think that's it. Colton Husted pulling off. And I do believe Colton Husted just won himself a turbo class. Indeed, that would have been Colton Husted lapping the Unlimited class. So you saw it live right there on the drone. Colton Husted, with only a mere 60 feet to go, would have lapped the Unlimited UTV class. So Ryan Piplick now going to be able to draw one more lap. And basically a victory lap because he's got Nolan Williams right behind him. Or it was going to be, no, my apologies, the 2969 car with Sierra Romo behind the wheel in second place. And I do believe he put Sierra Romo a lap down. But more than likely, and there you have it actually, there is the battle. So as the drone continues to watch this battle develop, you can see Sierra Romo Not a bad driver at all. And not lifting in any way, shape, or form of that unlimited UTV. So, mad props to Sierra Romo. But the man of the hour right now in the turbo class, your unofficial winner, and I gotta say it again, your unofficial winner, Colton Husted, already heading to the podium. And if things stay the same, it's going to be the 974 car of Randy Romo right behind Colton Husted. And 898 car coming in right behind them of Joe Toronto. Up there, you'll probably see Joe Toronto pulling off here shortly. Trophy Tractor, the official tractor here at Legacy Racing Association, making this circuit here at the State Line Shootout look so good. Keeping the water down, keeping the dust down, and making sure if there are any problems here in the course, they can get out there and fix it with the several tractors that they have out here in the Battle at Primm. So Trophy Tractor, your official tractor at Legacy Racing Association. All right, a beautiful shot here. As you see that this circuit, right next to the freeway here, going into California. This is the freeway there, also going north into Las Vegas. But you can see right here how close the Primm circuit is to the freeway, and I can only imagine that what that looks like from you're driving down the freeway and you look over and you see the off-road race. You see cars, just several cars leaving that dust trail. So I can only imagine what that looks like from the freeway. There's the 977 car. The 977 car driven by Braden Baker out of Anaheim, California. And one more lap to go for this car right here. That's telling me that that's going to be the car of one of the unlimited cars, I'll bet you. They couldn't quite make the number out on that car. As we see another competitor come here into the frame. And that is going to wrap it up. Race number 2, the Turbo UTVs and the Unlimited UTVs. And Colton Husted sitting anxiously now at the finish line. And we'll get Colton Husted's interview right after this. Stick around. We're going to pass it over to Phil. I'll tell you what, Iverson. Phil, come back to you.
We are built on our core values, quality work that comes from the safety on our job sites, the teamwork that makes it happen from employees that are guided by integrity, and making a commitment that we are proud of at Stronghold Engineering. Our values have been instrumental in our success and ability to build or facilitate anything imaginable. Stronghold Engineering, building construction excellence since 1991.
Years of working in off-road, we got asked by a sand drag group in 2008 to start following their entire racing series, and that's when we decided to start Motorsports Safety Solutions. So when we first started in 2008, we had 6 people who were pretty much dedicated to following the different races that we did. We're well over 60 active members right now that help. Sometimes they're there for 2 to 3 races throughout the year. Some of them are there almost every single weekend. Different expenses we come across, fuel is obviously a big one, hotel accommodations. If you're taking 40 people to a race to help people, there's 40 beds, you've got to find a place for people to sleep. So hotels, medical equipment, extrication gear. Our team has been extremely fortunate over the last several years to have great financial donors who have helped us step up. The off-road community has built this truck, they've built another one matching it. They've helped equip 6 other rescue trucks with everything from suspension to rescue tools, firefighting capabilities. We've got UTVs, we have motorcycles, we've got a trailer to cool people down and act as a first aid station. The off-road community is what has 100% made this possible for us to be as successful and have the great equipment that we have.
All right, we got Tirana up here. All right, Mr. T up here racing it. Not only that's double T, that's turbo and T, right?
Oh yeah.
So how was it going out there today?
Oh, it was good. We didn't push as hard in the beginning, and then Randy caught us, and then we pushed a little bit harder and made it back around them, and then we just cruised to the finish.
So what did you use yesterday that made you better today?
Honestly, we just cruised today, and we just didn't want to push as hard as yesterday, so we could get the finish.
Less is more, and you made it more, right?
Yep.
Tell
Yeah.
you what, who would you like to thank out here?
I just want to thank my family and everyone who came out today, my co-driver, and then PCI, KWI Clutching, KMC Wheels, VP Racing. Who else we got on here?
I don't know.
You gotta say happy
Lone
Mother's Day.
I was
Star.
going to ask you, what's tomorrow?
Oh,
What's
yeah.
tomorrow?
Happy Mother's Day, Mom.
There you go.
Yeah. And yeah, thank you.
Because you know you wouldn't have made it out of here without that, right?
Oh, I know.
Okay. All right, well, I'm going to make you guys do one more thing. I want you all to hop out of your truck. We're going to get some pictures of you guys with that #1 plate, all right? Hop on out and let's get her done.
I was here on cue.
You always are, man. What we'll get you guys to do, each one of you pick a tire, and that way we can get your sponsor, everything mid-vehicle. Grab your trophies, too, so we can show those things off, too. All right, I promise you guys, trouble in the T's. These turbos are definitely fast. These guys put the hammer down. Go tire to tire, that way we can get your sponsors on the door, you guys.
I gotta change batteries. Yeah, go back a little bit more. There we go.
Because I got news.
Gear into spring at 4WT with deals on tires, tops, accessories, and more. Take advantage of huge savings on BF Goodrich, Mickey Thompson, Falcon, and Goodyear. Transform your truck and save big with up to $750 back on select lift packages and save up to $200 on select soft tops. Grab a gear into spring and do your rig right at 4 Wheel Parts.
Soar over the dunes with the Sandblast by CST Tires. This lightweight, dune-engineered tire delivers maximum flotation and high performance. The size and tread design of the front tire creates excellent flotation and turning ability, so transitioning from dune to dune is effortless.
What? That thing ain't got a front end, but it's still beautiful as all you know what.
Yeah, no, car mostly ran pretty good. I know some's little not too happy right now, but no, just, ran my race all day, just like as usual. And, we didn't have any problems today, which is really awesome. Car ran good, just kind of put my head down and just, started picking people off. Rubbin's racing, got to hit a few, move them out of the way. But it was fun. I love what Legacy does here, this little short course stuff, sometimes you want it to be a little bit longer, but this being so technical and as rough as it gets, it is damn fun.
But I tell you what, your ride today was so much different, so much faster than yesterday. What do you attribute that to?
It just really was just mechanical problems. Yesterday we had an intercooler boot fall off, and then we were fighting temp issues,
Right.
And, it ended up just being a fan that wasn't working correctly. It was intermittent, so, we were running way hot temps today or yesterday, and so basically I was just only able to maintain a temperature and not be able to push, and today, I went for it.
Yeah.
Just everything worked perfect the way it should have, and I just went for it. Just, put my head down and go.
Well, it was awesome. How did you finish out today? Second?
We finished first on time today, and I think we're looking fourth overall for the weekend, but, you can't beat a heat win.
Yeah, short of a mechanical failure, you guys are so consistent, it's ridiculous. That's the name of the game, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
Where are you going next?
We may be going to the 500 in Mexico, but for sure we're going to the Baja Nevada.
Right on. Do me one more favor. I'm going to have you guys hop out so we can get a photo op with you guys outside your vehicle. If you got your trophy with you, bring it with you. We're going to do that as well. All right.
Yeah, come on, buddy.
Come on, Bubba. The terrible tease, man. Turbo, baby. Want to see that? There you go. Nothing wrong with that number one finger, right? Hook it up there, you guys. Come on. You earned it.
You look good today.
Yeah, I tell you what, dude, 9-day difference. This thing was ripping, or you could hear that boost going like crazy. Yeah, there's nothing flat. It was going.
Oh, up front is still not happening.
Oh, really?
I gotta go to
Clank a clink?
Yeah, you can, for sure.
When you go down, Colton, make sure you hang on the left side so you don't float off the right, all right?
Thank you, guys.
Oh, you guys are awesome. Thank you for coming to our event. All right, I got the Schaefer boys coming up here. Hello, Schaefers. Here we go. Come on up, guys. He'll keep you up there all day. Telling you. All right, I got the Schaefer team hooking it up today. So I got a chance to talk with your dad earlier today, and I tell you what, dude, that is one proud peacock right there, man.
I guess I'm doing something right. Hopefully I don't make him too upset in the future.
Well, I tell you what, you did a great run yesterday and a great run today. What did you take from yesterday to apply it to today?
I just pushed harder at the beginning than I did yesterday because I was just kind of trying to figure out this car. This was my first time driving it, so I was able to go my hard pace from the beginning today, and that was awesome. But something broke in the front end, so I kind of took a while slowing down, trying to figure out what was going on.
Recalculate.
Yeah, put it into two-wheel drive, and it sounded fine. It ran fine the rest of the day, so I ran from the first lap in two-wheel drive, and then the last 2 or 3 laps, something was just cutting out weird in the motor, but so I finished third by 2 seconds, they're telling me. So
2 seconds is a lot.
So there's so many little things, but I'm just glad to get to the finish and have this thing survive, so that was awesome.
When your family, it's a big machine you got working, and all those components got to work to make it elite the way you guys run it. It's a good team you have, right?
We're just figuring it out. We come from dirt bikes, so they were very reliable, and you didn't have to do a lot. These things you got to keep together, and
But
so
you still had to look way ahead of the mark when you're riding those dirt bikes, right?
oh yeah, I'm a little safer now being in the cage.
Exactly. On that note, who would you like to thank that keeps you going?
My mom and dad for sure. They're easily the biggest sponsor. KWI clutching, Muck Off. My wife. It's Mother's Day. He's got the little monster down there. He's the best. And all my other sponsors, and just thank you so much for you guys putting on this event. It was awesome.
One more thing, we're going to have you hop out and do a Kodak moment. If you want your kids or your wife to come on up and do that as well, let's do it. You guys want to come up here and get a picture with him? Come on up this way. Stay on the middle, not on the side, because it's slippery when wet. Come on, Dad, get up here. I know you want to be up here. Come on, dude. Here, I'll take it. Here's your trophy. Something I can break, he says. Look up, Junior. Junior Schaefer.
Those dang toddlers not cooperating for photos.
Trust me, it only gets worse. There you go. It only gets worse. Enjoy those moments, guys. Make sure you stay on the rough edge, because that's so slippery. No, I know. I was afraid you're going to lose your foot. Gonna hand out some of that so you don't lose it.
Good job today.
Dude, it was rocking it, man. It really was. It was fun to watch. When you go down, hang on your left edge. Run your tire down that edge without going over, because if you don't, you'll go off the right. Thanks again for coming out here, guys. We appreciate you. T074. Thanks again, man. Randy Romo. Got the Romos coming up now. Come on up here, Mr. Romo, on that pretty orange machine.
I got brakes today.
I know, isn't it amazing to have brakes? What a concept, right?
Man, you could definitely run a little harder. I didn't say OS about 20, 30 times yesterday.
That's right,
I didn't have to
keep
say
it
it today. So, yeah, it was definitely a way faster pace today. And I'm not going to say way faster, but way safer.
It was a lot faster. Now, you said yesterday you went back and working on your stuff. What all did you fix yesterday?
So I had a couple of calipers that were sticking up, and the ears were just bent over, and I had a bent rotor. So every time it would go like this, it would just wobble wobble out. So it just made me pump the whole day. So put new master cylinder in there. Thanks to the multi-tool team for helping me out last night, and you know, just helping us get back on the road.
Favorite part of the track for you today?
I like the turns.
Really?
I think I'm I come from short course, so the turns were just carrying our speed through the turns. I was watching other guys, and you know, a lot of guys stay low on them, and I'm at the top of the berm, just carrying full speed through them. So I really like that part of it. The chicane part down here is pretty cool, where you got to kind of jog at, you know, 80 miles an hour.
Sure.
Yeah, the course is fun. Don will put on a great event. This is
Legacy Racing at its
Legacy
best,
Racing,
right?
absolutely. It takes a lot of work for these guys, and we appreciate everything they do. And yeah, couldn't do it without them.
I tell you what, I see you got your phone out there, so read me that list that you got of working behind the scenes, helping out.
Yeah, these guys make it a big part of our stuff. Want to say happy pre-Mother's Day to my wife.
There you go.
Thanks for being out here with us and letting me do this. Polaris Razor Factory Racing, Toyota Tires, Fox Shocks, Body Designs, Chupacabra Off-Road, Walker Evans, Proline Wraps, VP Racing Fuels, Lone Star Racing, Shock Therapy, Super ATV, Hostile Inc., Queen Racing, Clean Power.
There you go.
Cross Motorsports, Speed Strap, 2 and 2 Gloves, PCI Race Radios, Dyno Jet Research, Desert Squadron, Maglock, Razorback, Roy for calling a great race and changing the belt fast today. All our pit crew that's out here helping out. Mike Leslie for letting my daughter race with him today. Thanks everybody that put this on. Legacy, kick-ass job. Well,
I made up the new name for you guys. You guys are called the Terrible T's now of the Turbos, because you guys are definitely moving fast. And you're also the first man that's finally using his phone to get the sponsor list going, because the women been doing it without missing a beat.
Absolutely,
so
absolutely.
I tell you what, give love where it's due. We hope to see you at our next event, and thank you so much.
Here's a cool thing.
What
If
you
you
got?
look at the times.
Yeah.
6100s. I think the fastest turbo yesterday beat all the 6100s. So
No way.
these are not golf carts no more. They're definitely a legit race machine.
They are a jet machine. I tell you what, technology is finally catching up with you guys, and it's awesome.
Yep.
One more thing, we're going to get your butts out of here so we can get a Kodak moment. Hop on it. No, hop out. Let's go. If you got your pins or trophies, whatever, bring them with you. Nah, it's good. Thank you, though. Yeah, these... Oh, you lost your shield. I'll be done.
Hello?
Wow.
Oh, I blew a belt the last half mile.
Oh, is that what it was? Oh.
So we kept it off.
Yeah, these ain't golf carts anymore, dude. They are so mean. Hearing the boost when you guys are taking off was just ridiculous.
And this car just ran the Silver State 300 last weekend, and literally we just washed it off. Did a little bit of minor prep on it. It was ready.
Same thing with Campbell. Campbell just did 300 come out here. You guys both are just walking away with it. Let's get you guys on both sides of the tires. That way we can get your sponsors on the door and give them some love. I know it's not too visible, but I tell you what, if you block it, they would be mad. Now get over here. We want to see you too. Come on, get the fingers up. Show like you love your sport. Let's go. We'd even take the middle finger right now. Who cares? As long as it's something.
I'm taking the pictures.
Matt. Yeah, you'd be flipping off the right guys. So who cares?
Thank you, guys.
Well, I would have driven it too. I mean, you ain't gotta take a number. Let's go. Doesn't it just suck to be you right now? Oh man.
No, I don't want to try.
Do me a favor, when you go down, hang on the left edge because you can't see the right and you'll go right off. Just keep your wheel on the left. You're good to go. Thanks again, you guys. All right, we got Jeremiah Scott coming up. Little find him when you grind him. Come on up here, Scott. Hang on to those helmets. You guys are probably going to blame him, say he broke something, right? All right, let's get him turn this thing off and get that screen opened up. Oh, there we go. I tell you what, man, you looked good yesterday. You still look good today. What was going on about today that was different than yesterday?
The track is definitely a little more tore up from yesterday. The watering was random, so some parts were super slick compared to dry, so it was always a guessing game out there. But overall, I think we did pretty good. Got more experience on the short course stuff, so hopefully we improved our time from yesterday. I don't think we improved our position, but experience is what we're looking for.
Next event, where are you going?
We race next week in Rocky Point for the SADR race, so we lead the points there. So hopefully the car's together and we can just
wash and go, right?
Wash and go, and then send it down to Lone Star and get it prepped for the Baja 650.
Well, we want to see you back at our Legacy Racing events. You know that, right?
That's our plan.
Thank you very much. Who would you like to thank for being out here?
Once again, Tim for jumping on board for the weekend. Lone Star Racing. Again, they built the car. They do a phenomenal job prepping it, getting it ready for us.
It is gorgeous.
KWI clutching, no belt issues, low belt temp all weekend.
Awesome.
518 design, ZRP. I'm sure I'm forgetting some.
Anybody got a Mother's Day coming up?
Yeah, like it's Mother's Day for my kids tomorrow.
There you go.
So get home and have a good time.
That's right, man. Enjoy it. We appreciate you very much coming out. One more thing, hop out and let's get some pictures, you guys. The only guy that used the pop-out steering wheel. Everybody else is like taking it in the groins. That's smart. That's it. All right, we're going to get a Kodak going here. Yep, no worries, man. If you guys close that door and get on the wheels, that way we can see your sponsors on the door. Give them some love. There you go. That works too. Hey, trust me, if you blocked it, they would complain about it. At least they'll be able to see it. There's nothing wrong with going number one because that's what you guys run. Run what you brung. Be proud. There's nothing wrong with that. Awesome, you guys. Thank you guys so much. We hope to see you at our next event. Dude, it was definitely awesome. It was awesome. And I tell you what, it was smoother than you would. You might think it was rougher, but you still looked way smoother today than you did yesterday. And you were still flying.
Yeah, the short course guys.
Yeah, they had the advantage. But did you get to compare your times at all?
No, I mean, I'm going to see where we're at. So
it had to be better because you're so better prepared.
We did first in Pahrump, so I think Donald said we're still only Husted is ahead of us.
Right.
Because he's the only one that ran in Pahrump. So.
Right.
So.
Something to shoot for. Something to shoot for. You got to get those points, man.
Win. Try to get as max points.
That's it. Winner, chicken dinner. Got to get it. All right, you guys, hang on the left edge when you pull down. That way you won't fall off the right. All right, we got Baker coming up next. Come on up here, Mr. Baker. All right, don't lose that front helmet. Hang on, there we go. Right on, right on. All right, Braden Baker up here tearing it up. So what was different today than yesterday?
The motor, I mean, that's the biggest thing. We put a brand new motor in, but the track was awesome. But
we had issues yesterday. We literally spent till 6 a.m. putting in a new motor. Can't thank Travis and Jeremiah and everybody that was helping. We literally got here at 7, tested the car for a while,
Yeah, I heard
literally
you tested.
showed up at 8:30 to the start line after a long night, and to get on the box, to finish especially. We literally came from last to, I don't know, 5th, it looks like,
Right.
physically, and last 2 laps we were running out of gas, so we literally were going like 30, it felt like.
Limping in?
Yeah, and car kept dying, but I can't thank everybody enough. My sponsors, my family, Travis that came out and co-drived, and
What's tomorrow?
Mother's Day.
There
So I
you
gotta
go.
go home and celebrate, hang at the house with my mom and Travis's mom. But I can't thank the Romos enough. They helped me out this weekend
Dude's
with
awesome,
some parts.
isn't
Yeah, Randy did awesome this weekend. Sierra did awesome. Can't thank everybody. Can't thank Polaris Razor for an awesome platform. BFG, Method, VP, Queen Racing. Mark Queen helps us out a lot. I can't thank him enough. All my other sponsors, Cryo Heat. Big thanks to my parents. I mean, without them, I wouldn't be here. So I can't thank them. And Jeremiah and Sean and Brad Callahan helped me get the new motor in and supply the motor. And just can't thank them enough. I mean, without them, we wouldn't be here too. So.
Teamwork, it's a big machine, right?
Yeah.
All
Can't
right.
thank everybody.
We appreciate you guys very much. We
Thank
look forward
you.
to seeing our next event. Hop on out and let's get a Kodak going, guys. You guys want to stand on the tires? Next to them. That way you get your sponsors on the doors. Get those ribbons turned around right so they can see them. And there's no shame in going number 1 because that's what everybody wants, right? There you go. Hold on, stay there. All right, you guys here, 1 second. Hang on to the mic, both of you. And why don't you both say about Happy Mother's Day tomorrow, because it's live.
Okay. Happy Mother. Okay, ready?
Go ahead.
Happy Mother's Day.
There you go. When you're that young, you better start kissing Bud early, because it's going to be trouble down the road. Hey, right on. When you guys pull out, hang on the left edge. That way you won't fall off the right, okay? Thanks again, you guys, hanging out at our event. We love having you guys out here, all right? Be safe. All right, Madman Jack. All right, we got a co-pilot, we got a pilot, we got a passenger. What do we got going on here, guys?
You know, had 2 people help me out today.
All right, that would have been a fun ride to watch. So how was it today for you?
Oh, it was a lot better than yesterday. The course was great. Donald, he went out and graded it last night, made the course a lot better and a lot of fun.
Yeah, those guys are working till midnight, we in the night, watering and ripping and doing everything, and it showed today, right?
Oh, by far. I mean, the course was just so fast today. It was all the berms were being used how they were supposed to, and just a lot of fun.
Yeah, almost like a motorcycle track where they were like the Autobahn ripping, right?
Oh yeah, for sure.
So today, how well do you think you did today compared to yesterday?
A lot better than yesterday. I think we might have got 5th for today, which is you know, pretty good, and we're happy with it.
Well, here's your chance to give your sponsors some love. Talk about them.
Yeah, I would like to thank my co-pilot for going out with me, even what I did to him yesterday.
Who is he?
Mike Bullock. And happy Mother's Day to my mom. She woke up early this morning, drove me out here, so big thanks to her. My dad for letting me come out here and do this, my whole team, getting my car ready, and prep last night. And then all my sponsors, BF Goodrich Tires, VP Racing Fuels, Fox Shocks, KMC Wheels, KWI Clutching, Rugged Radios, and everyone else that helps me.
It's not an RC car anymore sport, is it?
No.
It's a big boy sport, right?
Yeah.
Right on, you guys. Thank you very much. Before you take off, I'm going to have you guys hop out. We're going to get some pictures of all of you, all 3 of you guys. What we get you guys to do is stand by the tires. That way we can catch all as much as we can off the doors. That's your sponsors. Come on over here, guy. There you go.
Are you driving the truck today?
Yeah.
Oh boy.
Multitasking.
Yeah. Hey, if you need help driving,
You already got the drive. Me.
All right, here we go.
Hey guys, I always tell everybody, put that number 1 finger up because that's what everybody wants.
All right, give me a thumbs up.
There you go.
Okay.
All right, thank you guys very much. Now the fun part, getting back in, right? You like that part, right? right, remember, hang on the left edge, brother. Try to go over the left edge, you don't fall off the right, okay? All right, I would say I got Mr. Perry, but I see 2 juveniles up there that are actually driving, so. All right, Mr. Perry, tell me about these youngsters that are driving your vehicle today.
This is my grandsons Mateo and Maverick. They're going to be drivers one day.
I think they're drivers right now, so tell you what, how's the event going for you guys?
We're having a good day.
Yeah?
Yes.
Are you going to take it too? Here you go. Go on, take it.
Okay.
There you go.
No, don't touch it. Just speak
Gotta say
into
more
it.
than hi.
Hi. Hi.
There you go. Okay.
We had a good day today. We had some problems yesterday, suspension-wise. We worked on them. I wouldn't say we'd made it better. We made it different.
Right.
Course got rough much faster today than it did yesterday, obviously.
Yeah, it was just full up on top of the rock.
Yeah, and so we did a lot of crossing up, slopping, getting into corners. Really, I mean, this is 16 laps in this car for us, and so
Wow.
we're gaining on it.
Yeah,
but
it's evolving, right?
yeah, so but we're having fun. We're not going anywhere. So
That's awesome.
I want to thank Excessive Industries. They build an awesome set of front control arms, and my wife right there.
Yep.
And
Got Mother's Day tomorrow, right?
we got Mother's Day tomorrow, and my daughter's right there, so it's her Mother's Day. My daughter-in-law
That's it.
is over in the trailer pregnant with morning sickness, so we got a lot of moms tomorrow. My mom's home watching our dog, so we'll have a big party there tomorrow.
That's awesome.
So what do we do? We had a great day, right?
We had a great day.
All right, cool.
Well, he's got that down packed. One more thing, I want you guys to hop out as carefully as you can. Let's get some pictures of all you guys real quick, okay? Come on. Stay right here, don't go nowhere, okay? Hang on to my thumb, right there. Hang on to that. Stay right here. Stay right here. There you go. All right, let's stay right here and let Papa get out. Yeah, Papa had to pull it out, right? Okay. Get with Papa, you guys, and let's get some pictures. I'm going to step out of the way. The camera's going to be right behind me.
See the man with the camera right there?
Go with Papa, guys. Go with Papa. There we go. Let me get out of your way. There you go. Thumbs up, guys. Thumbs up. Look at him. Look at the camera, guys. Look over there. There you go.
One day you guys will be up here without me.
No, Papa will be down there looking at you guys.
I'm going to drive the car back without you guys in it, okay?
Walk down the middle, you guys. Come on, Sway. Come on. You got it. Stay on the middle. Don't go on the side. It's slippery. Thanks again, you guys. Thank you. Have a good Mother's Day. You guys deserve it. You earn it. All right, we got Flying Ryan coming up here right now. Ryan ripping the Polaris up here. So, how was today's event compared to yesterday?
Well, considering we DNF'd yesterday, I'd say today was a lot more successful.
Absolutely. So what did you do? What did you have to repair to make it out here today?
Unfortunately, we broke a ball joint in the front, so we replaced the entire front end, front diff, front A-arm, everything.
What time did you get
Replacing.
done working last night?
Well, because we took a nap, we didn't start working on it until like 3 or 4. We finished at 11, so self-inflicted late night.
Right.
But in the end, it actually worked out really well.
So what's the plan for tomorrow on Mother's Day? What are you guys doing?
Oh, shoot, that's tomorrow?
That's right.
Just kidding. Yeah, I don't know. I think we're going to go out to dinner tonight. We're going to do the family thing where you can actually get down and not stress about it.
That's it.
So I have a feeling we're going to go out tonight, and then it'll just be a nice, quiet day tomorrow.
What's your next event?
As of right now, Vegas to Reno. Considering Baja, Nevada. We do have a long enough break, so we'll see how that all turns out.
Speaking of the long list, why don't you tell me about your sponsors?
Can't thank Polaris, Long Travel Industries, CST, Fox, Method, Rugged, AIM, Anti-Gravity Batteries. And the new sponsor, PRP, thank you for coming on, Baja or Dynajet,
right.
and Baja Designs. But most importantly, I want to thank my crew right over there, my wife and my 3 kids.
Yep.
They're the ones that were in the pits for me, helping me out, and then my co-driver, Blake.
Always call them the hidden parts of that machine, right?
Hey, the wheel doesn't go around without that support right there.
That's right. That's a fact. One more thing, you guys. We appreciate you coming out, but I want you all to hop out so we can get some pictures, you guys. Come on up here, guys. Walk in the middle, not on the side, okay? 'Cause it's real slippery on the side. You guys, hold your sister's hand if you would, please. Walk on the side. In the middle, I mean. There you go. You're not coming up? Come on. There you go. You had to walk on the side, though, right? Prove me wrong.
No. I walked on the part that's not so
No. All right, thumbs up, guys. Big smiles. Thank you guys so much.
I finally got the kids trained.
Right?
See you guys. Boys went down the front, so we're okay. Hang on that left edge when you come down so you don't go off the right edge, okay? You can't see the right edge, that's why it's so sketchy. Yeah, that's something you don't want to do.
At least it'd be on TV.
Yeah, I'll put you on TV without you doing that, I promise. Not to mention we're live right now anyway. All right, we got the McCormick family coming up next right now. What up, what up? We got the McCormick up here tearing it up on the terrible tees, man. How was it today out here?
It was great. It was great. A little sloppy in the corners because of the water truck, but we had a great day.
How
Great day.
difficult is it with the boost kicking in, coming into those turns, though, trying to boost up?
Just hold it wide.
That's it?
You know,
Pin it
yeah,
to win
go as hard as it could go. Yeah.
Any problems today?
No. First day we had a few problems. We lost a brake line and broke a hub in 2, but other than that, we came in and finished
Today was
strong.
smooth and
yeah,
easy then,
yeah.
right?
Finished both days, so we did good.
Right
yeah.
on. Where are you going next?
We're going to Caliente next, and then we're going to do probably the Baja with you guys. So,
Right on. Yeah, we appreciate you guys coming out. One more thing, why don't you give a shout out to your sponsors, man?
The main sponsor I got is Romo Motorsports. They're there for me. I bought the car from him.
Is that
and
dude like
it works.
everywhere or what?
He is the man.
Yeah.
Let me tell you.
I mean, he's one of the humblest, vicious people I've ever seen in my life. Dude.
Yeah, he's hungry out there, definitely.
Yeah, no doubt. What I'm saying. He's got a smile here, but he's going to frown
Oh
when he's
yeah,
racing.
it's war, man. It's war.
And then he wants to buy you a beer afterwards, and you're still pissed from the event, right?
Yeah, definitely.
All right.
Also want to thank my crew members there. They whooped it, man.
Absolutely.
They helped us out tremendously. You
Got you
know,
going,
my
keep you
family
going. Yep.
is definitely here. So
Well, we got a special day tomorrow. What's that?
Mother's Day.
Yeah, that's right.
It's my first one. I have
That's
a 4-month-old, and she's
Congratulations,
around here.
dude.
Thank
That
you.
is wicked.
Appreciate
I've had
it.
36 of mine, so
Yeah.
it's pretty wild. I learned to kiss that butt real early. So.
Yeah.
All right, one more thing. We appreciate you coming out, but hop out and let's get some pictures going, you guys. Come on up, man. Get up here, you guys. You're a machine. Let's go. You're part of the wheel. You don't roll without him. Dude, come up here. I don't care about your shirt. Come on. There you go. I used to be able to do that. Taking the girls, do not rush, but don't walk on the side. Up the middle. Up the middle. You'll slip on the side. No, I don't want you to fall because I've done it.
No, I haven't.
There you go. There you go. Don't take your time. Take your time. Watch out for the cord. Over here. All right, thumbs up, everyone. Let's see them. That's a big wheel right there, let me tell you. Well, that's a small baby. Woo. Happy Mother's Day, girls.
Thank you very much.
Thank you guys very much for coming out. We appreciate you so much. I almost
Thank
knocked
you.
you off the edge, right?
I know.
Go through a race without a scratch, and then your partner bumps you off the track, break an arm.
I can't say all day long.
Oh, shoot. All right, 9/11, we got Cameron Meister. Cameron Meister coming up now. Cameron with the terrible tees as well. I tell you what, today we had mega turbos out here just tearing it up today. All right, Cameron, this thing's got some wicked suspension on here, so how was it working today?
It was working pretty good for the first couple laps. I think it was around lap 5 we lost power steering, and then from there we were just trying to finish.
Okay, so you lose power steering. It's a very technical course. What mode do you get in? Survival mode, or are you still attacking
basically,
the
yeah,
course?
just trying to finish, just getting out of everybody's way that's still competing, and then just getting across the checker flag.
So that's it. Damage control and just get her done, right?
Yep, exactly.
All right. So what's your plans to fix this to where it doesn't do it next time?
Swap the power steering unit. Hopefully that's it.
You want to carry it back up? Airplanes
yeah,
do,
no
right?
kidding. Honestly, we
Switch
probably
and go?
need one.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Who would you like to thank for keeping you upright out here?
Well, Cameron, he raced the first day, and then he handed off to me today.
Right.
Can-Am, awesome car,
Wicked
Lone
car.
Star built. Method race wheels, ITP tires, we had no flats. KWI clutching, Baja Design lights, even though we didn't need them, they still look good.
Still look good.
Legacy, this was a really fun race, and then friends and family, everybody running the pits, keeping us going.
We appreciate you guys very much. So there's a special day coming up tomorrow. Who would you like to say thank you to?
Oh yeah, happy Mother's Day, Mom.
Oh yeah? Never use that in front of Mother's Day.
That's tomorrow, though.
That's right. It doesn't matter.
She's
You
still
better
out here.
Get your love while you can. It's live right now, buddy.
Heck yeah.
All right. I tell you what, one more thing. Put her in park, hop out, and let's do some pictures, okay? You guys block in front of each wheel. Yeah, that way they can see the sponsor sheet on the board, on the wall. There you go. Thumbs up works good, guys. Tell you what, you guys could have a paper out instead of having fun doing this. So be it better, have a smile. Let's go, guys. They're not hurting you out there, are they? All right. Hop on in. Don't forget your steering wheel because it's going to look pretty funny going down this ramp without it. Nice. That's a quick release on that one. It goes on smooth, dude. That's sick. It only goes on one way. Well, I got ripped off because mine goes on freaking around me like driving like this by the time I get it on. Do me a favor, go down the left edge because you'll go right off the right. You can't see the right, but you can see the left. Track straight on the left. Pull over a little bit. Hang on that left edge as good as possible. Sounds smooth. Yeah, I'm telling you. There you go. We have another Romo machine. Boy, this guy is everywhere. He's like an American Express, everywhere you want to be. Another Team Romo. Well, kill that motor, will you?
Yep.
So how was it out there?
I didn't really drive much today. I tore some ligaments in my knee, and Randy Romo and his daughter Sierra helped me out to keeping the points this year.
Right.
And so all the credit really goes to Sierra. She did a great job, and I want to thank her and her family again for helping me out.
Awesome. So Sierra, you're out ringing it out here, so how was it out there?
The track was awesome. Like I said, Legacy does a killer job on keeping the track just perfect. It wasn't too dusty, it wasn't too muddy. So yeah, huge thanks to those guys and all the volunteers.
What did you take from yesterday that you applied to today?
Ooh, we did a few changes on the car yesterday, made it a little bit faster. So yeah.
You used that speed then,
We
right?
did. I used the speed.
In it to win it?
I did.
Where are you going next?
For race?
No, to go out on a date.
Oh, we're gonna get some food because I'm starving.
Okay, so now where are you gonna go the next race?
The Legacy Baja Nevada.
Right on.
That's the next one for us.
Look forward to seeing you guys out there. We
Awesome.
thank you guys very much. I know you got torn ligaments, so I'm not gonna ask you to step out.
Yeah, I'm not getting out of the car.
But if I can get him to come over here and you to stand on the side of him, and you guys got that thumb and the fingers going, let's get some pictures, you guys. Come on, right over here with the camera. Fingers up, thumbs up, whatever it takes, man. Oh, let's see those. Romo, what's up, man? They're acting like they got teeth getting pulled here. This girl can drive too, right? Pretty amazing. Huh? What? What? Hey, you know what? He's really close. You can pick up a rock and hit him with it.
I know, I will.
Yeah.
I know where he lives.
That's right. You're in trouble, dude. All right, well, hang down on the left side because you can't see the right. We have people going off the right side. So stay on the left. Thank you. Yep. Watch behind you. We'll speed it up, all right? Yeah. All right, come on up here, Mr. Welch. All right, you got the fly trap out, so we got to hurry up, right?
Yep, that's right.
So I tell you what, you were ringing it out today. How was it out there?
It was awesome. It was awesome. You know, we had a little trouble day one, missed a corner, did some front end damage, came out here, got the finish. Super excited.
Right on, cool. Real quick, what was your sponsor list? Who do you like to thank?
I'd just like to thank my family, my team, my girlfriend, my daughter, everybody coming out and supporting us.
Real cool.
Yep.
Randy Romo helped us with the parts.
Romo's everywhere you want to be. He's like the American Express card, right?
Yep. And then Rob
Campbell helped out.
Rob Campbell helped us out a lot yesterday, getting everything back ready to go again today.
Right on, cool. One more thing, I need you guys to hop out. Let's get some Kodak moment going here. If you got a trophy, bring it.
Come on up, sis. Come on
Yeah,
up.
come on. Over here, baby.
Come on up.
Come over here. Go over here.
Come here over here. Randy, you come up. John, you want to take a picture? Good job, guys. All right, thanks, Randy. Thanks to you, buddy. Yeah, thanks. I appreciate it.
There you go.
Sister. Yeah. All right.
Don't be shy, honey. Go like this, honey. Go like number one. Put your finger out there. Number one. There you go.
You number one.
Number one. There you go. Thanks, guys. You guys, see you later. Thank you so much. We'll see you at the next event, all right? Hey, hang on the left edge when you go down because you can't see the right. You go right on. All right, I got Nicholas coming up here right now. Come on up. All right, Nick, this thing is looking smooth, and you just got done beating it. It still flowed smooth up here, so how was it going today?
The course is great. My driver was feeling a little sick at the end.
Right.
So,
Heat?
No, just...
Night before?
Yeah, but the course was amazing.
Awesome.
We had fun. Very fast areas where we were
getting it on,
and fortunately we had a radius. The rear radius broke, like second lap. So that took a few minutes, and we did the best we could. Try to catch up.
Sponsor list, who do you like to thank for being out here?
We have Selway Construction, Gears Electric, I believe Gilroy Motorcycles as well. Selway, Gilroy, and I believe there's a few more. I just can't top of my head. I can't remember.
No worries, man. We
Yeah.
appreciate you coming out. Do me one more favor. Put
Yes.
her in park. Hop on out. Let's get some pictures going. Thank him? Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, we got to shoot too. Yeah, wait, get that door so they can see your door. Come on over here. Give him the number one. He's trying to put himself above us now. What's going on here? There you go. All right. Thank you so much, dude. We'll see you at the next event. I'm glad you had a good time, though. We appreciate you.
See you at the
We will be there.
Yep. Thank you.
Absolutely.
I know, so we'll do it in the car.
Yeah, we're not going to. No, I knew it. No, I know it is.
Just like we did the other time.
Hey, when you pull down, hang on the left edge so you can see the right. Just follow yourself all the way down. Thank you. Trust me, I know which one to do. There you go. All right, here we go. Our final racer of the day on this event, on the Terrible Tees. We got more coming up for you guys. Let's go. Who's this? Which one is this? Oh, it is Split, yeah. Wildman Andy Blood. Oh, let's get him a picture. Got it? Andy, give a peace sign real quick over here to this guy over here. He's freaking us out. All right, now get out of here. All right, Mr. Wildman, how was it out there?
Pretty wild. I just had had a lot of issues today, but man, I learned a lot, and
Good times?
Great times. What a great course, and it's always fun to do this. So
Right. So now it's tight going in those turns and stuff, and how hard was that to get in and get out and get going fast?
It's pretty tough. But you can just run it. If you run it good, then you can stay in the lines and just hammer down, man. You
had good flow all day today. It looked good. So I mean, I don't know.
No.
You seem kind of upset about yourself or something.
Yeah,
but you looked good the whole
no,
time.
it was a rough day for sure. But
yeah, but these things are small. They got a lot of power.
Yeah,
Like you're going through a 4 or 5 foot rut, you guys.
Yeah, steering issues. It's fun. It honestly, even without,
right?
It's like so fun to go into these corners, pretty much wide open, and see like how long it's gonna hold that line.
Yeah.
I mean.
Well, hit me up with your sponsor list. Who you'd like to thank?
Nobody. I mean, I don't have any sponsors.
That's awesome, dude. Self-control then, right?
But for as far as everything, thankful for is my family and
Absolutely.
my friends.
More importantly,
and the crew that it took to, get this done and let us have a run at it. We finished at least on this day, and I just knew I had to get it to the finish line. It was tough. It's tough being on the other end of it, but
We appreciate you very much. We look forward to seeing you at the next event. We got to run and get over to this next one going. Dude, give me a pound. Have a great run. We thank you guys very much. Be safe. Follow the left at Jim. Get a picture real quick. Yeah. Yeah. I'll go down here. Arlen's gone. Yeah. Arlen's gone. I know. Nah, don't worry about it. Disconnect me. No. Disconnect me. You guys can do it. You're good. You got me.
Phil Iverson for a great job there on the podium, watching Andrew Blood finish up and wrap up the UTV class, but now we are firmly on to race number 3. You saw the Class 10 car of Kent Perkins start off, and the Class 5 of Maverick Gaunt out there from Torrance, California, the Baja Jerky sponsored Class 5. And now we are well into the Class 60. I'm sorry, let's try it again. The Class, I said it as 6,100, but it's 6,000, the Trophy Lights. The Trophy Lights, and you saw your winner from yesterday, Josh Cobb out of Whitman, Arizona, start us off. And I do believe in second place was the 6012 truck of Greg Bragg. And now of the 6 truck field in Trophy Lights, the 6181 of Larry Schmauser now taking his bid for the win here today at the State Line Shootout. Clayton Sullivan in that bodiless car, the 6086 car, and Chad Woodruff started off in third place in that 6075, and we're going to see the final truck here. And this isn't the final truck, this is the 1450 entry, the Toyota truck, the lone 1450 entry, and this is the class that I really would love to see take off here. This is Joseph Cammons out of Warren, Utah. And Joseph Cammons, having to retire yesterday with the DNF, pulled over in the short course portion of the field here, and looked like he had some fluid leaking out as he developed a water leak of some sort, or some sort of fluid leak. So here we are, the 2082 truck, the truck that won yesterday in that Class 2000. And what a neat class this is. Yesterday, Cameron Wells in the 2010 Ford Ranger, but now the 2082 of Robert Williams starting off in the first position here in P1 out of San Bernardino, California. And if you're just tuning in, that's right, that's a Ford. And speaking of Ford, look at that, another Ford Ranger in this Class 2000 in the 2010. This is the young man that was leading earlier, Cameron Wells, and he could not get that truck across the finish line as he as well recorded a DNF. And Andrew Becerra is the last one here in Class 2. And interesting class there. And the only thing I see consistent in Class 2 is that they're steel cab, full frame, and leaf sprung. So there is that entry I was talking about, the number 2006 entry of Andrew Becerra in that Ford Ranger. You heard it right, another Ford Ranger. I have a young lady out there, Tammy, she's listening, Tammy Lee, she's listening out there, and she's a Chevy fan, but now there are the 3 Class 2 Fords. And if George truly was out there racing, this is what the class I would be in, is the Class 2 here of all these incredible Ford Rangers. So very interesting to see this Class 2 out here for the State Line Shootout here of Legacy Racing. So let's watch the racing here, as the class to watch in this one is the Class 6000, the Trophy Light Series. Now let's talk a little bit about the Trophy Lights. These are a spec class, and there's Josh Cobb, your winner of yesterday's event, barely edging out over Greg Bragg. Let me get here to the entries here. But Trophy Light, a spec class, these trucks, a great entry level, or if you've ever wanted to break into off-road racing, this is a show up and drive class. And what that means is you can contact the folks over at Trophy Light, and you can purchase a race package that includes the truck and all the race logistics. So all you have to do is show up and drive. So talk to the people over at Trophy Light, and this is a great way to keep the fun high and to get you into off-road racing, rather. Now there are people that absolutely just love the Trophy Light program and actually just stay in the Trophy Light. You can purchase the Trophy Light, you can prep it yourself as long as it stays within spec. The motors are sealed. These are equally prepared Ecotech 4-cylinder engines, as you see Chad Woodruff right here. Just being able to look great all weekend there, keeping his body intact, keeping everything intact on that beautifully prepped car, but trying to chase down the 2 leaders, Greg Bragg and Josh Cobb out of Woodland, Arizona. Greg Bragg out of Visalia, so he does all the prep on his car, and Greg Bragg been a long time Trophy Light racer. So, you heard me talk about it being an entry level to get you into off-road racing, but it can also be the type of racing that you desire. And as you see these trucks, you can really see it right there in the truck there driven by, now that's not Larry Schmeiser, that is, I had it here yesterday, to make sure I have the name right on that truck. come back to that. We'll circle back to that. But right now, this is the class to watch. The Trophy Light Series, and that is Greg Bragg in the 6012 truck. Greg Bragg's sponsors.
Thanks for lives out here. I am
Nemco
with Trophy Lights legend Jason Cobb right now. We're going to jump real quick. He's got a race going on. He's got family out there. So we want to know a little bit about what's going on right now and what's coming up.
Phil, I am so excited. You and I have been doing this a long time. So it has come down to this, the last race of the weekend, right? And so we've got Greg Bragg, who has 3 points. Josh Cobb has 3 points. We're doing this unlike the other classes. So we're a little bit different in the fact that we're doing lowest score. It's Olympic-style scoring. We've done 3 races. This is the 3rd. So now, between those 2, it's the winner. Whoever finishes in front of the other one. Now, the other factor is the fact that Chad Woodruff, he plays a role in this because he's got 2/3. If he finishes in front of both of those guys and they finish 4th or worse, all of a sudden he's our winner, right? So there's a lot riding on this, and I'm so excited. I'm jumping out of my skin, man.
Got a lot of spoilers going on right now. It sounds like you got family involved, you got friends involved, and you want your family to win, but you're rooting for your friends. It's pretty crazy going on right now, right?
Yeah, absolutely. My kid's out front, and my buddies are behind them, and you know they're like family to us, and that's what the Trophy Light life is all about. And we really appreciate them. We appreciate being out here, and he can't be out in front if he doesn't have anybody to race, and they're hungry behind him, and they're coming for him.
Yeah, definitely has a bullseye on his back. I'm going to let you get back to it because you're all antsy and you're pantsy. We're going to send it back to those guys out there and have a good time. Thank you, guys.
Thanks, Phil.
No worries, dude. Thank you.
All right, back to racing action here as you see the Class 2 trucks getting bunched together, and the leader from yesterday's race who had a DNF, the 2010 truck. Let's get back there, make sure I got the names right here. Class 2, that is Cameron Wells, after leading yesterday out of Henderson, Nevada. And now he's back in the lead as he gets around Robert Williams. live broadcast here today, brought to you by Hurling Racing and the boys over there at Fusion Off-Road, making sure you can have HD clarity here with your live stream here at the 2022 State Line Shootout here by Legacy Racing. There's a great overhead shot of the Class 2 Ford Ranger belonging to Andrew Becerra. That is not Andrew Becerra, rather, sorry. Yes, it is. That is Andrew Becerra. Andrew Becerra out of Corona, California. Mason Motorsports, race-driven design, Impress Stage 1, Elite Truck and RV, Maurice Drivetrain Technologies, and JP Arms. So, Class 2, an incredible class, and I am saying it without knowledge here, but Maverick Gaunt there in that Class 5, showing you how that Class 5 has the technology to reach remarkable desert speed here, and this is the Class 10. Driven by Ken Perkins out of Scottsdale, Arizona. And Ken Perkins having some issues yesterday, but doesn't look like any of those issues are making it to his race campaign for today. Maverick Gaunt right there as well. Both cars looking good, running their own race as they are the lone entries here in both classes. But the man of the hour, this is the class that I told you to be watching right here. You can see the ruts starting to develop. This is Josh Cobb. And an interesting fact about Josh Cobb, he has won his first trophy light race at age 14. So we talk about Josh Cobb and the veterans here in this class of trophy lights. Josh Cobb, at his age now, at his experience, there's no wonder why Josh Cobb out front early. Josh Cobb winning yesterday's event, and now can he repeat it today, or will Greg Bragg, our second place finisher, and Greg Bragg has had a remarkable career in the Trophy Light Series as well, so either driver can they have the ability to get this truck to the top of the box. So here we are, Josh Cobb now, and this truck that you see that is bodiless, this truck is driven by Clayton Sullivan, the 6086. He lost the body in the qualifying rounds as they had a full-blown race to qualify on the short course portion that you see right here. The Trophy Lights ran the track forward, ran the track backwards, and a lot of carnage with 6 Trophy Light desert trucks on that short course as they were doing a lot of bumping, a lot of bumper to bumper, and it was incredible to see this because normally that track, if it is being used at nighttime, they light the whole track up, and the trucks that are on it do not have to have lights themselves, and that's a good deal for the competitors because then the lights aren't bothersome as they are racing. But in this weekend's event, the trucks, they only lit up the middle portion of the track and the farthest point east and west. So only limited portions of the track were lit up. So the trucks actually carried their own lights, and it was a very visually spectacular race to watch. And I called it as people were qualifying for their starting position. I estimated that there was going to be a lot of carnage, and sure enough, that race delivered. As you see Clayton Sullivan's truck without a body, Clayton Sullivan actually putting that truck over on its side. So just doing that body in all the way. So they just elected to run no body at all. And lack of a better term, I call the truck or car when they're like that without a body, it's in their Skeletor form. So, and I got that as we used to call it when we had our street bikes without the fairings on it. We call it Skeletor. So Maverick Gaunt right there, the lone Class 5. And you can see how well the Class 5 car works. Lots of technology in the Class 5. A very light, little nimble car. And early desert racing years, the Class 5, Class 10, they were the top dogs out here in off-road desert racing. They were light, they were fast, as you see the Class 10 car here and how they work. But throughout the, oh, look at that, both cars coming out of the decision. And the Class 10 car actually almost having a collision as one came out of, Maverick Gaunt was coming out of the Joker lane. So there you go. So there's that strategy coming into play as you see Clayton Sullivan right there in that bodiless trophy light truck. Now what's beautiful about watching that truck without the body on it, gives you an opportunity to really see the inner workings and how the trucks are built. You can really see the 4-link suspension. You can actually see it here on Joshua Cobb's truck as well. A triangulated 4-link, so you can see the 2-to-1 ratio where the coilovers are all the way up into the cab. And you can get in, there you go, you can see that 4-link as well. The triangulation on top of the differential. And the front end on these trophy lights, a LSA suspension, very similar to your normal everyday daily driver truck, but built a little bit longer and of course a little more beefier to withstand the rigors of off-road desert racing. These trucks, as you'll hear Greg Bragg and all the other competitors in the class, are built to take the abuse of off-road desert racing. And here's Josh Cobb as he continues to extend his lead in the 6,000 trophy class. Here's a class I'm very interested in, these Ford Rangers out here in Class 2. And this young man was out front early yesterday. That's Cameron Wells. And Cameron Wells had to record a DNF yesterday. I'm not sure what the story is on that or what happened. So maybe we can catch what happened on the podium. Same thing here, the 1450 truck. A DNF recorded there as well from Joseph Cammons. And these race teams are a little bit different than the big high money, high dollar race teams. These are mainly people that build their trucks at their home, in their garage, in their backyard, in their driveway. And they get it together and get the funds together to afford the logistics to come out here and race. And back in the old days, they used to have a lot of these racers in this class, you know, me included. This is how I got into desert racing with Jason Cobb, Josh Cobb's father. We were building the truck. We didn't build the truck, we bought it. Ex-racer's truck that we had been racing in Class 7 campaign in Class 7, 7S rather. So my roots in racing are in the trucks that you see right here, these Ford Rangers. And that's why you hear me really give the Class 2 the props that I'm giving them here for the weekend. Robert Williams out of San Bernardino, California for his Ford Ranger. Here it is, Cameron Wells, and you can see that Ford Ranger, but you can see the technology that is synonymous in all the trucks, all the coolers right there, oil coolers, tranny coolers, radiator. But the thing is, these guys build their truck in their driveway, so you see very creative ways to get, you know, something done that they have to get done as their pocketbook allows them to. So you can see that Cameron Wells right there located all his coolers down flat on his half cab there. And these trucks are leaf sprung. So as we know, leaf sprung technology goes back to all the way back to the wagons that used to travel across America. The springs they used were leaf springs. So leaf spring technology has been around for millennia. So oh, and then you can see on the bike right there, that bodiless truck, as we were talking about it, of Clayton Sullivan. Now, we've been talking all weekend how banked these corners are, and what happens and what makes them treacherous of the grooves is a lot of the vehicles biking or bicycling into these corners, and that's what happens when the grooves start to form. And if you see, the outer groove in the corner will start to get actually lower than the inner groove, and it's deceiving. The corners start becoming off camber, as you can see right there in this 2010 truck of Cameron Wells. And same thing with Greg Bragg. The bodies start to lean to the outside. So that induces the truck getting up on the bicycle, and that's what we call it when four wheels get up on two. And as a skilled driver, you either turn out of it or gas it to allow the rear end to slide out and allow the truck to sit back down. But yesterday we had a couple rollovers, so we'll see today, can everybody keep these trucks on all four? As you see the lone 1450 truck here, and I can see it all the way from here. The Pistol Pete number 2 right there in the middle of that window there, right behind the main window. The window on the extended cab, or in a Toyota's case, they call it the extra cab. But this 1450 Toyota truck out of Warren, Utah, the lone 1450. And this truck right here, this is my favorite of the weekend. This is your typical Ford Ranger. Now, what's incredible about this Ford Ranger is it's a rain gutter. And if you look at the body, this is the earliest Ford Ranger body. When the Ford Ranger came out in 1983, this was the original cab that they used. So to me, that classic Ford Ranger look right there as he goes into the Joker lane, that's the classic look, as opposed to this Ford Ranger right here with the newer 1994 or 93, I think, 93 or 94. That's when the round cab came out of the second gen Rangers. Rangers, though, didn't change much all the way up to 2014. They kept the same frame. They got a little longer. And you see one of the trophy light trucks getting out of shape there while putting in or trying to get the pass. But back to the Class 2 here of Andrew Becerra out of Corona, California, 34 years old. And this, to me, when you look at this truck here, you can see the radiators and the coolers there right behind the cab. This is the classic race truck to me right there. The Ford Ranger. I built a regular cab short bed like that, but back in my day when racing with Jason Cobb, I was turned on to the regular cab long bed or the extra cab or extended cab Ford Ranger to get that longer wheelbase, and I do believe that was the preferred truck back in the day. But I still got a lot of love when I see this rain gutter, regular cab short bed Ford Ranger truck here racing in Class 2. So on the second lap, this was something I forgot to bring to on corrected time. Greg Bragg was actually ahead of Josh Cobb. Now you ask, how can this happen? Greg Bragg is physically on the road behind him. Well, he's up by 2 seconds, so we'll see how this develops. Rugged Radios, the official communication of Legacy Racing Association. All the boys over there at Rugged Radios, if you go over there and talk to Fonzie Rodriguez, tell him Mark the announcer sent you, and maybe he'll give you a hat or a sticker or something there if you mention my name. But Rugged Radios, the official communications of Legacy Racing Association. What a perfect segue that was right there into Cameron Wells coming right into the picture after the graphic disappeared. And you can just see that classic Ford Ranger truck. Now, we were talking about the classic body, and Cameron Wells' truck is no different. What's beautiful about Cameron Wells' truck is it is a rain gutter, and the first time I ever saw fenders like Cameron Wells has on his truck was on the Robbie Woolworth truck. So it's making me wonder if this is Robbie's ex truck. In fact, I think I can pull Robbie Woolworth up right now. And Robbie Woolworth out of Las Vegas, Nevada. And it makes me wonder if this is that old truck. And I haven't seen it in Robbie's corral for a while, and sure enough. Yeah. And I'm trying to look for information. There's that classic Ford Ranger look. And if you look at it, the way that you set it up there is, as you see the back a little bit little bit squatted or a little bit lower than the front, well, that is the classic pre-runner or desert truck stance. So that way the back doesn't buck too much or buck you over, because it definitely will with a leaf sprung. You can't really dial in a leaf spring, because once you have the leaf spring at the rate that you desire and the number of leaves and everything that you have like that, you can't really change them. The only thing you can change is how the shock operates on the travel. You can change compression, you can change rebound. Now compression is where the wheel travels up and hits the frame. You can slow it down, you can speed it up. And the other adjustment that you have is rebound. So as the shock wants to extend, you can speed that up or slow that down as well. So the only adjustability you have in a spring pack is through the dampening. So you set the ride height a little lower in the rear, so you're not starting off with too much compression travel or bump travel. In my opinion, and you see one of the trophy lights in the background really going up into the air there. Must have overshot a corner or made an error. And I do believe that's the 6082. I'm gonna have to, I've got so much stuff happening right now. I'm gonna have to go back to a text that I got from Natalie. And the official results are in from race number 2. And Joe Tirana, your winner of the, make sure I got it, Turbo UTVs. Top 3 Turbo UTVs, Joe Tirana, your winner of today's race. Oh, this is the overall finish, rather, combined. So Joe Tirana walking away with the victory of the Turbo class for combined day of racing. Randy Romo in second place, and Cody Schaefer will end off in the top 3. Mike Leslie, though, with Sierra Romo driving, a respectable 4th position, and Jeremiah Scott rounding off the top 5. So our first, let's see if I can get it, that's the Unlimited. So the Unlimited was the Mike Leslie entry. So Sierra Romo and Mike Leslie doing an absolutely fabulous job of winning the Unlimited UTV class in race number 2. Here we are, though, back to race number 3. I'm going to get back here to my list from yesterday. Let's see if I can find the race results so I can get that number. I think this is it right here. Can't tell. Indeed, this is it. Oh, no, it's not. Stand by. So there is that final entry. I needed a Lyle Anderson in that 6080 Trophy Light truck. Lyle Anderson, as you saw, what a wild ride he's had. He overshot a corner right here from this view, and he launched his Trophy Light into the background. I can't wait to review the video and see what happened. But Lyle Anderson, that's actually the channel comes into the picture there. And back to Joseph Cannon's truck and the 1450, enjoying a much better race here today on round 2. And the Logan Class 10 car of Ken Perkins. Back to Chad Woodruff here. Chad Woodruff just enjoyed a great weekend of racing. No body damage to that truck. As we see my favorite class here of the weekend, and that is Sarah, the 2006 number class 2 truck. And there is the 68 truck with Lyle Anderson that we were talking about. And another slip up there from one of the trophy line drivers. That one was Clayton Sullivan. This Discovery truck that I told you about, the Podiums trophy line. And man, these guys are really pushing it to the limits today. As we see one of the Class 2 trucks coming in. Okay, so Class 2, we were talking about how 1450, they get rid of the, like if you race a Ford Ranger and Toyota, you get rid of the engine and you get replaced with an LS. Well, that truck there had a distinctive V8 sound, so I'm wondering if Class 2 is a Pro 1450. So let me get into this. I'm gonna find out right now. I'm gonna text Gary Clough out here from Turn 2 TV Productions. Turn 2 TV Production, bringing you all the images that you see here, and brought to you by Hurling Racing. It's a family thing, Hurling Racing. Financing the live track feed as we see the 2010 truck, my favorite class of the weekend, of Cameron Wells. Cameron Wells recording a DNF yesterday. But looking good here today. I just love seeing these Ford Rangers. But look at this, the 1450 truck. And what did I see in the background? Is Cameron Wells now going to challenge the 14 indeed? Or is that not Cameron Wells? Is that one of the trophy lights that he got around? We'll see right here in this shot. Oh, just missed it. That is one of the trophy lights. That is the Schmauser truck. And I was thinking that was going to be Cameron Wells in his 1020 Hurling, but there you see that distance right there. So that is telling me that the 1450 truck of Joseph Cammons now picking off the trophy lights. Now they're not in the same class, so the trophy lights, all they got to worry about are the other trophy lights. But it is good to see the Class 2 trucks and the 1450 trucks picking off the other classes. As you heard me say earlier, as there you see it perfectly out right there, the 1450 truck. Now this is the battle I want to see. I would like to see Andrew Becerra right there and get all the way up to Joseph Cammons, because that Toyota is a 1450 truck. It's 4-lane, it's wider, just an awesome built truck. I would like to see that Ford Ranger, that short bed regular cab Ford Ranger. I'd like to see that up there doing battle with Joseph Cammons. And the thing about this 8-mile short course is that you can see other classes battle it out with a more unlimited class. And there's the truck I want to see do it, is Andrew Becerra. And I just love the stance of this truck, and it does appear to work really well as you see that hood straight up in the air like that. And like I said, to me, that is the classic stance. I think his is a little more than I would like, but it looks like that truck's still working. And the great bird's eye view right there, looking at out the course as it is laid out there, the 8 miles, and you can check out the course on the website, legacyracing.net. You can see this, or I can pull it up here on the computer. field into the back section of the 8-mile course. And Josh Cobb, you can hear that 4-cylinder Ecotec engine there spooled up. And again, a lovely bird's eye view here of the course as you see how it exits the short course here into the gravel parking lot. That gravel parking lot used to be there for the kids. And I really love that over right there. We're showing you the east side of the track, the southern easternmost part of the track. And that was a beautiful view of that really fast back straightaway. You see that 2082. Robert Williams out of San Bernardino, California. The other Class 2 truck. And I'm trying to get exactly what Class 2 is. So let's see if I can pull it up here on the computer. Class 2, here it is, score of Class 2. Okay, just to read it here, I don't think this is it, but an unlimited 4-wheel, single and 2-seat vehicle, maximum engine size at 3.5 liter 6-cylinder forced air induction engine. Engines must have no more than 6 cylinders, but forced induction to open to both turbochargers and superchargers. Minimum weight is 2,000 pounds. I just don't think that is what we're calling the Class 2 here. Let's see if I can pull it up by 2,000. It is a Sportsman class. All right. So now I think I got it. Let's read it here correctly. This is a restricted class, so it is not an open class. So it is a leaf sprung class, and this is where I was going with this. So I had it right. Rear suspension must utilize leaf spring. No frame notching is allowed. Front mount must be solid. Rear shackles are open. That means they can face up, down. You'd have springs underneath, spring axle, a spring over, or a spring under. So as long as it is leaf sprung, and I do believe that this is going to be steel cab only, and must be a door slammer steel cab. Here it goes. Driver's compartment. The doors of the vehicle must be made of the same material delivered from the manufacturer. So yes, steel cab. So I've been calling it right all weekend. This is a Sportsman class. And let's see what the engine is. Here it is. Engine must be the same type that came as stock production, V6. Many SUVs are not legal to run a V8, even if the current year models now offered a V8 option from the factory. Okay, so I have had it right, and this is a great class that I would love to see take off here at Legacy Racing Association Class 2. This is an incredible class and a great idea. The only thing I would say, though, I would love to see a Class 2 Pro class, but this is a Sportsman class. Vision Canopy, the official canopy of Legacy Racing Association. And you can look out, and every green canopy you see out there Kyle and the boys from Vision Canopy, making sure that we are shaded out of the sun, being out there all day for the weekend. Can definitely wreak havoc on the skin. Liquid Moly, the official lubricant of Legacy Racing Association. Liquid Moly, go check out their products on the website at Liquid Moly, and they will show you what makes their lubrication superior in every way. Liquid Moly. All right, so good to know what Class 2 is now. So anyhow, this class right here, definitely an interesting class. Class 2, it is a sportsman class. Leaf springs, full frame. You can cut the frame 6 inches in the rear, 6 inches in the front to allow for a better departure angle. So that's about it. Steel cab, operating steel doors, all mandatory. And then from there, as you see, front suspension components can be modified. Radius arm mounting is open. A-arm trucks must utilize stock mounting locations, but mounting points can be reinforced. Upper A-arm mounting locations are open, but they must mount on either top or on the outside of the frame rails. No inboard mounting is allowed, and no center pivot upper arms. So straight axles are approved as long as they are in stock location. So there it is, Class 2. We learned something together as I pulled it up on the computer here. Trophy Tractor, the official tractor here at Legacy Racing, and the State Line Shootout. Trophy Tractor, the ones making sure the track is groomed properly at the start of the race this morning, and they did a great job delivering an incredible track. But as you see, the grooves are developing, and that's going to be a little daunting for the classes to come. But Trophy Tractor making sure the dust stays down, as they're the ones in the water trucks, and Trophy Tractor doing a fabulous job with all the tractor needs here at Legacy Racing Association. Josh Cobb there in the 6066 truck, and back to Kent. Get back here, hold on. To Cameron Wells. That's why I was stuttering there. Cameron Wells in the 2010 car, and it would be safe to say that Cameron Wells has got the top Class 2 truck here. And I had been announcing it, but I was hoping it was a pro class, but it is a sportsman class. And the sportsman class truck, steel cab, door slammer, leaf sprung, and you must retain the factory frame. I did call that earlier in yesterday's race, but I was calling it just by remembering that is pretty much what the class is. It is a sportsman class, though. As I said, I'd love to see it as a pro class. But nonetheless, it is great to see all these Ford Rangers out here still competing for the Legacy Racing Association State Line Shootout. But back to the Trophy Lights. Leading Trophy Light only 2 minutes behind Class 10 at the end of lap 4. So Joshua Cobb back in the lead, but only by literally half a second ahead of Greg Bragg. So as the battle rages on between Greg Bragg and Joshua Cobb. Now this is a great scene that you see right here, a great shot. If you look back to the left of your screen just behind the logos, you can see the Ivanpah solar array. And look at that scene right there. Like I said, it looks like something out of a space movie, and it truly is awe-inspiring when you crest the hills and look at that. And if you see you can see the rays of light going into it. That's how it works. And you reflect the sunlight into that tower, and then they heat the water, they superheat the water, and it becomes steam immediately. And of course, we know what we do with steam. So the steam turns the turbine, and in turn creates electricity. So a very different engineering take on solar power. And you look out there and you can see just a ocean of mirrors surrounding it like a satellite dish. Reflecting, they change as the sun moves, reflecting the sun's weight. That's kind of like what you always do to your friend if you have a mirror, or maybe I'm the only one that does this. You have a mirror and you aim it towards the sun, and you can see the sunlight coming off the mirror, and you put it right in your friend's face. Yes, is that only me? That's what Paul, my director, just said. He says, that's only you. Well, okay, it's only me, but imagine having thousands of those mirrors firing into your friend's face. I had to giggle at that because that's exactly what's going on there at the Ivanpah solar array. They have thousands of mirrors that aim that sun's collective energy to that tower, and that tower heats the water in turn, turning it into steam. So I think that's an interesting take on the solar concept. Motorsports Safety Solutions. They do a great job out there keeping our drivers safe. And as you know, one of the trucks got stolen, and I say as you know because it did ripple through the off-road community. And luckily, the truck was recovered. Unfortunately, the truck was not recovered on time to retrieve the valuables inside. So it wasn't a complete loss. Got the truck back, but there were issues that became apparent, and insurance was not allowed to be used here on the situation. And this is just stories that I was conveyed, so I don't know how accurate they are. So it could be all hogwash for all I know, but I'm just sharing it with you. But the truck is recovered, and the truck is actually here today at the site at Prim. High five? Lap 5, thank you. I was like, I thought you were giving me a high five for stating about the Motorsports Safety Solution. So, lap 5 now, and I just got that from our director. The trophy light of Josh Cobb, leading by just seconds, hanging out as the battle goes back and forth between the 60-12 car of Greg Bragg and the 60-66 of Josh Cobb. 4WP, that's Four Wheel Parts. Four Wheel Parts, your one-stop shop for all your four-wheel drive needs. Go check them out if you want high-performance shocks, high-performance wheels and tires, or anything that you desire to have your four-wheel up to speed, up to snuff, or what your vision is. Let Four Wheel Parts design your vision of your truck. Shocks, tires, bumpers, winches, jacks, all of the off-road products that you've seen out on the trail, available at Four Wheel Parts. Four Wheel Parts with locations in California, Nevada, and here in Arizona. So Four Wheel Parts, a great sponsor out here to have for the 2022 State Line Shootout here of Legacy Racing Association. Live coverage here of the 2022 State Line Shootout, brought to you by Hurling Racing. As we see Josh Cobb now coming back into this frame that we see here, and Josh Cobb, as I said earlier, you don't see Greg Bragg within 30 seconds. So what ends up happening here is Greg Bragg can get back into that bubble, if you will, that is created 30 seconds behind Josh, as Greg started right behind him. If Greg gets in within that 30-second bubble, that puts Greg in the lead on corrected time, even though you don't see Greg Bragg immediately at the bumper of Josh Cobb. If we do see a red truck in the same frame as Josh Cobb. More than likely, Greg Bragg is in the lead as we come here into lap number 5. And there's Greg Bragg right there. And by the looks of it, Greg Bragg is pretty close to Josh Cobb. So as long as these two trucks stay running consistently, it can be anybody's race. It could be Greg Bragg or Josh Cobb. So definitely keep your eyes open on how that race is going to develop. So the 6086 truck, and I do believe that's Lyle Anderson. Let me make sure before I announce it incorrectly, make the third major mistake I've had. I really want to announce, I hope you guys don't believe it. No, the 6086 is Clayton Sullivan, and that was the bodiless trophy light truck aiming out due to a water pump. So we'll see how that develops. If you see the bodiless truck out there, Clayton Sullivan was able to overcome the equipment challenges that he's having. But right now, Maverick gone. Maverick gone doing a fabulous job driving that Class 5 car. And that is a beautiful, beautiful design and very clean design on that car. So 5th lap, Chad Woodruff right now, though, getting pressure from Lyle Anderson. So that goes back to what we were talking about, that corrected time. Even though Lyle Anderson is still behind Chad Woodruff, I know Chad Woodruff started in P3. So Lyle Anderson now in 3rd place. And just to confirm that, let me look up here as I have a mass text going on with Gary Clough and Jason Cobb from Trophy Light. And indeed, Chad Woodruff started in P3, but you can see Lyle Anderson gonna get around Chad Woodruff here in the short course portion of this circuit. And really watch that development right there. If you see Chad Woodruff all by himself without that 6080 truck behind him, then you can assume 100% that Lyle Anderson has inherited 3rd place. And there you get a great shot of that Class 5 car and how it works. And the ongoing battle right here. Chad Woodruff in 3rd place as they come into the infield. Lyle Anderson not able to make that pass stick. I'm wondering if Chad Woodruff was catching the pressure put on him by Lyle Anderson, as now we have the ground footage. Oh! Lyle Anderson bicycling in the corner right there on the infield. All right, so a development right now. Our leader, Josh Cobb, lost power steering rather. Lost power steering. So this is going to make things pretty interesting for Josh Cobb. So Josh Cobb now without power steering. These trucks though using a normal Saginaw Chevy steering box. So Josh Cobb is going to be able to continue, but I just don't think Josh Cobb is going to be able to maintain the speed he needs to stay ahead of Greg Bragg. Now, I could be wrong, but we got our 2nd Popeye Award coming up for the weekend. And here's Josh Cobb right here, claiming he's losing power steering, but doesn't seem to be slowing him down. So more than likely, and he's going to go into the hot pits. So So an interesting racing development right here. Josh Cobb gonna have to go into the hot pits to check that power steering, and even if they pop the hood open, pull it out, look at it, and find out that it's nothing they can fix and throw the hood back on, that's gonna relinquish the lead to Greg Bragg. So you heard me earlier state that if there was no incidences, that Greg Bragg and Josh Cobb, equally skilled drivers in the trophy light discipline, it could be anybody's race. So Josh Cobb is going to have to run an impeccable, clean race. Well, this is one of the incidences that I was talking about. So unfortunately, Josh Cobb right now going to have to pull into the hot pits and find out what is wrong with his power steering. And again, if it's something they can't fix, that is going to relinquish the lead, no matter what, to Greg Bragg. So Greg Bragg, now it's upon him. Can Greg Bragg keep his truck together, as he is going to inherit the lead here in Class 6000 of the Trophy Lights? And there's Josh Cobb right there. You can see that visually it doesn't appear to be slowing him down, but we called it the Popeye Award earlier when Travis Williams yesterday lost his power steering. So it looks like we got the second Popeye Award of the weekend. Josh Cobb losing his power steering, so we're going to keep you up to date. And you'll probably see Josh Cobb right here. You're probably going to see him pull into the hot pits. Let's see if the drone will stay with him as he books it out one more time to the furthest part of the northeastern side of the track. And he's going to have to make it all the way back into the pits right there, as the hot pits are right there on the outskirts. So Josh Cobb going to have to pull into the pits, and this is going to cost him valuable time and will more than definitely lose the lead to Greg Bragg. Diamondback Materials, your materials company, putting up over $100,000 in prize money towards the 6100 class. The 6100 class coming up at 3:45. It'll be our final race of the day. Make sure you stay tuned or set an alarm. You're going to want to come back and watch this race. Yesterday, I was pretty much able to predict the top 4 or 5 drivers, with the exception of Chad Dorman. Chad Dorman really stepping it up and getting it done and getting into the top 5. But the story of the day yesterday was Travis Williams. I was noticing that Travis Williams was well off his normal pace. He said he was having problems with power steering right from the start. And sure enough, eventually on the last 2 laps, the power steering failed completely. So he said that he was really fighting a bear there. And he, like not having any power steering, you're wrestling a 5,000-pound truck with 600 horsepower. And he said he would just let go of the steering wheel in some of the sections and allow the truck to kind of just go its own way. He said it's amazing that he didn't break a wrist. And as you see, the Class 10 here coming up on the later laps. The Class 10 car there taking the Joker lane. Ken Perkins out of Scottsdale, Arizona. A lot of the people here racing this race in Nevada, making the trek all the way from Arizona. There's racers from Flagstaff, racers from Scottsdale, racers from Mesa. So it's good to see the Arizona racers coming out here and making a strong presence in this Prim Nevada circuit. As we know, an off-road staple. But today's live track feed coming to you from Hurling Racing, and also in conjunction with Fusion Off-Road. So Hurling Racing and Fusion Off-Road, making sure you got this beautiful high definition live track coverage. and taking care of all the things associated coming along with this feat. 2082, the Class 2 truck that we have now for sure firmly concluded that it is the steel cabbed, full frame, no notching, must have leaf springs class that I was talking about. Again, the only complaint that I had is that it is a Sportsman class. Now, the reason why I say that is my attitude is if you're going to come out and prep a truck to win a race, and you're going to have to race the same exact course that you would if you were a pro or a sportsman, why not race pro? Okay? And the difference is in the cost of entry. To be a sportsman class, you come out here and you race and you win a trophy, which is still just as fine. But if I'm going to come out here and beat my truck up and spend my money, I want to spend more money to win money in the pro class. And that's just my way of thinking. So that's my only thing I would say. I would love to see a Class 2 pro class or a dedicated class like Class 2. All right. If Josh Cobb is having power steering problems, that means right here is going to be, or is currently, your new Class 6000 Trophy Light leader. So Greg Bragg, I don't know if his crew is going to radio into him or tell him, or even tell him at all, and wait till he gets to the podium. But Greg Bragg now, if Josh Cobb does elect to pull over and not fight him for the rest of the race, that means Greg Bragg now will inherit the lead. Let's see how this develops. And this is definitely going to put Greg Bragg in the lead as he just took the Joker lane. If you ever wanted to know what it's like to look through the camera while a drone is landing, well, there you go. You just saw it. Oh, and there you go. We saw it for another brief instant. There it is. The bird's eye view now on the ground. The Eagle has landed. And that's a great shot there. It seemed that my director heard me say that and switched back over to the drone footage. But there it is, Josh Cobb. I'm not sure if he elected to pull off. That would mean he's wrestling that bear with his arms. So this is still going to be interesting to see how this shapes up. But Greg Bragg did just take his Joker lap. So I'm wondering how that changed. Actually, this is Josh coming by the Joker. So that would tell me that Josh did pull over. And by the looks of the speed right there, it does look like Josh Cobb is not having a problem. Now, this is a great view here. I do like seeing this footage as you see the drone there, and along with the Trophy Light graphics here. Race, prep, sales, rentals, and parts for your Trophy Light. If you'd like to rent a Trophy Light and race any of the scheduled events for Trophy Light, get a hold of Trophy Light. Go to trophylight.com and see what it takes as you see two Trophy Light trucks in the background of Chad Woodruff and the 6080 of Lyle Anderson. So you can see these trucks, tough, built for desert racing, and the fun level high, and the competition factor just as intense as any other class out here at Legacy Racing Association. Maverick out there just skying it out here, coming back into the infield. And that's where Maverick is showing you that the Class 5 is not necessarily a very limited class. Class 5 is still a limited class, but I say not very limited because, as you notice, the Class 5 still has some of the traditional bug features. For example, look right there on the front, you can see the beam. That is a beamed car, and the original Volkswagen design has the front beams on the car, and those beams house, or in other examples, house a torsion spring that the arms out on the end of those housings actually bolt to and create the lift and the spring action on those arms. On this Class 5, the beams are simply just pivots as they run coilover shocks, and that's where the car gets its spring rate. Beck's sunglasses, the official eyewear of Legacy Racing. Beck's sunglasses, they're polarized, they're optically correct, and they are one very comfortable pair of sunglasses. Chad Woodruff, though, can he get in on this battle unfolding in front of him between Josh Cobb and Greg Bragg? But it does seem that Chad Woodruff is well off the pace. So, we're going to see. I got Jason Cobb and Gary Clough on tap here on my text messages. We're going to find out what happened to Josh. Okay, Josh is back. He just lost the belt. So, can Josh Cobb make up the belt incident? I'm assuming that they got the belt back on, and he did lose quite a bit of position, so we'll see how it goes right here. Trophy Tractor. What a great time to put that graphic out there as you see Trophy Tractor watering the track right there. And this is what Trophy Tractor does here for this event. So he's actually driving on the course right there. And what a great opportunity it is for you as a spectator to see what the Trophy Tractor crew does. There's another one out in the background here as we look at the 1450 truck of Joseph Cammons. So what a great race so far in the trophy light class. A little bit of drama from Josh Cobb as you see the 1450 here. Now this is a race that I would love to see right here. The 1450 4-link Toyota, and you can see in the background there Cameron Wells in his leaf sprung Ford Ranger. I would like to see Cameron Wells narrow that gap. And here's another Class 2 truck. And this Class 2 truck of Robert Williams. Robert Williams here has the speed here that he could possibly make my dream come true today. And you can see Cameron Wells now behind Robert Williams. So I'm wondering if something developed there, because Cameron Wells was able to get by Robert Williams earlier on in the race. And there's the Smauser entry here in the Trophy Light class. Got to be enjoying a great weekend of racing. Smauser's still on pace of the leaders. And I'm wondering here with Josh's incident if that brought him any closer to the top 3. So reported back to me that Josh lost the belt. And visually, it doesn't look like it took Cobb out of the running for that first place, but he is definitely behind Greg Bragg. But Josh here with a lap or 2 to go, he has the knowledge and the experience to get that 60-66 truck back into within reach of Greg Bragg. So can he reach him and can he pass him? That is the question. Now, if Josh does reach Greg Bragg, he's going to have him pass him by 30 seconds to regain that first place. But this is going to take, I'm just saying, it's going to take some serious driving on Josh Cobb's part. And I do believe Josh Cobb is going to be forced to take some chances. So we're going to see how this develops. But right now, the man of the hour, and what a great race, Greg Bragg here. me being able to see everything from my monitor and view it from this perspective, this is what makes racing very exciting to me. Turn 2 TV Productions, supplying all the camera work and all the production part to bring you this live track coverage. And if I'm not mistaken, this is the 6080 truck of Lyle. Oh no, so Josh Cobb, they didn't even bother to put the hood back on. I think that was a smart move on Trophy Light's part as he pulled in, put the belt on and just tighten it up and get him on his way. So hopefully the belt stayed on the engine. I do believe they are still running V-belts in this configuration, so that way if they do lose power steering, they don't lose the water pump and everything else. I could be mistaken, but I don't think I am. I do believe they're running the V-belt configuration, and each accessory is separate. All right, trying to translate this information that just came to me. 6066 with a broken tie rod. Now 6066. That is, if this is true, that's coming from Jason. So this information just coming to me from Jason Cobb, the director over there at Trophy Light. WordCo BC Incorporated, one of the sponsors here making the race happen here this weekend here. The Legacy Racing Associates State Line Shootout couldn't do it all if without these sponsors they have here. So what an interesting development here. As you see Chad Woodruff just hauling the mail right there. All right, now Josh Cobb here. Gonna be interesting to see. He does appear to be off pace here just a little bit. And let's see if we can detect some other issue. I don't see it there. And there's the 6080 truck of Lyle Anderson. So lots of information coming to me. I'm trying to decipher it for you the best I can. Maverick Gaunt right there in the Class 5 car. And here's the Josh Cobb entry. It does appear that there is a tie rod breaking, as you can look at the toe on that vehicle. The tire's towed in. And there you go. You got a view of it right there. So indeed, something going on with the front of Josh's truck that is going to force Josh to pit again. Wow. And I'm texting here, what lap are we on? I'm going to share that with you here in a second, because if we're on the last lap, unfortunately, there is nothing Josh Cobb can do but bring that truck home and take whatever position he's got. And there's that 6080 car of Lyle Anderson once again. Lyle Anderson with his rear fender flapping in the wind. More than likely he's going to lose that before he gets to the finish line. But what a day for Josh Cobb. But I know one person that is not complaining whatsoever, and that is the 6012 truck of Greg Bragg. Loving this truck right here. This is the Class 2 belonging to Cameron Wells. And stick around, because coming up next at 1:30, the class that you've been waiting for, the Unlimited Trucks and Class 1 will take this circuit here at Primm, Nevada. All right, this just into me. Greg Bragg is now on the last lap. So the white flag is flying, and that will mean that everybody else in this race will take the white flag after Greg Bragg. And that is because the top 4 trucks right now are the Trophy Light trucks. So that means everybody here will take the white flag as well. So here's Josh Cobb. Let's see what he's going to do. And this is an interesting development. You can see the toe there. And you can see Josh just babying it through that section. Oh, there it is. Did you see that wheel cut to the inside right there? Now, unfortunately, I don't think there's anything that they're going to be able to do here. So this is going to be an interesting call. Do they send Josh out? I don't think they're going to be able to fix this one in time to even record a finish. Or do they just leave him out there and let him limp it around for one more lap? This is going to be an interesting call here. And just what a hard luck trophy that Josh Cobb is going to receive here at the end of this race after leading earlier. But right now, another person that won't be complaining is, as you see, that truck right there, very capable of going through the rhythm section here in the short course portion. That is Chad Woodruff. And Chad Woodruff starting off in P3. He is going to enjoy the upgrade here to second place. There you can see the I-beam, or I don't like to call it this, but a lot of people call that type of suspension the scissor suspension. And I'm not necessarily a fan of calling it the scissors. Or they call them whoop scissors. It is an actual patent from Ford called the I-beam suspension. Motorsports Safety Solutions, your safety crew for making sure that all the drivers are safe out here in racing. As we know, racing is a very dangerous sport, but we have Motorsports Safety Solutions. Larry Smalzer there, the last Trophy Light truck that we just saw. Larry Smalzer. Sponsors are Smalzer and Associates. So that tells me that the Smalzer crew is, somebody there is a lawyer. Now what I don't understand is and there you go, you can see Josh limping it in here. And I think Josh already took the Joker lap. I'm not sure. But Josh is not going to be blazing any kind of race speed. So if he had to take the Joker lap twice, I don't think anybody's going to complain too loud. I think Josh at this point is simply going to limp that truck in to get the points for the finish. This is lap 8. So I don't foresee any other thing coming from Josh Cobb. As you see here, Chad Woodruff. But Chad Woodruff, on the other hand, he is going to enjoy being in second place. Now, here's another interesting development. If Chad Woodruff, there you see Josh, because Josh took the Joker lap. Now, I don't know if he took it or not. So this could increase Josh's position if that was his legal time to take the Joker lap. But Chad Woodruff has the ability right now to reel in Greg Bragg. So if Chad Woodruff gets within that 30 seconds, it's going to be interesting to see if Chad Woodruff can inherit that lead. But here we go, just into me. Greg Bragg still out front, Chad Woodruff in second, and Lyle Anderson in third. These are corrected times, and that's Lyle Anderson right there. I told you that he was going to lose that rear fender, and sure enough, he did. UTV Sports Mag. You check it out at utvsportsmag.com. They have all the stories and up-to-date articles and telling you about product review and things that you need for your UTV, check it out online at utvsportsmag.com. Today's live coverage brought to you by Hurling Racing. It's a family thing. Jerry Hurling, a great competitor in the 6100 class. He recorded a rollover during qualifying last weekend at a race. And again, a very uncharacteristic rollover for him as he did it with the finish line in sight and toughed it up and still made the curtain call and raced the following day. In his interview, he claimed that he was a little beat up, so I'm glad that Jerry Hurling took it easy here this weekend and didn't try to get it together to come out here and chance it again. So this is a new development on our drone there. The drone has been, the camera there getting a little jittery, so I'm wondering if it's starting to get a little dusty on that drone. Yeah, or the wind, as my director just said. I never thought about that. The wind, I was actually trying to figure out how much wind it would take before it did start to affect our drone footage. But right here you can see it's seamless as we look at the Larry Schmauser entry. This is going to be an interesting race to call here on the last lap with Phil. I'll tell you what, Iverson, we will get the whole story from him in the trophy light class here, because this man right here, Greg Bragg, look in that driver's seat, both occupants just sitting pretty, and Greg Bragg gonna get this truck home, and all he's got to do is pretty much drive it home, and there is your trophy light winner of day 2. So back to other classes here. To recap, the 1450 class, it looks like it's going to be a fine day for Joseph Cammons. If he can get that Toyota to the finish line, I know that is going to be an accomplishment in itself, as yesterday he recorded a DNF. Class 2, I do believe out front it is Cameron Wells in the 2010 car. Andrew Becerra, well off the pace of Robert Williams, and I do believe it's going to be Robert Williams or Cameron Wells, and I do believe there's Cameron Wells right here. And I have not seen the Andrew Becerra entry, and I was just going to call this class out right here, the Class 5 of Maverick Gaunt. So Maverick Gaunt going to very easily get that car home to the finish line and on the podium. So Maverick Gaunt will enjoy the first place finish as the lone Class 5 car here at the State Line Shootout. And what a great view right there. Firing back into the pits right there. Tuba Art Films, if you guys haven't checked out the Tuba Art Films website or any of the things, go on their channel on YouTube. Type in Tuba Art and you'll find it here pretty quickly of any one of the thousands of videos that have come from Tuba Art. This guy is incredible with his editing skills and the shooting. Tuba Art, been around in off-road racing for years, and definitely some great footage over there. So go check it out, Tuba Art Films on YouTube. You won't be disappointed. And there we got our bird's eye view as one of the trucks there coming past the finish line is going to have to do one more lap. But look at this, Chad Woodruff. And if he doesn't get within striking distance of Greg Bragg, that's going to leave him with the second place finish here on day 2. Greg Bragg, though, out front. If he does not encounter any other problems, he will be your victor here in the 6,000 class of the Trophy Lights. And there's a great view of the freeway once again. It shows you how close the facility is to the freeway. And it makes me wonder how many cars or vehicles look over while they're doing 65 to 75 miles an hour and see. Actually, I do believe the speed limit there is 75 miles an hour until we get into the casinos and it drops down to 65. But I wonder what it's like doing, 65 or more, looking over and seeing this Class 5 doing another 65, 75 miles an hour out here on the course. So, always a beautiful thing to witness. Now, here's an interesting development. Lyle Anderson right there. If that wasn't 30 seconds, if that was under 30 seconds, Lyle Anderson could inherit second place. And Lyle Anderson has been strong all day. So he's on the final lap and he's coming in. So let's see how this shapes up. Or did Lyle Anderson even finish one more behind there, and did he inherit the lead? We're going to find out. Lyle Anderson doing a great job. And there is the 2010 truck that I was talking about of Cameron Wells. All right. All right, here we go. This is gonna wrap it up and conclude here of race number 3. The Unlimited Truck's coming up next. We're gonna jump to Phil Isle, Tell You What Iverson here on the podium, and we're gonna talk with the winners of this race.
How was it?
It was a great time. That was a really fun course.
You were getting it on all the way through it. So what did you do different today than you did yesterday?
Well, I didn't drive yesterday. My dad drove yesterday.
And I so slow?
No.
What are you saying? Come on, spit it out.
Oh, he just told me exactly what to do faster than him, so it was a good lap. Yeah, it was a lot of fun.
Have fun then, right?
Yeah, it was great. This is a really fun course. They put on a really good race.
Do me a favor, run down your sponsor list. I'd like to know who you'd like to thank.
Mostly my dad. He sponsors pretty much everything, and then Monster Seal. Therefore, they're with us every time.
Rocking and rolling, no leaks, right?
No
Monster
leaks.
Seal.
Yeah.
Cool. We're gonna have you jump out. Oh no, Harlan.
Why?
We ain't got a camera guy. I wanted to get your Kodak moment. You ready or what? We gotta go.
Can we go down there and get the other two drivers?
You can have them come up here real quick.
Hey, Dad, bring Angel up here.
We gotta go, guys. Come on up. Walk up the steps on this side, you guys, please. Patrick, don't move anymore, brother. You're gonna come on. You wanna hop out or you wanna stay? I'll stay. Okay. Come on, let's see a thumbs up, you guys. This is a happy moment. This isn't cancer. Let's go. You're pushing your luck, dude. You were late. You don't have a place. That's good. All right. Hey, when you pull out, go more to your left. You're gonna go right off the right side. Okay, so steer over to your left. There you go. Awesome. Have a great one, you guys. All right. Fast and loose. That's how we run.
There's nothing wrong with looking good. But when riding is your passion, it's performance that matters. Like having the off-road's most advanced suspension. It monitors input from driver and machine 200 times every second and automatically adjusts each shock to flatten corners, soak up the bumps, and handle the hazards. Confidence and control for those who live to ride. Polaris, think outside.
Soar over the dunes with the Sandblast by CST Tires. This lightweight, dune-engineered tire delivers maximum flotation and high performance. The size and tread design of the front tire creates excellent flotation and turning ability, so transitioning from dune to dune is effortless.
Grab a gear into spring at 4WP with deals on tires, tops, accessories, and more. Take advantage of huge savings on BF Goodrich, Mickey Thompson, Falcon, and Goodyear. Transform your truck and save big with up to $750 back on select lift packages and save up to $200 on select soft tops. Grab a gear into spring and do your rig right at 4 Wheel Parts.
All right, we got Greg Bragg out here. He was putting the gas on there. Well, I tell you what, Mr. Bragg, you were going pretty fast out there today. What's going on?
Well, I had to. Josh started right in front of us, and whoever won today won the whole the weekend. So I had to just drive as hard as I could. I made a couple little changes to the truck, and it seemed to work. And
that's fast.
I just, I kept getting split times, and I'd pick up a couple seconds. He'd gain them back, and then he'd gain on me, and then I'd pull him back. And I mean, we were seconds apart, one or 2 seconds difference, pretty much the whole time. It was a really good race.
It was a dogfight.
I just had to try to keep the pressure going and drive as hard as I could without making mistakes, and it worked out. We made it to the finish and take it home.
You look good doing it. I tell you what. Who would you like to thank for keeping you out here, keeping upright?
Just everybody, my friends and family, and Eric, the co-driver, and Larry, crew chief, came from Colorado to help out.
Wow, long ways.
My wife back at the motorhome, she's taking times and taking care of things, and just everybody. We got a brand new Wix motor in here and it ran great. Everybody that helps take care of this. Trophy Light for putting on a really good show. Legacy for putting on. I mean, this race was. This is fun. Get close competition and people can actually see the race.
But it makes for an interesting
happening.
Watch. Yeah.
It's good for the spectators. So.
Well, I tell you what, if it's not too much trouble, we like to get you out. I got this guy over here doing nothing. Let's get some pictures real quick to get you on your way. Absolutely. Yeah. Bring yours with you too. No, he loves the driving part. He don't care about the pictures. He wants to win. Come on over there. Oh, hang on to this. Show that. Well, you drove the heck out. It was fun watching today, dude. I'm telling you, you were on the gas.
I was trying.
Come on, guys. Thumbs up these guys. Let them see it. Kodak moment, baby. The duck lips. What the hell? Here you go, he's got some more coming. Got another one. It's a Hawaiian luau. He's not going to give you a kiss, though. Oh, you miss out on all the fun. All right. All right, we're done. We're done. Thank you very much.
Where's Jason going?
Jason's over there watching his kid and stuff, so I'm sure he's flipping out still. Jason, there he is. Hey, Jason, come! Go. Go back to my pit. Go right there. Yeah, he wants you to park over there. When you pull off, make sure you eyeball the stay on the left side.
I ran off.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I don't want you to fall out. There you go. All right, we're gonna get these guys pulling up here now. Yeah, I can't even turn on the speaker because the wind's blowing so hard. There you go.
We're just gonna keep going.
No. Shut that bad boy off. So tell me, who we got in the driver's seat and the passenger seat?
I'm Taylor. This is Cammie. Once again, I'm Alex's wife, the Gon's co-driver, and then she's Maverick's girlfriend.
So how was it out there?
It was a lot of fun. It was hot.
What about better today than yesterday?
I thought it'd be rougher from the trucks, but it wasn't that bad.
No, they did a lot of work.
Yeah, they did. And Legacy did a great job at making what they could with the little space they had.
Absolutely. Let's hear some sponsor lists going. You got your phone going?
No.
Let's hear some sponsors.
I didn't do my homework last night. I don't remember them, but the Gaunt family, everyone in our pit, and Baja Jerky.
Awesome. Hey, it's good stuff. Okay, one more thing. I want you guys to hop out and let's do some pictures, all right, please?
All right.
Put her in park. Hand me your trophy, because we're going to do that with that picture as well. Hand them to me both, and I'll hang on to them. Tucker's got one of them. You know he's going to be there. He's keeping the super glue on the nuts and bolts, right? You keeping all right so far? I know you get stressed out. Appreciate you guys. Stretch out as far as you can. Just don't trip over my cord and fall. Hey, can you guys hold the plaques though? Hold the trophy? Yeah, please. When you guys are done, you can park this over there on my trailer by my truck. Dude, Turk, be careful because I want it. I would drive this to work, man. I don't care. Racers with the only problem of finding out where to stand. Here we go, you guys. Look at the camera. On your left. How about a thumbs up, guys? Come on, number one. Put it up there. There we go. There we go. All right. Thank you guys very much.
Thank you.
You guys were awesome. Having too much fun out there. We're jealous. And now, young lady, when you pull out, please stay to the left. Don't go to the right. No, just track your wheel on the left. Stay right on the edge, and you'll be fine. You just can't see the right edge. It's so hard. Woodruff. All right, we have Woodruff coming up right now. We got Chad Woodruff coming up right now. Let's go, guys. We are ready. Well, by the smile on your face, you got to be semi-happy, right?
I'm happy.
Right on.
It's a wonderful weekend.
Yeah, how was your final day? Was it good out here?
Final day was great. It was a good day. They had the track wet, so there wasn't as much dust. You know, we just kind of backed off, ran our race, and
yeah, I got a sponsor list you'd like to thank for being out here.
yeah, well, I want to thank all the guys at Trophy Light, Jason, Josh, Gretchen. Everybody does a great job. Yokohama Tires held up wonderful. Babbitt Ford, PCI Radios, Rugged Radios. All the people at Legacy did a wonderful job keeping everybody safe. Good track. It was a good weekend. My son Hunter, for co-driving for me, did a good job.
Got a special day tomorrow? Got to say anything to anybody?
Yeah, tomorrow's Mother's Day, my dad's birthday, so happy Mother's Day and happy birthday to my dad.
Absolutely. Papa Cobb over there was biting nails while you guys were out there. He was rooting for you, rooting for his kid. It was a very vicious circle. All right, you guys, one more thing. Put it in park, hop out, and let's get some pictures. Bring your trophies with you. Hand me your plaques right here so we don't scratch them and break them, and I'll hold them and hand them to you when you get over here. Thank you, sir. Yep. Yeah, you should have saw Papa Cobb. He was pacing back and forth, going nuts. There you go. Hold them up. How about a thumbs up, you guys? Show them that you're happy out here. Awesome job, awesome. It's not against a lot of clap, you guys. Get them quick, guys. Get them quick. It's not against a lot of clap. Come on, these guys rocked it.
Woo! You guys, everybody get over here. Hey,
The guy that's supposed to be coming up is yelling, hey. That means you, too. Get over here. Oh, we got the pooch, too. Got room back over here, you guys. I'm going to step out of the way here.
Oh, awesome. Thank you.
Here, do me a favor. Just hold that so I can get out of your way.
Yeah. Well, you could be in the picture.
No,
You're not an ugly
I
guy.
didn't do anything. You guys are the ones that did it. I'm just a mouthpiece. Hold on, we got another lady coming over.
Squish up a little bit.
Good.
Good.
All right, here we are. All right. Awesome, thanks.
Give it up for these guys. Come on now, these guys are rocking it. Thank you, sir.
Thanks, man.
No,
Oh, and I want to thank the hurling racing guys too.
Right here. No.
Yeah.
Say it again.
No, I wanted to thank the hurling racing guys for all they do for the sport.
Hurling,
you know,
yeah,
those
definitely.
guys are awesome, and they're always step up to take care of everything. I just want to say thanks for.
We appreciate you guys coming out too
Yeah.
so much. You have no idea how
Yeah.
important it is for us.
Awesome.
Thank you so
Thanks,
much.
guys.
Thank you. Guys, want to grab this platform? Hey, Chad, when you pull out, hang your head out and hang on that left side.
Okay.
Otherwise, you'll drop off the right.
Crashing now.
Yeah, that's, go 200 miles an hour and then fall off it too, right? Sounds good, still. Chad out there, Woodruff just putting it out there, hanging it out. Truck still sounds smooth as silk. Come on your left. There you go. Yep. Come on up. All right, we got Mr. 6080 out here. That's Lyle Anderson. All right, Mr. Anderson, it was pretty fast and furious out here, right?
Oh yeah, it was a good time.
Yeah, how'd you do out here?
I did pretty good.
Yeah, better today than yesterday?
No, we had some truck problems, but so
You
far,
ready to meet 'em?
yeah, it is what it is. But it's a great time.
Right.
It was a fun race.
Yeah.
for
Well,
sure.
who would you like to thank keeping you out here?
My family mostly. They've been supporting me for doing all this stuff.
Right on.
It's a good time.
Got a special day tomorrow?
No, yeah, sure.
What is it?
It's Mother's Day,
There
but
you
I'm
go.
just
Yeah, right on.
I'm staying around down here, so
You're gonna hang out.
yeah.
Right on. I'm glad to have you out here, dude. We appreciate you coming out to our event. If you guys want to hop out, we want to get your pictures out if you don't mind. I know it's a pain in the butt, dude, but it's worth it. And I know you ain't happy about shredding your fiberglass, but you know what? We loved watching you guys out here today. Come on over here, you guys. Get on in there. Hey, you guys earned it. You worked your butt off out here, so. Just chilling. Spread out. Get that sponsor. Here, let me put that. Hold on, put that in there. There you go. Thumbs up on illegal, you guys. Show them you're happy. Come on. There you go. Perfect. Thank you guys very much, man. Thanks, dude. You guys rock. Thank you so much. Really mean it. It's important to have you guys out here.
Yeah. It was a good race. That was fun.
I know. You were going fast.
We were trying.
Dude, it's when you, end of the day, when you got big 4-foot ruts, I'm sure it's hard to hang in.
Oh,
so,
yeah.
trying to overblow these turns.
Fluid time or two.
Absolutely. Hook, stay to your left, hang your head up. If you can't see the right, you'll drive right off the edge. Thank you. Boy, these trucks are hot right now. All right, looks like we got Joe Cummings in here, right?
Yes.
How was it out there, dude?
Oh, it was a great day today.
Gnarly or what?
Not so bad, actually. The course beat in pretty good, and it ran pretty smooth. So.
Yeah. Just rubbing along, right?
What was that?
Pretty fast, right?
Yeah, it was pretty fast. Just kind of keeping in second, third gear the whole day,
The
you know.
whole day?
Oh,
Just
yeah.
turn and go, right?
Yeah, point and go.
What about some sponsors? Give them some love out here.
Oh yeah, US Steel and Garage Fab, best products to be able to have in your garage and be able to work on all your own projects.
That's right.
It's great equipment out there.
That's right.
And
what about your next plan out here?
Oh, the Baja Nevada for sure.
Sounds good.
We'll
Keep
be
it
out
running.
there. Yep.
Do me one more favor. We're gonna have you guys hop out and let's get some pictures.
I gotta do one more.
Oh, absolutely. Go right ahead.
Happy Mother's Day to my wife, Blair.
I was waiting.
Yeah, I'd never live that down if I didn't say something.
Oh no, you paid for it. You're still gonna pay for it. But anyway, it was my fault for blowing them off.
It's all
Anyway,
good.
Thank you guys very much. If I can get you guys to come out, let's do some pictures. See all over the loop. That's good enough. They'll focus. You got some trophies right here. Hold this. Yeah, I got it. There's that. Where's your wife at? Yep, got her doing that. Hey, there's nothing wrong with that. All right, guys. After you do that, you guys put your hands up, do a thumbs up, give them number one. Tell them. The only place you can have first or last, right? Thank you, guys. Let me have the trophies. I'll give them back to them if you want, so they don't mess them up. Let me have that, dear. Thank you, guys. Thank you. You guys be safe.
Will do.
No, we appreciate you guys more than you'll ever know, man. Thank you. Hey, when you're pulling out, stay on the left edge so you don't roll off the right. You can't see it. All right, thank you.
Skinny pedal, it'll be fine.
Or if you just pin it, then you'll be all right. Larry Schmoozer coming up. Larry? Oh, yeah. What up, Larry? You out there racing it up? I tell you what, this truck's a little bit narrower of the wheels. Is that helping you out here?
Yeah, we had a pretty tough race today. We had a transmission issue, but
Did you work it out?
we're not sure yet. We're gonna go play around with it right now and see what we got going on. But we finished. That's what our goal was. We had a tough one yesterday. Lost the transmission, so we swapped that. Had an axle break during the night race a couple nights ago. We didn't know about that till yesterday, but our pit crew worked really, really hard yesterday, and we had a hell of a team effort to get it ready for today. So
When you get damage control, you just want to finish, like you said, the most important thing, right?
that's right.
Give me your love to your sponsors and keep you out here.
Yeah, no, Trophy Light. Thank you guys as always. Schmeezer and Associates, Legacy.
Yep.
You know, we had a fun group race out here. We had a lot of teamwork going on, and it was good to. We had a lot of help from the other guys too. We got a transmission from Trophy Light, a torque converter from Greg Bragg. So again, thanks to those guys, we wouldn't have been able to
Papa
to race
Jason
today.
Cobb was worried about you guys. He was definitely trying to keep you going, so that's awesome to have him in your corner.
Absolutely. So,
All right, and one more thing, hop out. Let's get some pictures going, guys. You deserve it. Ruts are getting deep towards the end, weren't they?
Yes,
In the turns?
they were
Holy
a
shit.
fun one.
Try driving a water truck. I drove a water truck 6 hours yesterday at the end, and it was gnarly, man.
That's a chore.
I don't know how you guys got through them. Freaking ruts were 4.5 feet deep.
They're really rough.
Give them some number one. Give them some love, guys. It ain't not a crime. This is the fun part.
All right, look here. Give me a thumbs up.
There you go.
Thank you guys.
We appreciate you guys very much, man.
thank you.
See you at the next race. Yeah, we appreciate it, dude. Without you, we ain't got nothing. So
We'll be back.
absolutely, we want you every
Very
time, man.
fun.
Thank you. All right, I got old man Josh Cobb's coming up here. Jason's kids are coming up. Delightful. Stay to your left. Yeah, there you go. Oh, keep you down here. This is one we were talking about.
Hey, turn to me.
Yeah, actually, you know what? Just stay right there.
All right, perfect.
Stay. Can you come to me a little bit, Pat? A little bit? Yeah, I forgot that you had a nasty wheel, so it's his fault.
Thought it would make it up.
Well, I tell you what, dude, it was pretty gnarly. Your dad was freaking out. Yeah, he was freaking out when you guys were racing out there. So tell me about it. What was going on in your mind and trying to finish, right?
We, I think we had him covered, or we're at least even.
Right.
The first 4 laps, and after that we had the belt blew off, which is really odd. We put a brand new belt on right before this race, and we got that fixed. Pulled right back in behind Bragg, and went to go chase him down. And we probably only made it about 2 more miles before the lower control arm on the truck decided to let go, and she no longer wanted to be a part of the truck anymore. But we just limped it around for the next 2 laps.
It's amazing that you finished.
And we can't believe it either. And we didn't even know what was wrong until the very last lap when we pulled into the pits. But it's amazing the truck made it. And
your dad was stressing out. Let me tell you, he was pacing like a pregnant man waiting for a baby. So you made it, you did it, and that's an awesome job you guys did.
Yeah, he when we pulled into the pits, he said, "All right, we're done." I told him, "We're on the last lap. We can at least try." So
yeah, he's worried about you. He ain't no worried about nothing else. Give me a list of who you want to thank for being out here, man.
I just want to thank the whole team. Matt Melendez for riding with me today, Mikey for riding with me yesterday, Tristan Tanner, my mom, my dad, my grandparents, Todd, everybody who couldn't make it, Marty, just everyone on the side of the truck. It's it's fun to be
Team
out here
effort,
with the team.
yeah.
Yep.
We appreciate you very much, and we're gonna let you get to it. But right now, you get the pictures yet? No. Okay, we want to get some pictures. You guys just stay right here. Let me move this up real quick. No, don't cover you up. I don't want to lose anything. And then you're just gonna back right up, okay?
Perfect. Hey, wait. Can I have one that says trophy light?
There you go. There you go. No. Hey, and there's nothing wrong with doing a thumbs up, you guys. Give him some thumbs up. Give him some love.
Your mic cable too. Your end of the track right there.
Shit. Thank you. I'm good. I got it.
All right.
Thank you guys very much, man. You're just gonna back up, right?
Yeah. I'll try and get it out.
And even though it's broken, I'd still take it, so don't worry about that. What the heck is it stuck on you for? It's stuck on your sock. There we go. The Velcro is stuck to your sock.
Hey, you're doing great with the podiums, by
Thank
the
you,
way.
man. Appreciate it.
Appreciate it.
There you go. All right, let's turn her off. All right, well, this guy right here looks about 6, 7 years old. So how was the race? Was it fun?
Yeah.
How'd you do?
Pretty good.
Was there any competition out there?
Yeah.
None at all, right?
Yeah.
All right, well, Cameron Wells, tell me about it, man. What was it like?
That was pretty
You
good.
were
It was
on the gas.
fun track, dude. Those berms, the way everything flowed together, it was fast.
Now, you had a tall front end on this. Was it giving you trouble in the turns?
A little bit. We had to carry the throttle and get her to blurp and go right through there. Yeah.
You did do that.
Blurp blew like 3 or 4 corners, but hey, that's racing.
That's it, man. Who would you like to thank for keeping you out here?
Obviously, Elite RV, Steel Cab, Dirt Designs. They do one hell of a job. My wife, my family, co-driver, Devin, Randy, and of course Revlock that keeps it tight.
That's it.
Team effort.
All right, guys. I know it's uncomfortable, but hopping out. Let's get some pictures of you guys.
Heck
real quick,
yeah.
All right, come on. Come here, Junior. Step on. That'd be you. If I called your dad Junior, that wouldn't be fair. There you go. Come on over here. Stay right over here on my right. Watch out for the cable. stay right here. You're going to get pictures with him. You got to be with Bob. All right. And like we always say, you got to do the thumbs up, guys. Get out of the way here. Come on, smile like you mean it. We good? Let's go. Thank you guys very much. We'll see you at the next event. Appreciate you very much. You done?
Go down there.
Go ahead. Go ahead, Bubba. Thank you, guys. Hey, this wide old thing, when you go pulling out, hug the left side because you can't see the right and you'll drive right off. You can go straight and you'll be good, but just, I don't want you to fall on this thing. And this thing is sick, by the way. Thank you. I love this body. Thank you. Yeah, it is so gorgeous. Still sounds like a race truck. All right, so I want you guys to notice this truck has got a California license plate on it. So I got Mr. Robert Williams out here. He's got the license plate on it because he's just cruising this back home from work, right?
Hopefully. We got one axle.
Yeah.
We're only on one axle today.
How difficult was that?
It was challenging.
Challenging?
Yeah.
Good word for it.
It only had power on going
straight?
No, left turns.
Oh, no way.
Yeah, left turns I only had power. The right turns, the back tire would come off the ground.
Holy
just sit
cow.
there and spin. So.
Well, who would you like to thank for keeping you out here?
Like to thank UGM Racing, Underground Manholes, and Dirt Designs, Miller Raceworks, Torco Oils, and Revolution Engines.
There you go. Hey, you got to remember them to keep the motor going, right?
Yeah, everybody's help is what made it.
Made the machine work, right?
If I didn't have their help, couldn't have done it.
No. Well, we appreciate you coming out here. We're gonna do one more thing. You're gonna pop out and let's get a picture going real quick. Hand me those trophies so we don't mess them up. Give me that one too, and both of you guys hop out and let's get some Kodak going. Grab hold. Got it. Got it? All right. I always used to help my dad out. Yeah, let your legs get working again.
I don't know. I haven't seen how cramped that is.
That's what I'm saying. Get your legs working again. Let me do this so we can see what we got. Hang on to that one. Go ahead. Go on by me. Hang on to that one. Guys, don't cover up the door because that's where all the love is. And let's give them a thumbs up, you guys. Let them know you mean business. All right, can't thank you guys enough for coming out here and being with us. We good?
Good.
Hey, I thank you guys very much.
All right.
You guys are awesome. We appreciate you very much.
Thank you.
All right, man. Thank you.
There's nothing wrong with looking good. But when riding is your passion, it's performance that matters. Like having the off-road's most advanced suspension. It monitors input from driver and machine 200 times every second and automatically adjusts each shock to flatten corners, soak up the bumps, and handle the hazards. Confidence and control for those who live to ride. Polaris, think outside.
race number 4 well underway right now. A developing story in this is you just saw the number 27 truck of the Steve Olagus entry, but I've been announcing it all weekend that young 15-year-old Jack Olagus on the field, as I saw it here, as a driver of record. Well, it has been confirmed. Jack Olagus is behind the wheel of that big, awesome, unlimited truck as we see the number 26 of Jordan and Jonathan Brenthal as they recorded a DNF yesterday. But Eric Husted first off the line. Eric Husted more than likely has got TJ Flores in the seat. Oh, we're going to have to make sure to see that during the interview because I don't know who's behind the scene here, but that's what I do know about Ladd Gilbert. Electing not to run the Sportsman class earlier, and Ladd Gilbert now running here in the Class 1 1562 car. Nick May, you're first off the line here in Class 1. Jake Johnson now going to be coming up here, unless I missed that beautiful orange car, Merlin Johnson Construction. But Jake Johnson coming up here, and what a story. Young 15-year-old Jack Olagus behind the wheel, and I'm pretty sure that puts Steve in the navigation co-rider's seat. So let's see how young Jack Olagus does behind the wheel of that incredible trophy, unlimited truck, rather. Almost did it. But race number 4 well underway. This is the Unlimited Trucks and Class 1. If you've been sticking around waiting for this race, this is the race you've been waiting for as we see the entry there of the number 1, the class champ, Eric Husted. And as I said, in between the steering wheel and the seat could be TJ Flores. But the story I am mostly excited about to see how well young Jack Olagus does in the trophy truck. And there is a great shot of our winner from yesterday, Blaine Conrad, in that Jimco manufactured Class 1 single-seater. Wordco BC Inc. is one of the sponsors. Pro-Am, Tensor Tires, and Method Race Wheels for Blaine Conrad. And already some damage to Eric Husted's truck. I don't remember him getting damaged yesterday, so it makes me wonder if he tangled with somebody or something. Again, Eric Husted, we're just going to call it Eric Husted for the rest of this race, and we'll find out if TJ Flores was in the driver's seat handling the driving duties for today. But the rest of the field, here comes Nick May, and Nick May definitely laying it down here in that Jimco 702 Racing Jake's Fabworks sponsored car. Blaine Conrad there, and yesterday I said that the inside of that car was painted in white, but it looks like as the interview went on yesterday, I noticed that it was gray. So either I was wrong or it was white at one time, but still a beautifully painted car. Blaine Conrad after making a lot of changes to that car. So there is the number 1 Our Class champ in the Unlimited Trucks. And this here is the truck that I'm going to have my eye on the whole race. 15-year-old Jack Olagus, son of off-road racing legend Steve Olagus. And that makes me wonder, does Jack have his co-rider that he normally has with him in the turbo UTVs, or unlimited UTVs rather, or is his dad Steve Olagus right next to him? And then that begs me to ask the question, has Steve Olagus ever ridden next to his son? So we'll find out all of this at the conclusion of 8 laps right here on this 8-mile circuit here at the State Line Shootout Legacy Racing 2022. So I've been announcing it all weekend as Jack Olagus was our driver of record. I was wanting to see if Jack Olagus indeed was behind the wheel, but yesterday Steve Olagus, and here it is, that Fox-sponsored number 27 Unlimited truck. And Frank Napoli now in that 67 Unlimited truck. We just got a vision of him. So anybody's race today. Now what happens here too, if young Jack Olagus does bests his father. So this is going to be interesting. This is going to be an interesting shift of power. If this happens, young Jack Olagus going to be able to tell his dad that he was able to do better than he did in day one. I doubt that that's going to happen, but we'll see how that develops. Jonathan and Jordan Brenthal, and it could be either one of them behind the steering wheel. Jordan and Jonathan Brenthal enjoying a great career in the unlimited truck manufacturing, as we see Jake Johnson now already coming back into the infield. And Ladd Gilbert, and I have yet to see the 1549 car of John Reber. So did John Reber make the curtain call? We'll find out here. But right there, young Jack Olagus. And he's got to be loving life right now. Racing an unlimited truck. And if I'm not mistaken, this is the first time I have heard of Jack Olagus behind the wheel of the Olagus Unlimited truck. Geyser built unlimited truck. So I am honored to be the announcer here and calling the play-by-play as Jack Olagus makes his debut here in the unlimited trucks. All right, some of the other things I gotta focus on is the Baja Nevada. I pulled it up on my phone, but give me a second here. I'm gonna pull it up on my computer. I actually want to announce it here and get it correctly. Get the dates correctly. I do believe it's June. See, I've already got it wrong. But look at this racing going on right now. There is Blaine Conrad. As I'm waiting for the Legacy Racing page to load. There we go. Baja Nevada, June 22nd through the 25th, the Vision Wheel Baja Nevada race. This is for all four-wheel vehicles, the trucks, the side-by-sides, quads, and bikes will be racing the Baja Nevada. And if you haven't seen it, I got to tell you, the Baja Nevada has been one of the most incredible races that we had. Yes, last year it was a 2-day event. This year, it is going to be from start to finish, and this officially is now the longest off-road race in the United States of America, the Baja Nevada, June 22nd to 25th of 2022. This is going to be an exciting race. Make sure you tune in, as this will be live streamed as well. Hurling Racing making today's live coverage a possibility here in Prim, Nevada. But once again, don't forget the Vision Wheel Baja Nevada, June 22nd through 25th, the longest off-road race in the United States. So Jack Olagus finding an incredible line there outside the groove. As you see, Jack Olagus with a little bit different line, very smooth. And so far, Jack Olagus looking great. And I can't tell you how excited I am. I told you that if Jack Olagus is behind the wheel, and the story was at the conclusion of last year's Battleground here, Jack and Steve and I were all standing there, and the Jacksons, and they were all having a conversation. Steve Olagus said he was having a party at his dealership, and I, of course, said, hey, you know, I'd love to announce it or DJ it. But I turned to him and I said, hey, how long until Jack Olagus gets behind the wheel of your unlimited truck? And he said there was no plans of that happening, but we'll see. And now here it is, 1 year later, we are returning back here to Prim, and indeed, Jack Olagus behind the wheel of that number 27 Unlimited truck. And I do hope it is his debut behind that truck, the wheel of that truck, because I will feel honored to say that I handled the play-by-play announcing. The only other honor that I would love to have would be to interview him here at the end of the race and see what his feelings are on it. But I know that Phil Iverson will do a great job at getting that information out of a young Jack Olagus. Some of the other races to mention here in the Legacy Racing schedule: Dirt Revolution. This will be happening October 7th through the 9th in Cedar City, Utah. And I attended this race last year, and what a great environment to have an off-road race for side-by-side squads and bikes in Utah. And here you can see Lad Gilbert already on the heels of the Unlimited truck driven by Frank Napoli. And Frank Napoli now missing his front clip, so I'm wondering if he had to pull into the hot pits as he had some sort of problem, or did Frank Napoli did they make contact with the number 1 Eric Houston truck, as they both are missing body panels. Hurling Racing, bringing you today's live coverage out here at the State Line Shootout. Hurling Racing associated with Fusion Off-Road, and they have done a great job at providing the live coverage here today. I'm very excited to be part of it here at the J2 Media Studios that we have set up over here. We have just overrun J2 Media, as Paul and I have commandeered 2 of their offices, and we've got the studio set up right here in Chandler, Arizona, as I'm able to bring you play-by-play with trackside correspondence with Phil, I'll tell you what, Iverson. Phil, you know I love you, buddy. Back to Jake Johnson, and I do wish I was there, but Jake Johnson doing a great job, but he has got his hands full with a very hard charging Nick May. And if Nick May is in that close with Jake Johnson, you know, I'm going to find out who won last year. All right, and I just found out that Sean Gilbert is behind the wheel of Lad Gilbert's car, 35-year-old son to Lad Gilbert. So my producers are telling me that is the change for today. So can we see a little bit difference in driving style, or even a little bit faster or a little worse? We'll see how it goes on throughout the day. These are some stories that I'm able to bring you. As you see, trophy tractor right there watering the course while racing is going on. As soon as you see that car leave, you'll see the water turn back on. There you go. And here's a great shot. And it seems like just a second ago, Jack Olagus was right there at that section of the course. So these Unlimited trucks and Class 1 cars just setting a blistering pace. And if you've been tuned in all weekend, stick around. One more race to come. This is race 4 of day number 2. And the final race here, starting promptly at 3:45, is going to be the 6100 class. And this promises to be the best race of the weekend. It is day number 2, where people usually let it all hang out for this next race. It is the Diamondback Materials $100,000 investment that has got you coming to watch the 6100 class, as $100,000 up for grab at the end of the year. And this has 17 entries for the run at that $100,000 prize money. Jack Olagus here, if you would have told me yesterday that he was behind there I would have said, I don't doubt it, because he looks like he is just as fast as his father. And that does, as I've said, it begs me to ask the question, is Steve Oligas sitting next to him? So what a dream deal that is here, father and son. And I do believe, and I've never heard it, but I will believe that this is going to be his debut race behind the wheel. Here's the 15-15 car of John Calientes. No T in there, Calientes. And John Calientes was able to get around the 26 entry there of Jonathan Brenthal. And the number 1 all-wheel drive Eric Husted entry. And in past races with TJ Flores, they have shared driving duties, and I don't think this one's going to be any different. So possibly behind the wheel of the number 1 unlimited truck, it is going to be TJ Flores, but I'm going to announce it, as I said, as Eric Husted. Frank Napoli, though, that body looking worse for wear. I'm wondering if Frank had some sort of encounter, because that body is just barely hanging on that truck. Blaine Conrad, though, looking poised and as smooth as yesterday. Blaine Conrad able to capture the win in yesterday's round 1 here in race number 4. So can Blaine Conrad repeat his performance? And that car looks as beautiful as it did in qualifying. There's nothing wrong with that car at all. And it just seems like Blaine Conrad out for a play ride, taking all these Class 1s to school. There's a great bird's eye view of Jake Johnson coming into the infield. And if I haven't talked about it enough, the Joker lane shaves about 10 to 15 seconds off per lap. The participants are able to use the Joker lane only once in this 8-lap race. And that is where 100% strategy comes in. Do you take it early? Do you take it mid? Do you take it at the end of the race? Where are you strongest? Are you strongest in the beginning, or are you strongest at the end? I personally am strongest at the end of a race. I like to set a pace, and once I get it comfortable, that's where I really come to life and really start to race. So I would take the Joker lane in my worst laps, once it's generally the start, and I would take it right off the start. But I would also do that as my strategy, because I would want the clean air, or get those positions back. Or is the strategy set your race pace, see where you're at, and then take it as a turbo boost of sorts. So it's definitely hard to figure out what you would do with that. What tactic would you use? What is the strategy? But young 15-year-old Jack Oligas, looking as smooth as ever, having to negotiate this race circuit in his UTV in an earlier race, and now he joins us again behind the wheel of the 900 horsepower Geyser Brother built chassis. And what a beautiful truck, and maybe a little on the binders, a little heavy there, just some constructive criticism, but if this is his debut race, I don't think anybody's going to be too frustrated here. And what if Jack does reel in the class champ of Eric Husted? But right now, Jack Oligas looking just incredible behind the wheel of that truck, doing a great job. This is why I love the format out here in Prim. You can see racing going on in every corner of the monitor. And the drone, all it has to do is turn a 180 axis just like it did right back into more racing action. And you can see that this valley that they got going on here, the wind is really kicked up as the dust is instantly moved off site. Not today, guys. That dust is gone. This is the 15-15 car. John Calianis rolling that car over yesterday in the infield, doing the long way at the Joker decision. He bicycled that car, and if you look over, it bicycled on this side. And I don't know about you guys, the only damage I see is on that upper spoiler. I don't see any damage on the actual body panel there on the right side. Jonathan Brenthal, number 28, Unlimited Truck. And John Calianis already around as the Unlimited Trucks were first to start. What a great view right there of Prim, Nevada, as we see the Class 1 car of Sean Gilbert behind the wheel today of the Ladd Gilbert entry. And Sean Gilbert, now what makes this car, if you didn't hear me talk about it yesterday, what makes this car unique to Class 1 is, number one, the engine is up front like an Unlimited Truck. The engine normally, like Jake Johnson's truck, or car rather, as you just saw, engine sits back there when you see the spare tire on this car. But the engine sits up front between the two drivers. And the rear axle, another unique feature is the rear axle is not the swing axle type found on normal or traditional Class 1 cars. The axles on the back of that car are of independent variety, independent rear suspension, where the A-arms are parallel to the car going front to back instead of side to side. So the pivot points go front to back on Ladd Gilbert's car, giving it a true independent rear suspension. And I was told right there, as you saw that drone knocked off axis there, that is because we are flying this drone in very windy conditions. But what a great job by our pilot. So if you get a chance to see this car that is now in the frame, this red car, that is not the car I was thinking of. That is Blaine Conrad. And indeed, I have not seen John Reber. So it makes me wonder, did John Reber pull out of today's round 2 here? Eric Houston, your current class champion in the Unlimited Trucks. And look at that, Sean Gilbert, smoke coming off the car. And our camera people at Turn 2 TV Productions doing a great job there at being keen to film Sean Gilbert exiting the track. And that's going to leave only 3 cars remaining in Class 1. Jake Johnson, Nick May, and John Calianis. There's Blaine Conrad in his Cedar Class 1. Easily clearing that little obstacle there, hopping over to the next side of that. In motocross, we call that you doubled it. So, good job on Blaine Conrad doubling out of that jump. And here's why I love this format. You can see racing in every single corner. And that is Eric Houston right there coming back into the infield. Let's see if the drone stays with him. And here's a man I would love to see. Let's get the updates on it. Nick May in the 1503 Jimco built Class 1 car. Let's see which updates I do have. So here is my update. 1503 of Nick May is in the lead in corrected time, 2.5 seconds ahead of second place, 15-12, Blaine Conrad. Hurling Racing, making sure that we have the live coverage here today out here at the State Line Shootout. Going back to that graphic, great job there. I like the hurling graphic. And you can see the wind right there coming off that fence and the girl's hair just staying parallel. It is a very windy day, and it's windy, but look at how much dust is out on the track. Eric Husted now trying to negotiate the infield as he just finished his lap on the short course portion of the circuit here this weekend. And you can see that coveted number 1 plate on that truck as trophy tractor right there, laying down some water, keeping the dust down. And Eric Husted in a hurry because close within him, the number 27 entry of Jack Olagus now behind the wheel. And what's crazy here as I read my updates, the 1503 car of Nick May at one point was ahead of the unlimited truck of Eric Husted. But right now, the unlimited truck, my last update in lap 2, Eric Husted out front. And the 26 truck of Jonathan Brenthal in corrected time in second place, with the 27 truck of Jack Olagus in third. There's a great shot of Buffalo Bills, a staple in off-road racing if you've ever raced out here in Primm, Nevada. And I've said it all weekend, it just simply tears at my heartstrings seeing that just laying there dormant, not active, and you know, normally you look in there right there at Buffalo Bills and you can see the roller coaster going, you can see everything happening, people outside by the pool, and it just really, really plays at my heartstrings to see that just laying there, a shell of the greatness that it once was. Even talked to the director here, Paul, saying, man, you know, I can't imagine that is going to stay there if it stays all empty. And what's crazy, if you ever noticed, is if you have a building that's active and they're mopping it and cleaning it and staying clean, you don't really need to put much effort into things don't crack, things don't become dilapidated. But you simply walk away and don't occupy a building and it literally starts to crumble. So kind of a weird thing there. So what's really gonna break my heart, and I'm sitting here talking about it here in 2022, is if we revisit the site and Buffalo Bills is torn down. So I really would have wanted to do one more time at the tree bar in there. As we know, the greatest bench racing, in my opinion, in the world happens right there at the tree bar at Buffalo Bills in Primm. And I would venture to say that most off-roaders that have been around for 20 plus years would not disagree with me. So as I said, some of the best bench racing that I've ever had right there at the tree bar at Buffalo Bills. And here we go, Frank Napoli just his truck looked like it's getting worse and worse every lap. So, such a crazy thing to see Frank Napoli. Seems like his truck just simply falling apart as the race progresses. Here as we come to the conclusion of 3 laps, car number 1503, Nick May, firmly out front, and Nick May now seconds ahead of Eric Husted. Hurling Racing providing today's live coverage here at the 2022 State Line Shootout, brought to you by Legacy Racing. Hurling Racing doing a great job, and we'll be on for the remainder of the 2022 season here for Legacy Racing. We'll be covering every single 4-wheel event live. As we said, the Vision Wheels Baja Nevada coming up June 22nd through the 25th. And this is going to be one not to miss, as it is going to be a single day point-to-point race, and making this the single longest race in Northern America. So great development here in the Unlimited trucks. Jonathan Brenthal was in second place on corrected time, and the number 1 truck of Eric Husted out front. But young Jack Olagus, 15 years old, and I do believe this is his debut off-road race in the Unlimited truck, now finds himself second place right behind Eric Husted. Can this become a fantasy off-road race for young Jack Olagus? Can he catch a break, which places him in first place, which can possibly put him in a position to win his debut Unlimited truck race? But he's got some competition out there. As you see Jonathan Brenthal, no stranger to the Unlimited class. Can young Jack Olagus best everybody here today in round number 2, race number 4? How windy it is. You can see that the wind has really picked up there, but it's absolutely amazing, the wind coming from the west. As you can see, the flags and everything pointing eastward. Trophy Tractor, as you saw right there, Trophy Tractor doing a great job keeping the track nice and moist today, keeping the dust down. But here is the man that I'm pulling for, 15-year-old Jack Olagus, behind the wheel of that Fox Shock sponsored Geyser Brother built Unlimited truck. And in the background, you can see the 1503 of Nicholas May rather. And Jake Johnson, your current reigning Class 1 champion. And I've been saying it, Frank Napoli, his body just getting worse and worse. He must be hitting the same obstacle every lap, because it's just like some cancer or something eating away at his fiberglass body. I was making a comment yesterday at how beautiful that paint scheme, the livery was on that Unlimited truck. Black and white with just a perfect amount of gold trim. Sometimes to me the gold looks a little too gaudy, so it's very hard to get a good balance with any other color with gold. But I think Frank Napoli right there was able to pull it off, and I really love it. But now, man, that body, there is going to be nothing left of that body by the end of the 8 laps here on this Prim circuit. Here's my next update. Eric Husted still out front, and the 27 truck of Jack Olagus now in second place at the end of lap 3. Fourth lap. Underway. We'll go with that. I love being here in the studio. It's a great honor to be out here. My name is Mark Wright, and I'm here at the J2 Media building where we have commandeered a couple offices and set up studio here in Chandler, Arizona. As you see Eric Husted really getting on it to take the Joker out. And whether it's TJ Flores or Eric Husted behind the wheel, they are doing a great job at keeping that truck out front and showing you why he is the unlimited champion out here at Legacy Racing. Trophy tractor right there, keeping it moist. And I mean, you see that rear watering spout open, that tells me that they are on the track. So somebody somewhere is doing a great job at communicating with Trophy Tractor and keeping them safe, because there have been no close calls for the weekend. Jack Olagus seems to have that truck in a hurry. And Rick Geiser himself, the actual manufacturer of this truck, told me that, you know, anybody can drive an unlimited truck, okay? That is key. Anybody could drive it. But here's what the hard part is. He said, but not everybody can get them to stop. That is the key, and that indeed is the key. As I have been fortunate enough to drive a couple unlimited trucks myself, and the key to making these trucks go fast is brake usage and how you get them to slow down. Come to find out, if you are heavy on the brakes on an unlimited truck, you are just going to have the brakes fade on you, and then sure enough, then you will have your hands full, because these trucks weigh in excess of 5,000 pounds. Now I say in excess because when I use the number 5,000, that is being very, very lenient, because these trucks actually are always tipping the scale at more than 6,000 pounds. So this is 6,000 pounds of steel and big 40-inch tires and easily 800 plus horsepower. And there's that body of Frank Napoli that I've been talking about. I'm wondering if that truck is just spinning parts, or if he keeps bouncing, again, as I keep saying, does he keep bouncing off the same obstacle? Or is he just using a short course body, which, as you know, the short course fiberglass much thinner than a desert fiberglass. And here's going to be a great shot of Frank Napoli, and let's see if we can catch a glimpse of whatever he keeps catching. As you see parts of the body sticking out from the truck now, that roof, I have no idea what is holding it on. Jonathan Brenthal. And what a respect that I have for the Brenthals, both Jonathan and Jordan. Plenty of videos that you can watch on YouTube to see those two and how they go out through a day at the Brenthal facility. I mean, the Brenthal facility, easily 20 trucks in the facility at any given moment, whether they are trucks that are being built for customers, or trucks that they are renting, or trucks that they are simply prepping. So, the Brenthal facility, state-of-the-art racing, off-road racing facility. And yesterday, this car put over on its right side, and you can see that there is simply no damage to that car. So what an easy rollover that was for John Collianis. But here it is, 15-year-old Jack Olagus making the jump from the UTV class here today, and right behind this $500,000 Geiser built unlimited truck. And here's Frank Napoli. Frank Napoli in a Jimco built unlimited truck. And here we go. We're at the midway point. 1503. Nick May still out front in Class 1, and Nick May is ahead of the unlimited truck of Eric Husted. 1546, though, now sliding up into 1546 of Jake Johnson in second place, and young Jack Olagus still holding on to second place here in the unlimited trucks. WP, the acronym for 4-Wheel Parts. You guys have never made your way to check out a 4-Wheel Parts. They have locations in California, Nevada, and Arizona. And 4-Wheel Parts, your one-stop 4-Wheel Parts location. You want tires and wheels? They got it. You want high-performance shocks? They got it. You want winches, jacks, window nets? They got it. 4-Wheel Parts with locations in Arizona, Nevada, and California. One of the ongoing sponsors that we have here at Legacy Racing Association. And I've been saying it this whole race number 2, second day of racing, race number 4. I do not know what continues to get a hold of Frank Napoli's unlimited truck. But man, oh man. Looking like some sort of fiberglass termites are gnawing away on that truck or something. Body panel simply falling off. So Eric Husted right here, current unlimited truck champion. I think today, as he is setting the pace in the unlimited trucks, but being outdone by the 1503 Nick May. Nick May has the ability to overall race number 4 here on day 2. And there is the man I was talking about, Nick May, in that blue and white Jimco built car. Jack Olagus there, looking great, great line selection. And I'm wondering, at 15 years old, does he have the patience to keep it all together and settle in for second place? Or is he gonna push it a little bit to try to reel in that number 1 that you see right there at the top of your screen of Eric Husted? Will Jack Olagus get within striking distance to try to take that lead on corrected time? Diamondback Materials, you guys haven't heard me talk about it. Our final race coming up here at 3:45. Diamondback Materials, part of the 6100 class that you're going to have. 17 trucks are going to take to this Prim circuit, and they are battling it out for the points to get closer and closer to that $100,000 in contingency that will be available at the end of the year for the class champion. $100,000, Diamondback Materials. And this is the reason why there are 17 6100 class entries for today's day number 2, race number 5, coming up promptly at 3:45. If you're enjoying the unlimited classes that you're watching right now on your screen, Hurling Racing doing everything they can to make sure that the high definition live stream that you are watching right now is of it there. Frank Napoli's truck, now the right quarter panel, or right door rather, absolutely just one more lap from falling off. You can see tear-offs hanging from that. I mean, I'm wondering, did he roll? which is a possibility. Did he roll a complete barrel roll? Because the damage that is done to that body is reminiscent. But here you can see Frank Napoli about to be put a lap down by the Eric Husted entry, the number 1 unlimited truck coming up right behind Frank Napoli. And Eric Husted having no problems with that truck whatsoever that I can see. Doing a great job, and that truck is looking fast. And what a great shot here by our drone pilot. Nick May still firmly ahead of Jake Johnson. Jake Johnson in second place. And now, with a change, John Calianis moving up the ladder to third place. That's going to make me wonder. I have not seen Blaine Conrad, as you see Jake Johnson jump over out there in the short course. I have not seen Blaine Conrad in view. Trophy Tractor Inc., the official tractor out here at the State Line Shootout for Legacy Racing. And there is your leader, 1503 of Nick May. Jack Olagus in that Fox-sponsored Geyser Brothers Unlimited truck. Jack Olagus, just 15 years old. And to date, other than somebody like Max Gordon, that is the youngest driver that I can recollect behind the wheel of an unlimited truck. So, what a great thing that is to see Jack Olagus. And I haven't heard him race any other race. So this quite possibly could be his debut race in the unlimited class. And here was the man I was talking about that I was missing, was Blaine Conrad. So there he is, and that didn't mean that he was possibly out of the race, but Blaine Conrad leading yesterday, not even coming across my top 3 as I get the update. So Blaine Conrad, I'm going to assume, had an issue or a problem, more than likely had to pull into the hot pits. So I'll see about more of that. But right now, Gary at Turn 2 TV Productions, keeping me posted with an up-to-date happening right there at the track. Frank Napoli, and I'm sure at this point he's already been passed by the rest of the unlimited truck field, as I know Eric Husted got around him. And Jonathan Brenthal, every time he comes across my monitor, Jonathan Brenthal looking like he's setting a great pace and was in second place earlier on. So can Jonathan Brenthal pick up some time and get back up there? All right. So the battle for the overall going back and forth between Class 1 and the unlimited trucks. Class 1 of Nick May has been up front, but right now the number 1 is leading. So Eric Husted, your number 1 vehicle out there in the unlimited trucks, is now leading for the overall. great shot of Nick May. Jake Johnson now coming across my monitor. Jake Johnson not on his normal performance road today. And there you can see the distance between the number 1 truck of Eric Husted getting around that ever-decaying body on Frank Napoli. And I figured that Eric Husted would have had a much more extended lead than that. And here's the 26th entry of Jonathan Brenthal. I wasn't able to confirm it or not yesterday, but Jonathan and Jordan Brenthal, last time they raced this race, they raced it, actually not this race, rather, the first race of the year for 2022 up in Pahrump. Earlier this year, back in January, they debuted an all-wheel drive unlimited truck here at the 4-Wheel Parts Desert Showdown back in January. So I'm very curious if this is the same truck. I'm gonna go with yes. I just don't think that they would debut it and not race it for the rest of the season. But Jonathan and Jordan Brenthal, I'm gonna say that they are out there in their new all-wheel drive unlimited truck. 5 laps in the history books as Eric Husted right here blisters the pace, and he now finds himself up front overall and up front in the unlimited class. But a second place change between Jonathan Brenthal and Jack Olagus. So I'm wondering, and this is where I show you corrected time when it's an unlimited class. Yesterday's 6100 spec class won by a mere 4 seconds. Connor McMullen and Adam Householder, as I claimed it, Adam Householder leading early the first half, and then Connor McMullen leading the second half, and then Adam Householder finding that extra 4 seconds to break out and barely get it done across the finish line, winning the race by a mere 4 seconds. John Calianis there in the 1515 Class 1 car. And John Calianis, I'm going to say, in 3rd place as my last update here at the end of 4 laps. Still got Nick May up front in Class 1 with Jake Johnson trailing right behind that. And 1550 of John Calianis, as there are only 3 Class 1 cars. And I just was going to say, unless Blaine Conrad is still in, and there is Blaine Conrad, but I have not seen a lot from Blaine Conrad, so I'm going to assume that he is a few laps down, or even just a lap down. So unless I just haven't seen him come across my monitor, and there hasn't been, but in my last update, Blaine Conrad not even in the top 3. There you can see Eric Husted now coming back into the infield. Getting where I'm used to where we're at from the right camera angle. And as he makes this left turn, you'll see the Joker lane right there. They have to hop over that berm. And he's going to take the tabletop. And our last count was at the end of 5 laps. So this is telling me that Eric Husted is now starting the 7th lap. Or 6th lap, rather. apparently I can't count. Vision Canopy, the official canopy of Legacy Racing Association. Go check out all their products at www.visioncanopy.com. Check out all the incredible products that they have available there on the website, Vision Canopy, the only canopy you should get. Frank Napoli, his body was literally in the middle of just, I don't know what happened. It's like it just started falling apart, but looks like it's gonna stay. So maybe that's gonna give a little bit of body panels they'll be able to work with in the future, or Frankenstein back together, but there is body panels cracking and flying off that truck in every direction. But a truck that looks just as good as it started. Jack Olegas behind the wheel of that Geyser-built Unlimited truck. And here is your leader of Class 1, the 1503 of Nick May. And Nick May will take the Joker lane, so this is what's incredible is that Nick May is in the lead right now, but now he's going to gain an additional 10 to 15 seconds here by taking the Joker lane. And this is where I said that strategy comes in. Nick May obviously wanted to save it for the end of the race. And I will bet you under just, rationalization, the majority of the racers do the same. So, again, without being out there and talking to the racers or what their strategies are, I can only speculate by the actions of the racers as I see the majority of them taking the Joker lane late in the race, as opposed to Travis Williams yesterday in a 17 field stacked field of 6,100 trucks, and it looks like Jack is slowing down. That portion of the course right there, that obstacle, he should have skied off it. So I'm wondering if they were looking down, and indeed that truck does look like it's slowing down, and that would answer why on my update the 27 truck is now in third place on corrected time. Hurling Racing, it's a family thing, bringing you the live coverage here of the 2022 State Line Shootout, brought to you by Legacy Racing. And this is your second place right now of Jonathan Brenthal in that 26 truck. And what a great view you had right there of checking out the craftsmanship of that beautiful Brenthal built chassis. I know Jonathan and Jordan both very proud of their work, and as well they should be, climbing up through the ranks here to build unlimited trucks amongst an ocean of manufacturers these days out in the unlimited trucks, with the most common out there being the Geyser built chassis. And Jeff and Rick Geyser, probably one of the winningest chassis in the history of unlimited trucks. So it's very interesting to see another company such as Brenthal Industries climb into that pond of unlimited trucks. Turn 2 TV Productions, doing a great job. They're the ones that are doing all the production value right now that you are seeing coming to you live from Hurling Racing and Fusion Off-Road, making this production happen for you to watch it live as it unfolds. I'm Mark Wright, and I'm in the J2 Media studios that we have set up over here. We've commandeered 2 of their offices, and I am here bringing you a play-by-play as you see the wind really, really heavy there. And we thought the win would come and go, but Aaron at Turn 2 TV Productions said that it's going to peak out today at about 1 o'clock, and here we are, probably in the peak of this win coming in, and wow, look at the bushes, look at everything, look at the flags, some of the flags already knocked over, and we're coming into a very windy section. Frank Napoli there, his body doesn't appear to be getting any worse at this point. It's what you'd think with the wind as strong as it is and going 70 miles an hour in his unlimited truck. I figured he would have no body left. And I don't even know that Frank is really at race speed. So I'm wondering if they're battling a disaster there in that truck. Wayne Conrad, would I love to sit here and interview him on the podium to see what challenges he ran into that has knocked him back off the top 3 pace. Jonathan Brenthal, though, finding his groove, and now second place right behind Eric Husted. So and this is gonna spell disaster for Jack Olagus, as they are not in a hurry to send him back out there. Nobody really going crazy. I'm wondering if he's gonna record a DNF. And this is not what I wanted to see. In fact, what I really wanted to see was him chase that truck down right there of Eric Husted on his debut race. So let's look in here. We got the drone there in the hot pits. And Jack Olagus now, for the moment, not in racing action. It does look like they are going to send him back out, though, as I saw everybody jumping off the truck and getting out of the way. So we'll see what's going to happen here. As you see the water truck out on the race course. Wow. The racing is actually taking place there. Blaine Conrad getting a little out of shape there just before getting into the rhythm section. But a battle that is unaware, unless you guys are watching the live transponders as they come through. This is one that I can share for you, is who is in the overall position, because in this race the overall positions are normally always won by a class 1 or the unlimited trucks, and this race is no exception. So right now the leader in class 1, the number 1503 of Nick May, is leading class 1, and Eric Husted, your reigning class unlimited champion, are battling back and forth for the overall of day number 2 here, race number 4. So they are battling back and forth for the overall, and right now the class 1 car of Nicholas May trying to get the overall done right here in day 2, race number 4. And there you can see Blaine Conrad. I bet I could play this corner right there. The last 3 laps he's taken, and I bet you wouldn't be able to tell them apart. He is so consistent. What's awesome about this car, once you see him really accelerate, the car wanting to lift up there, and I think that's what gives him the advantage here, because that gets his car up out of that groove. So Blaine Conrad and his car, they are definitely in tune with each other. And I know Blaine Conrad, you know, in my opinion, you want to interface with your vehicle, so you want to use your vehicle as an extension of your extremities. You want it to be your feet, just like you would run over a whoop or run over a jump and run and jump. You want to think of it in that way. And for me, I like to be as strapped in as tight as I can possibly be in the seat, so therefore I can interface and feel the car and feel what's going on. And sometimes you can feel that there's something not right through the brake pedal or through the gas pedal or through the floorboard. You can feel that things are vibrating or shaking. You can detect that things just aren't right. Even through the wheel, and even through just listening to the frequency of your truck or car, you can tell that something's up. So very important, in my opinion, to interface with your vehicle, basically become one with the vehicle. And again, this is just driving 101 according to Mark Wright, but I bet you could have a discussion with a lot of the other drivers, a lot of the fast drivers, and I think they would say the same thing, that be able to interface and make the car do what I think. You want to think first. You don't want to think and make it happen. You need to think of it and it happens just instinctively. And in my opinion, I think that's what really separates a driver from somebody who is just there to drive. And I say that with confidence because I also drive in the street like that, using the car as an extension of my extremities. So anyhow, as I said, driving 101 according to Mark Wright. I don't know that anybody else feels the same way, but that is for sure the way I feel. All right, 15:03, still in the overall lead. So that's something pretty spectacular for this man right here, Nicholas May. Nick May doing a great job out there, 23 years old, out of Las Vegas, Nevada, 702 Racing, and Jake's Fab Works, his sponsors. And a car well off the pace that Jimco built, Frank Napoli entry, the number 67, and I don't think he's going to lose any more body panels, but here's a great shot right here. You saw the drone coming back to base, and our pilot John down there, you can see him trying to use the car that he got as his wind block, as right there you can see how windy it is. And what's crazy, it's that windy and there's that much dust, so I'm wondering if the wind is actually adding dust as opposed to subtracting the dust that it normally would at that speed. So hard to see unless you're actually out there, because from that shot it would tell me that the wind is not taking any of the dust away. So definitely a fine line to where the wind can either help or hurt. And at this moment, I think it's bringing more dust, not taking away what we're putting in the air. All right, white flag is flying. Jake Johnson just now took the white flag, and that's going to tell me that the rest of the field will be right behind them. We are down to the last lap and just moments away to talking to the drivers back with Phil Iverson at the podium. So we're going to turn it over to him here pretty fast. I'll commentate here just a few more turns, and that's going to tell me that your winner of the Unlimited Trucks, Eric Husted, is going to be taking the checkered flag here pretty promptly. So I'll give you another couple minutes here of announcing for what I see, and then we're going to turn it over to Phil Iverson here shortly. Jonathan Brenthal out there in that dust storm, and this has been the roughest it's been all weekend long with the dust, as you see the number 26 Unlimited truck of Jonathan Brenthal. And one of the two Brenthal brothers will be behind the wheel of that truck. Will it be Jonathan Brenthal or Jordan Brenthal today? I didn't get to see the interview, so I didn't know who was driving, but knowing those two, I bet it was Jonathan Brenthal. Jonathan Brenthal is the first listed here, so that tells me that he is the driver of record. And you can just see that dust storm out there, making it very difficult for the cameramen at Turn 2 TV Productions to assess where the car is going to be coming from. That particular view right there, less than a couple of hours ago, was crystal clear, but now you can see the dust wreaking havoc. And dust out there wreaks havoc with all the electronic equipment. Dust gets everywhere. It's just simply unavoidable. So if you're like me, when things like this happen, I'm an audio guy. I have my outdoor speakers and I have my indoor speakers, and the indoor speakers never, and I repeat, never go out in the dirt or dust like that. Today's live coverage brought to you by Hurling Racing, associated with Fusion Off-Road. making sure to bring you the best high-definition live stream possible with the help of Turn 2 TV Productions and yours truly, Mark Wright, in here at the studio. We're going to turn things over to Phil Iverson as soon as we get our leader, Eric Husted, back in the pits. And there you see the 1503 car of Nick May. At last update, Nick May is leading the overall here in day 2. And Blaine Conrad, I know he wishes for a much better day, but Blaine Conrad right now, this is a battle developing Blaine Conrad on the heel of the 1515 car of John Calianes. So that tells me my last update was the 1515 car, but if Blaine Conrad is on the lead lap, then that's telling me that Blaine Conrad is now in 3rd place. But again, I have to say, don't quote me on that, because I do believe I misplaced Blaine Conrad for a lap or 2. So that could be that Blaine Conrad is a lap down. And there it is, the Eric Husted entry, the #1 unlimited truck, and Jack Olagus back out on the track. But I don't think he's going to have anything to get that truck on top of the podium. So Jack Olagus, although doing a great job, all I want him to do at this point is simply finish. But I would have loved to have seen Jack Olagus on top of the podium. So as we wind down race number 4, stick around. The Diamondback Materials $100,000 on the line will be coming up in the 6100 class. And I'm going to turn this over to Phil Iverson here if we're ready. Paul, are you about ready? Is Phil Iverson there at the podium? All right.
right, we talked earlier about weight game, and I tell you what, it was nerves and nails, right? But here you are, right where you wanted to be.
Well, the nerves are for Colton, not me.
But it's always nerves.
Yeah, well, more for him.
Right, absolutely.
So
how was it out there today?
it was about the same as yesterday. Well, there was actually some holes that we're getting out of some of the turns that we had to start dodging. They were stinging us pretty good. So.
Well, it's beat by the time you finally get to it, and a truck like this that didn't beat. That says a lot how hard the track really is for everybody.
Yeah, but these seats are really thin, and it gives you back stingers. So
absolutely. So I tell you what, was it running good for you today?
First gear popped out on us yesterday really hard. We think we hurt the transmission, so we never used first today, so we weren't as quick.
Wow, yeah.
So we just lugged it out of the turns. Probably didn't look too impressive, but yeah, I think he got us on time, which is fine. We beat him yesterday, and
I think it was pretty impressive, to be honest with you.
We got the overall, I'm pretty sure. So
I tell you what, I know you do a lot of work on this, but tell me who you'd like to thank keeping you out here on all four.
Okay, well, let's start with Colton, Preston, and Igor with Trident Engineering. He keeps on helping us, sending his boys out when they're freed up too to help prep. We're really short staffed, so we do what we can. Sure. Ray pulled one out of his hat and got us some engine parts we needed really bad to make this race from the Baja, and Ray from Dugan's, and then Ron Weddle did the same thing. He got us some parts, and like everyone, it's just really hard to get parts. They don't even want to give them up. It's like you have to almost beg sometimes. And
well, it looks like you got a pretty strong family support group of friends and everybody looking out for you as well, though, right?
Oh, absolutely. And most of all, I want to thank Legacy for putting this race on. It's awesome.
Right.
This was great weather. I mean, the wind, I don't mind the wind. I actually like it.
Yeah, I get
some people don't, but the weather was, in my mind, was great. The race was great. Everything about it. So
I tell you what, we appreciate you even coming out here, picking our races, and we love having you out here, dude. I mean that seriously. You and your son have a lot of fun, and we enjoy watching the race, and a tight course like this enabled us to watch it, so it was fun.
I think it was good for everyone. Yeah, it was a great day.
I agree. One more thing, we're going to have you guys jump out real quick, because I got a camera guy that wants to get your picture, if you don't mind. Hand me your number ones, and we'll hand them to you when we get back over here so we don't thrash them. And both you guys come on over here, and let's get some Kodak moments. I tell you what, Colton acted like it was just another day at the office. It's getting to be about as bad as you. Just right? No big deal, just out here doing it. Pretty calm, collective when he wants to be. Uh-oh.
Yeah, and he didn't even get mad yesterday.
No, and he had some difficulties yesterday, I tell you what.
Yeah.
All right, you guys. Number one or thumbs up, either one, guys. Yeah, camera two, camera one. Camera two, camera one.
All right, how was your day?
All right, Eric, we got you, man. Like I said, dude, we appreciate you guys coming out here. It's a big deal having you guys out here. It's a good draw, I'll tell you that right now.
We love this series.
I'm telling you what, with your seats, I guarantee you got some spine pops. I was out on a water truck with you yesterday, and I know you got some spine pops.
Not that much foam.
Yeah.
When do I get my ride?
You got a junior over here wanting to ride with you, Eric, one day.
Oh, yeah, he wants to get in.
I know.
Rugged radios. Work, race, play.
Hey, Steve, where you at?
Experience clear communications through headsets or helmet kits.
I'm up on the hill to your right. Oh, there you are.
Talk vehicle to vehicle.
Keep the radio contact going. Copy?
Talk to passengers.
Copy that, I gotcha.
And stream your favorite music. Complete communications for UTVs, base camp, toy haulers, or off-road vehicles. Rugged Radios, the authority in communications.
Years of working in off-road, we got asked by a sand drag group in 2008 to start following their entire racing series, and that's when we decided to start Motorsports Safety Solutions. So when we first started in 2008, we had 6 people who were pretty much dedicated to following the different races that we did. We're well over 60 active members right now that help. Sometimes they're there for 2 to 3 races throughout the year. Some of them are there almost every single weekend. Different expenses we come across, fuel is obviously a big one, hotel accommodations. If you're taking 40 people to a race to help people, there's 40 beds, you've got to find a place for people to sleep. So hotels, medical equipment, extrication gear.
All right, so we got Madman Nick Way out here tearing it up, right? So how bad was it out there?
Course was pretty good. Nick did a good job yesterday. Put the car in a good position for us. So today was just kind of chase the leader and let's see what we could do. So I think we got first for the day and second for the weekend.
So your times are better today.
Turned out really good, yes.
Yeah, absolutely. So real quick, give me a list of who you like to give some love to for keeping you all forward.
I got to give a big thank to Nick May. I got to thank God, obviously. He is the reason we're all here, yeah. But I got to thank Nick May and his family for letting me and my brother come and drive their equipment. This has been a lot of fun, and I think we had a good result. So on to the 600.
That's awesome, dude. Way cool. All right, so one more thing. We're going to have you guys hop out. Let's get a Kodak going here, you guys. Let me have your number plates so we don't, your trophies, so we don't thrash them. Good run, brother. Bring that with you when you come around, all right, Ma? Thank you. Yeah, I think today you guys had about the most consistent laps. Over to your right, there you go, than anybody else out here. Yeah, I know. It's still with the thorn in his butt. Yeah. Eric don't ever like to move. You guys come over here on the side so we can leave that door open. I believe we're waiting for one person. Get on over here, guys. He's running rescue. Right. D. How you doing? Good. Good to see you, buddy. Good to see you. How you been? Good. They're waiting for their other party. He's running rescue right now, so stomp it, throw it down. Throw a temper tantrum. Okay, we gotta take a picture. Well, there's all these people in line waiting here, though. I know. Here he comes right now. Hey guys, doing what I can. Thinking rush somebody just got done racing the rest. So sorry. No worries, we're grateful you're out here, dude. I mean it. So without you guys, we don't got nothing but mud. So you guys ain't pushing it, we're not going to keep playing in it. Dude, I had news for you. You guys were on fire today. You guys were just picking it up. Go ahead, bro. Absolutely. All right. Tell you what, it says a lot when he won't even start the Kodak moment until this guy gets over here. That tells you a lot. No middle fingers, guys. Oh, okay. See, they don't care. They want that number 1 now. All right, that's good. With the times they had today, they deserve that number 1 finger. You guys, thank you very much, man. Your back sore? No, good.
Years of working in off-road, we got asked by a sand drag group in 2008 to start following their entire racing series, and that's when we decided to start Motorsports Safety Solutions. So when we first started in 2008, we had 6 people who were pretty much dedicated to following the different races that we did. We're well over 60 active members right now that help. Sometimes they're there for 2 to 3 races throughout the year. Some of them are there almost every single weekend. Different expenses we come across, fuel is obviously a big one, hotel accommodations. If you're taking 40 people to a race to help people, there's 40 beds, you've got to find a place for people to sleep. So hotels, medical equipment, extrication gear. Our team has been extremely fortunate over the last several years to have great financial donors who have helped us step up. The off-road community has built this truck, they've built another one matching it, they've helped equip 6 other rescue trucks.
I tell you what, dude, I meant it when I said it. You were thumping hard out there. You were getting it on pretty good today.
Yeah, man, we were getting it on pretty good. You know, tranny started running really hot, And man, those Dean boys.
They're fast.
Holy shit! Can I say that? Well,
Yeah,
I just
oh, yeah,
did. So
yeah,
there we go.
absolutely.
Man, those boys are fast. He caught me on the second lap, and I thought, you know what? I'm just gonna let him go.
Right.
Hopefully, put some pressure on Connor, and then because that's who I was racing for
Right,
the overall in Class 1. So so I let him go, and we just kind of stayed with him. And they were giving us splits, and unfortunately, Blaine had problems, and we got around him, and we really just laid back, tried to keep the car
Drafting's
together.
good sometimes.
Yeah, but it was a great weekend, man. We can't thank Legacy enough for putting on this event. Everybody at Legacy, we love them to death. We're here to support them for the whole year.
Awesome.
And I can't thank my parents, Merlin and Diane Johnson, Johnson Racing, Baldy Racing, all my crew members, friends, and families that come out and help us. I mean, they donate their time. We have a great time. We laugh a lot, and so but just that. I got my nephew,
Right.
same one as yesterday, Cody, did one hell of a job. I think I beat him up a little bit more today, but
You were going fast today.
he was, we were pushing it, and that wind, holy crap, that wind would start throwing you around, and I was airing that jump out yesterday over there on the short course.
Yeah, you could feel it too.
And then today I did it once, and I said, whoa, no more.
Do that again.
No more. But, we can't thank BFG Ultra Wheels, F&L Fuels, Croyer Race Motors, a hell of a motor.
Right.
Kevin Croyer does a great job on our motors. Fultz Transmissions, ES Motorsports, Eric Stewart, his Uncle Guy. They really help us along the way. And, I'm sure there's a few people I'm missing. I think I said, I want to make sure I say, Baldy Brothers, HP Helicopters supports us a lot.
Nothing wrong with saying it.
No, and I got Sector Industries. It's a new company. They're military-based. We, of course, support law enforcement and military. We love the USA, and that's what we're here for.
That's awesome. We appreciate you very much. One more thing. I'm going to have you guys do the hard thing and help out so we can get some pictures going, you guys. If you want to hand me those plaques, I'll hang on to them so they don't get scratched, and I'll give them back to you, I promise. Thank you. Yeah, those reservoirs are nice and toasty.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, you can.
They was doing work. They was doing work, boy. All right, without knocking me off there, go right around. You guys, hey, spread out so the door gets some little love there. It is your guys' name after all. Let's give it some. I believe you want to put that finger up, right? That is the #1 plate they're holding. They don't give those things away. You got to earn them.
Hey, you're right. Hey, good job.
Thank you.
We good, guys? Give them a hand. Come on, give it up. These guys earned it today. Come on. There we go.
Man, we couldn't do it without those guys right there.
Well, without you, we wouldn't be pushing mud anymore. We just go home, stay home. So we're glad you guys are here too. Thank you guys very much. I appreciate it so much. Thank you. Thank you. All right, Double J, when you pull out, make sure you hang on that left edge. Otherwise, you will go right.
Yes, sir.
All right, we got the Brenthal coming up. Jonathan Brenthal is coming up next right now after Mr. Johnson here pulls this thing off. Sounds good. Sounds good to me. I don't know. I drive that thing to work every day and twice on Sunday. Come on up. Here we go. Gary, let him go. Oh. Gary, let's go. Man. Well, I tell you what, Mr. Brenthal, this thing was rocking it and going pretty fast today, wasn't it?
Yeah, no, it was a really good day. We got the thing to the finish line, and it's our all-wheel drive and development. So we put a all-new front drivetrain in it and different stuff. No, the night before, Friday. So we missed Thursday.
Right.
So we missed qualifying. We missed the pre-run. Came out yesterday, and yesterday we were just kind of working on a few things on pre-running it basically on race day. And then today it's getting a lot better. So
Advantages, high and low. What do you think about being such a big truck in these tight turns? How was it?
oh, it's definitely an advantage being probably a buggy today, but the all-wheel drive's got a great advantage too.
Getting
so
it on, huh?
absolutely,
Oh, wow.
absolutely.
You coming out of the turns, it was ridiculous.
Yeah, it pulls this thing really hot out of the turns, which is awesome.
Well, tell me who keeps you on all four wheels, who you want to thank.
My brother here for navigating, crazy guy. And no, all of our sponsors, BFG, Method, Rigid Lights, Harmon Race Sales, Alcom Brakes, Steal It. They all do an awesome job of getting us out here, along with number one is the Brenthale team. Those guys are just amazing, obviously, at working their butts off and getting our trucks out here. Thanks,
all right,
guys.
well, I'm going to ask you to take a risk and hop out that thing so we can get some pictures of you. Come on, guys. Both of you. Got to be a crazy man to be a co-pilot. I saw Jordan sitting in the other seat, and I was like, no way. Got to stay clean now. I know that. Tell you what, just as clean as you started. That says something, dude.
Not bad.
No, it isn't.
Didn't have to get out the truck today.
That is nice. It's a good thing when you don't have to get out and fix anything.
That's right. I put the net in.
Oh yeah, I want to get that.
The front call in there.
Yeah, we used to have a deal. Whoever got the flat, we switched drivers, so it's no fun.
That's always a good one. Nice job, guys. Thank you. Thank you.
All right, thank you guys very much, man. Be safe. Make sure you trail out the left side so you don't fall off the right.
Copy that.
You want me to text you or email you about that guy?
Yeah, please.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Thanks. A lot of fun watching you guys today, too. I tell you what, this thing flat gets it on.
Rugged Radios. Work, race, play.
Hey, Steve, where you at?
Experience clear communications through headsets or helmet kits.
I'm up on the hill to your right. Oh, there you are.
Talk vehicle to vehicle.
Keep the radio contact going. Copy?
Talk to passengers.
Copy that, I gotcha.
And stream your favorite music. Complete communications for UTVs, base camp, toy haulers, or off-road vehicles. Rugged Radios, the authority in communications.
Grab a gear into spring at 4WP with deals on tires, tops, accessories, and more. Take advantage of huge savings on BF Goodrich, Mickey Thompson, Falcon, and Goodyear. Transform your truck and save big with up to $750 back on select lift packages and save up to $200 on select soft tops. Grab a gear into spring and do your rig right at 4 Wheel Parts.
Feeling as good as you did yesterday?
Yeah, I had lots of fun just like yesterday, but had overheating issues right off the start, and ended up losing a belt, and throttle stuck, so had a bad throttle cable.
Stuck wide open or midway?
I could pull it back with my foot, but had to stop and switch it over. So I have a spare, luckily, but still
wasted.
a lot of time wasted. Yeah, so I think we ended up third.
Bummer.
So.
Well, who would you like to think keeps you going anyway?
Oh, everybody, pretty much everyone yesterday. I'm sure Legacy, everyone that makes these races happen. You guys, Donald, Christy, all the volunteers, and my family, my girlfriend over there, Kevin McMullen and Connor, the Wilson brothers, and yeah.
That's all good. I didn't mean to put you on the spot. We appreciate you very much, man.
That's what you guys do.
That's me, man. My face. Hop out of this truck, this vehicle, so we can get some pictures for you real quick, and then we'll turn you loose. I know it's a pain in the butt getting in and out, but you definitely earned it. We want to get some pictures of you. This thing is definitely a beast. This is one of my most favorite vehicles, the center drive, man. I love this thing. There he is right there. Give him a thumbs up, and we'll get you going. Oh, there you go.
He's got to have that.
That's your plaque. You can still do the thumbs up. There you go. Put that name out there. That's right. Thank you. Awesome, dude. It was definitely badass to watch. I know. I'm sorry you had trouble here. I'll give this to your girl.
Oh,
thank you. Huh?
Give me when you're done.
Oh, okay.
He helps, right? Oh, yeah. Yeah, there you go. You don't want him stealing. how was this different from yesterday? Tell me about it.
I wasn't in the car yesterday, so you should ask the driver of yesterday first.
Didn't he do a little loop-de-loop?
There you go. He's the man to ask about that.
Yeah, got flipped over.
It was pretty awesome.
Yeah, and then we're still able to finish.
Yeah.
So that's all we wanted yesterday, and then put Ryan in the car today, and we knew he was gonna catch me back up. So
you caught him back up and kept it upright, correct?
Yeah, we kept it upright and cruised around, got our finish for the weekend, which we're proud of, and this was his first race in this car for us. So it was a successful weekend, and we're glad to get here and be at the finish.
We appreciate you guys, and I saw that turn, dude. That was gnarly. And I tell you what, there was no way you were going to save that bad boy when it flipped. Yeah. Real quickly, who would you like to thank out here?
Baywood Racing, C2C Industries, Keith at KDM. He did the shocks. We didn't even have time to tune this car. This is right out of the box. So
Matt, BCM.
BCM Matt, he rebuilt the motor. We had it out on Monday, and we're putting it back in, so we barely made it anyways.
Wow.
Yeah.
Anybody else?
Friends, family that came.
Yeah, all our friends and family, wives, father-in-laws, our mothers. Sorry, Mom, she didn't make it. It was pretty last minute for us, so I didn't get her out here, and I feel bad about that. But I'll spend tomorrow with her, and we'll be here at the next race with you guys. Yep, definitely.
We appreciate you guys very much. One more thing, hop out. We're going to get some pictures of you real quick, and then we'll let you go.
It might roll.
All right. As long as it gets somebody else's foot, I don't care. Yep. Go ahead. Go ahead. It was so fast, there was no way. I think they did. So thumbs up, guys. Show me you're loving it. Come on. Awesome. Thank you guys very much, man. We appreciate you guys coming out. Very much. Thank you so much. I'm not going to let go of it, so you get in. You got it. That's it. Make sure you have that left side, all right, so you don't go off the right. This thing's so friggin' wide. Uh-huh. You got a torn boot over here, too, you know?
Yeah, we had one yesterday.
That's so sick.
We were doing CBs this morning.
That's it, baby. All right, be safe. Thank you. Come on up. Yeah, we got it. Put your left wheel right there. Perfect. Well, I tell you what, you did Papa Steve proud. I tell you, you were smoking it, man, out there. How does it feel?
Thank you. It was so much fun. I'm speechless.
Never gonna go back to anything but this thing, right?
No, if my dad lets me keep racing this, I never want to go back to anything else.
I told him he was in trouble.
Yeah, for sure.
Tell me who you want to thank real quick.
My co-driver again, 2 races today, and my race yesterday. My dad, obviously, for letting me come drive his truck. My mom for supporting me, and happy Mother's Day. Fox Shocks, BF Goodrich Tires, KMC Wheels, and VP Racing Fuels.
That's awesome. Well, I talked to your dad earlier, and he said he's had every plan on building you something, so I think you're pretty sure you might just want to take this, tell him go build him one now, right?
I think I'll take this one, and, he can go do what he wants to do. Yeah.
All right, one more thing. Hop out, guys. We're going to get a picture with you guys. Wish we had your dad. Oh, there he is. Get up here. Hey, grab that trophy from her. Get up there, Papa. Thanks. You careful with that cord. Yeah. Get up here. Well, get over there. I was wondering where you were at. I thought you were already over there. Hey, that Napoli truck looks naked without that front end. That truck's too pretty to be driving around without a bra. Come on. guys.
Get back in.
Yeah, get him back in there.
Yeah. Yep.
Work cover that cord. Just, if you could, hang your head out when you get ready to go, and stay on that left edge. That way your right edge don't come off, because this bad boy is wide. Oh my God. Hey Steve, you said you're never getting the truck back.
I think so.
I knew you would never get that truck back if you let that kid drive it. I would never give it back. I'd keep going. Well, I tell you what, Frank, you beat my baby up. I'm not mad, but I tell you what, tell me what happened.
Well, I just want to say our motor builder, Adam Wick, built us such a good motor.
Yeah.
The truck was so fast, it ripped all the panels off.
Sticking with that story?
That's it.
Okay,
That's what we're sticking with.
I'm good with that.
No, we had a first lap incident, and thankfully we landed back on our feet and kept running.
That's awesome, always the finish, and that's a good thing. That's the most important thing.
It is, yep.
So tell me who you'd like to thank that did let you help you finish.
First of all, my buddy right here, my brother Anthony Apollotegui right here, always taking care of me. Again, without him, this truck would not be possible. Adam Wick built a great motor for us, maximum off-road transmission's flawless, Method race wheels, Toyo tires, Patrick's graphics, performance graphics. The truck did look great, I promise.
I saw it, dude. I love this truck.
But it will look good again.
Yes,
that's for sure.
absolutely.
Yep.
All right, one more
And
thing.
Mr. Olligus right there for always giving me, you know what, that was the thing. I didn't listen to his advice today. If I did, I would have looked better up here. All right, but he always gives me great advice, and that's much appreciated. Always, the entire Olligus family.
Well, now he gets to make his picture look better because I need you to hop out so we can do it.
There
Come
we
on
go.
out. Better make the picture look good. He's always on his phone. Always on his phone.
I'm sending the racers some pictures.
Shooting out info.
Hey, I know he's as bad as he is. You're always just gonna make a story to fit the scenario, so it's all good.
Hey, it doesn't look too bad.
This part's beautiful. Except you were going so faster and peeling the vinyl.
There we go.
Where's your co-pilot
Where'd
at?
the canopy go?
I tugged you back in.
Oh, there you go. There you go.
Where's he at?
He's coming.
Okay. Yeah, I couldn't believe it when I saw you coming in. I was like, what did he do to my truck?
You and me both. She's back there. I'm sure she's embarrassed to hang out with me right now.
Never.
I doubt that. Yeah, there you go.
And watch him, don't watch me.
All right, here we go.
Same thing. They're both ugly.
Thanks, guys.
Well, you don't ever have to worry about racing up against him anymore. This kid drove his truck. He's never going to get it back.
That's right. He's got 4 others.
Oh, figures.
All right.
Jack just peeled out of here like later.
That's it. Well, see, here's the thing, because he's always late. So now his kid's going to show up,
Yes.
race, and he'll never get to race
Better
again.
be like, I'm here.
Never get to race.
Okay, thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you.
All right, senor, hang on that left edge so you don't fall off the right edge and do damage to my other side of my truck. I'll see you later. Thank you guys so much for being out here. We appreciate you so much.
That's the wrap, Paul.
of working in off-road, we got asked by a sand drag group in 2008 to start following their entire racing series, and that's when we decided to start Motorsports Safety Solutions. So when we first started in 2008, we had 6 people who were pretty much dedicated to following the different races that we did. We're well over 60 active members right now that help. Sometimes they're there for 2 to 3 races throughout the year. Some of them are there almost every single weekend. Different expenses we come across, fuel is obviously a big one. Hotel accommodations. If you're taking 40 people to a race to help people, there's 40 beds, you've got to find a place for people to sleep. So hotels, medical equipment, extrication gear. Our team has been extremely fortunate over the last several years to have great financial donors who have helped us step up. The off-road community has built this truck, they've built another one matching it. They've helped equip 6 other rescue trucks with everything from suspension to rescue tools, firefighting capabilities. We've got UTVs, we have motorcycles, we've got a trailer to cool people down and act as a first aid station. The off-road community is what has 100% made this possible for us to be as successful and have the great equipment that we have.
There's nothing wrong with looking good. But when riding is your passion, it's performance that matters. Like having the off-road's most advanced suspension. It monitors input from driver and machine 200 times every second and automatically adjusts each shock to flatten corners, soak up the bumps, and handle the hazards. Confidence and control for those who live to ride. Polaris, think outside.
The all-new Apache by CST Tires. CST Tires' first steel-belted offering for the side-by-side market is designed for heavy loads, long trips, and smooth rides. With an aggressive, light truck-inspired tread pattern and ample sidewall protection, the Apache is built to withstand the toughest conditions. From dry desert lake beds to Rocky Mountain trails, the Apache will get you there. The all-new Apache by CST Tires.
Yeah, I got that right turn. We're good.
Let's meet up at the compound group up.
At 10-4.
Yeah, for sure, dog.
Good little driver, straight on through.
We are built on our core values, quality work that comes from the safety on our job sites, the teamwork that makes it happen from employees that are guided by integrity, and making a commitment that we are proud of at Stronghold Engineering. Our values have been instrumental in our success and ability to build or facilitate anything imaginable. Stronghold Engineering, building construction excellence since 1991.
Fastest growing segment for probably the last 10 years. This guy has been one of the leaders in that industry.
What these cars could do now is just really, really amazing. People want to go fast and not brake, and that's where we teamed up with Liquid Moly. Horsepower, reliability, and the maximum protection.
Extreme pressures and a lot of heat. We not only have an oil to suit those, but also an additive to protect the turbo systems. One of those products is going to be our MOS2 additive, a solid lubricant that goes inside the motor. It puts a load-bearing film inside the engine and protects not only your turbo, but all the moving parts inside the motor. Don't be afraid of losing your warranty. We have all the latest specifications. Dive into your service manual, look up the actual viscosity that it calls for, jump over to the Liquid Moly website, find the same matching product for your application, and you're good to go.
What up, guys? Phil Iverson out here, Legacy Racing with Hurling Racing as well. This is our final run of the day. This was the state line shootout. It's been a wicked event, but I tell you what, it's just about to get crazier. Sit back and enjoy. We got a lot of racing coming up. Enjoy this, guys, and thanks for joining us.
All right. If you are joining us live on the live track feed that we got going here, this is the race that we've been waiting for all weekend long. It's the 6100 class. As you just saw, our winner from yesterday's event, Adam Householder, just take off. And this is Connor McMullen. And he finished second place, just 4 seconds behind Adam Householder. Now, why this class is so important here to us at Legacy Racing is Diamondback Materials has put up $100,000 of contingent prizes here for this class, and it can be up for grabs to any one of these first few trucks. As you saw, Connor McMullen tear out of here at the 6173, losing after battling back and forth with Adam Householder for the lead. It ended up going to Adam Householder, winning by a mere 4 seconds, and that was Chad Dorman that you saw just rip out of here. And plenty of others here in this class, such as this entry right here of Travis Chase in the 6101. And right behind him, Brent Fox. So this is the race of the weekend, and it is our final race. It's race number 5 of the Legacy Racing Association State Line Shootout. And today's live video coverage brought to you by Hurling Racing. And I'm very excited to have all the other sponsors and all the people, the fine people that make this event happen. And that you saw Travis Chase rip out of here off the starting line. And to get oriented, they are ripping off, jumping over the I guess, for lack of a better word, the spectator dike right there as you see him going over it. And that is Brent Fox. And these top 4 or 5 trucks, they were all within 10 or 15 seconds of each other. So these trucks, if they can pick up that 15 or so seconds of speed, it could be anybody's game. Blaze Nunley yesterday displaying that he could be the man to come from behind in that Geyser-built chassis 6100 spec truck. So who's it going to be today? Can Adam Householder keep it together and record a 1-1, or is young Connor McMullen, the young gun, gonna have something to say about it here? We're gonna find out as the next 8 laps are gonna be the most grueling 8 laps in desert racing today. This is 17 6100 tracks. This is the 6154 of Alan Levinson. And you can see that this body a little bit different than the rest of the trucks. This is an Armada built chassis. And again, if you look at the design of this truck, just a little bit different from the traditional unlimited trucks that they have out here. A 4-length variety, and what a beautiful car. And this man right here, Pete Toller, standing in for Travis Williams. I just got a text message from Travis Williams stating that Pete Toller's behind the wheel, and he's a nervous wreck, and he's got Luke Canuck riding co-dog next to him. And I tell you, I sent him back saying, hey, tell Pete to simmer down. He chill on out, man. Pete has got this. Pete is an incredible driver by his own right, and I know the young man sitting next to him, Luke Canuck, and I know these two will do just fine out here. Yesterday, though, a very eventful race for Travis Williams as he lost power steering right off the start. Power steering was starting to act up, but then it went completely away on the last 2 laps. And if you've ever tried to wrestle these trucks without power steering, it is nearly impossible. And Travis Williams was able to muster up a 7th place finish. So the Motul truck given by Andre Lauren. And Andre Lauren, a very tough competitor in his own right, but I'll tell you, I almost did it, Phil. I'll tell you what, he's got me doing it now. But the top 5 trucks that you saw just take the start, they have the skill to be anywhere in this field and take it all the way to the checkered flag. The 6133 truck of LD Smith with a great showing yesterday in the 6100 class, taking his bid at that $100,000 offered by Diamondback Materials. Pete Toller, there you can see Pete Toller. As I said, Travis Williams telling me he was a little nervous, but Pete Toller has been riding with Travis Williams for a long, long time, and I know he knows that truck just as good as Travis does, so I know Pete Toller will do just fine. Once he settles down and gets in his groove, who knows, Pete Toller might have some things he learned from his mentor or friend Travis Williams. So I have faith right here, and we will be on board with Pete Toller. And see, Pete, I'll tell you, when you come back and look at this, I'm doing it now. When you go back and look at this, Pete, you're going to tell that you did just fine, or if you end up yard sailing this truck, we got it on the videos. All right, the 6100 class continues here. The 6195 vehicle. Let's see if I can find that one. I believe he's out of Stockton, California. 6195 of Russell Bowers. Back on board with Pete Toller on the Travis Williams entry. Pete Toller, Travis Williams told me that both Pete and Luke Canup need seat time as they're going to be in the truck for the longer races throughout the year. Chasing Gaunt, after a very uncharacteristic day of racing for him, having to start back in the pack, but Chasing Gaunt has the speed to get that truck on top of the podium. Back to Travis Chase now in the 6101. And Travis Chase, I do believe he is your current Legacy Racing Association's reigning 6100 champion. And there we have our winner from yesterday, Adam Householder. And this is the 6181 truck of C.R. Gutierrez out of Stanley, North Carolina. You did hear me right, North Carolina, making the trek all the way here to Primm, Nevada for this incredible race of the State Line Shootout. As trucks continue to come off the line, Reed Dodenbeer, hopefully he'll make the curtain call in the 6186, and you'll be able to see that truck. Chad Dorman right there, and Chad Dorman, a surprise to me being an announcer. I know a lot of these drivers and trucks, and I did not include Chad Dorman in my list of predictions. And Chad Dorman, as you see, starting up in the front, that should tell you that Chad Dorman had an excellent day of racing. And Pete Toller right there, already riding the rim. He's going to have to go over. And that's all right, losing some seconds there. I'm sure it does tell me right there, Pete Toller is definitely a little nervous in getting this truck in the groove. But make no doubt about it, I have extreme confidence that Pete Toller will get his bearings straight, get in the groove, and once he does, Pete Toller is definitely going to be hard to deal with. So, Pete Toller, get in your groove, calm it down a little bit, and I'm sure you'll do just fine. And there it is, on board with Pete Toller and Luke Canup. Now, Luke Canup, a young racer himself, another one of the Mia Chapman, Connor McMullen, and Luke Canup. He was another one of those racers that started off as a young kid sensation racing short course racing, and now he finds himself here with his father, Jeff Canup. Jeff doing all the prepping duties of the Williams truck that you see right here. So quite a field of experts over there in the Williams pit, and Pete Toller being one of them, one of the best co-dogs in off-road racing. today. So Pete Toller, an incredible man, and I know he's going to get it done here in the truck once he finds his groove. And there he is outside. There you go, the shot outside from the truck. And again, I know Pete Toller will settle down and find his groove. Here we are, Blaze Nunley now. And this is going to be an incredible race to watch as they have 100,000 reasons why this is going to be an exciting race. So Diamondback Materials coming on board, and what a great opportunity here for this 6100 class to really pick up and stay the premier class here in Legacy Racing. To see Pete Toller again getting wide to the outside of these berms. And once he gets, again, feeling out how the truck is doing, I am highly confident that he'll find his stride. Alan Levinson, and oddly enough, I just picked up my phone to look at my social site. Alan Levinson was there. We're missing some trucks. I saw Kirk Hartley take the start at 61.55. John Walton did not make the curtain call. Chasen Gaunt did. I did not see Bobby Pierce make the curtain call. And I think those are about the only two trucks that I did not see make the start. And there's Kirk Hartley in the 61.55 Recycle-Wise truck. And there, I love it, the way this course is laid out. If you're on the ground and the cameras are here on the ground, you can actually see. And look at this. Just got done telling you, Pete Toller was a nervous wreck, but he's already caught the truck in front of him, unless Andre got around him. But I don't think that's the case. I think Pete Toller has reeled in Andre Lauren. We're about to find out, so let's watch this from the drone footage and the bird's eye view. Chasen Gaunt, again finding that outside edge to that track. And Chasen Gaunt, not his usual weekend of racing. Chasen Gaunt usually one of the toughest competitors. And here I'm trying to figure out, did Andre Lauren get around Pete Toller, or did the Williams entry of Pete Toller driving today pass Alan Lauren? But right now, Alan Lauren not making any ground on that orange Travis Williams entry. Anybody's race coming up here, 8 laps of this 8-mile circuit here in Prim, Nevada. C.R. Gutierrez there, 49 years old, out of Stanley, North Carolina. And only one tire on the Andre Lauren truck. Didn't see if he started with 2 or only started with 1.
Patrick, do you wear a Fitbit?
No.
And some sort of new housing that I wasn't familiar with on Travis Williams' truck for his rear spare tire. So I'm wondering the reasoning with that. But like I said, as I know the Williams crew, I know that they have a reason there for that housing, or keeping the dirt off that tire, or keeping it from being back there and going flat. I wonder if he had an issue with debris hitting the tires and possibly getting them flat. That's about the only thing I can think of. I don't know if it's an aerodynamic advantage. I don't know if it's a cooling advantage. But I've kind of run through all the scenarios this weekend trying to figure out why there is a hard cover over the spare tire. And this is from Pete Toller's vantage point. Now, actually, if you look at the camera, it's a little mounted on the passenger side, more over on Luke Canuck's side. And from what I see, Pete Toller's doing just fine. Kirk Hartley, I think I got my first update coming in already. Let's see what we got here. And I already have the overall finish results of the Unlimited. So here we go. I'm going to share them with you if I can get my phone to cooperate. So indeed, your winner, Eric Husted and Jake Johnson, the winner today in Class 1, able to go away, unless this is the overall. Let me see here. Combined, these are the combined scores. So these are with day 1 and day 2 in there. Eric Houston, your winner of the Unlimited Trucks, and Jake Johnson, the overall winner for the weekend, and followed up in second place, Nick May in Class 1, and Blaine Conrad, having a hard day today in day number 2, will have to settle for a 3rd place finish. In second place, though, in the Unlimited Trucks, Jack Olagus. So Jack doing a great job. Steve driving yesterday, but Jack Olagus today, and Frank Napoli pulling it off for 3rd place. There are your top 3. Jonathan Brenthal with a DNF. John Weaver with a DNF, and unfortunately watching Sean Gilbert driving Lad Gilbert's car today will record a DNF as well. And I do believe the overall will belong to Eric Houston. And that for sure is unofficial. So, and I just got from this result, Travis is not driving. Pete Toller, the co-driver, is in the left seat. So, as you heard, I was announcing that. Luke Knupp in the right. I'm still going to reply, thank you, Natalie, from Turn 2 TV Production. And the man that started first off the line, Adam Householder. And just visually on the outside of the Travis Williams entry, it looks like Pete Toller is starting to find his stride. And this young man, though, no need to calm down or chill out or butterflies. Connor McMullen, and I'm going to be very excited here to bring you this play-by-play action because I'm actually still very excited here about the 6177 truck of Travis Williams with Pete Toller behind the wheel. And Pete Toller enjoying a grip of screen time right now as Pete Toller showing us the course and how rough it is, being the 5th race of the day as you see the grooves develop. And from this point of view, it would look like that the truck is not going that fast. But I say try to drive your street truck over the same course and you will not yield the same results. And these trucks capable of an average speed of 55 miles an hour on a course like this. So an average speed, even though they slow down here to very slow paces during the corners, they can max these trucks out down the straightaway as high as 140 miles an hour. So these trucks very capable of high speeds, and it's all about the averages. We see LD Smith coming into the frame here, and Russell Bowers making the trek all the way from Stockton, California, looking some screen time. Travis Chase, and that truck as well. We were talking about some of the standard trucks as you see this one here, the Geyser built truck of Chase and Gaunt. And this truck that you just saw, Brent Fox, built by the Herbst Smith crew here in Las Vegas. But you just saw Travis Chase, and that truck is a Mason Motorsports built unlimited truck chassis with the 6100 engine package, making it 6100 legal. But your man that won it yesterday, that incredibly painted blue and orange 6100 truck, doesn't look like he has any faults stopping him from hammering down. This is Adam Householder, your winner of yesterday's event. You hear the roar of these engines here. As we look at CR Gutierrez. Connor McMullen, again, electing not to have spare tires on the truck, keeping the truck as light as possible. And I wonder whose decision that was, whether it was the Brenthals or his dad, Kevin McMullen, or was that Connor McMullen's idea. And I'll tell you that Connor McMullen is fast enough. I don't think 2 spare tires is going to slow that young man down. And what a surprise to me for yesterday, Chad Dorman up on the bike there just a little bit. But Chad Dorman absolutely surprised me yesterday with his performance. And the only reason reason, it surprised me. Maybe there's something about Chad that I'm not aware of. I don't really know him from any other form of off-road racing, so I don't know his backstory. Is he new? Did he come from another? Did he come from Class 8? Did he race Class 7? Side by side, I have nothing. I have no background knowledge on Chad Dorman. So, but yesterday's performance, I now know that Chad Dorman has the speed and the skill to run in the top 5 here in the 6100 class. Another young man that I do know has the skill, right here on your screen, the 6145, or 46 rather, of Brent Fox. And sitting next to Brent Fox, son of the off-road legend Rob McCachran, that is Caden McCachran. Right next to Brent, Caden McCachran. Try this one more time. Caden McCachran, trying to make a name for himself in off-road racing, and he is a very accomplished off-road racer as well. So there it is. I'm no longer going to state it like that. Caden McCachran, a great co-dog to Brent Fox, and they have been able to pull in some incredible results. Blaze Nunley, 6113 truck, that Geyser built chassis. Let's take a look here at Pete Toller. Things already looking good. But from my vantage point right there, Adam Householder showing no signs of slowing down and not get a hand. He'll win over to anybody, but if he's gonna relinquish the lead, it's gonna be to this young man right here of Connor McMullen and the 6173 Rental Industries sponsored truck. And let's go to our first update. Top 5, and man, he is reeling them in. Connor McMullen in the lead on corrected time, even though Adam Householder is on the road physically. You can see the distance between Connor McMullen and Adam Householder. Connor McMullen only has to maintain less than 30 seconds between the first and second physically placed trucks, and that would place Connor McMullen in the lead. So as long as Connor McMullen stays within 30 seconds of the back bumper of Adam Householder, Connor McMullen will come out victorious in this Dash for Cash. 6108 hits second place on corrected time. That is the surprise that I've been telling you about. Chad Dorman. Chad Dorman now in second place on corrected time. And there's no doubt in my mind that the 6146 truck of Brent Fox has got what it takes as well. So there it is, your running order on corrected time. 6173 of Connor McMullen in the lead. 6108 of Chad Dorman in second. Brent Fox, 6146 in third. And the 6113, which is another incredible story there, Blaze Nunley. And there you got Blaze in fourth place. So Adam Householder well off the pace here early. But Adam Householder right there in the top 5. Adam Householder well off his pace of yesterday. But can he get back up on top? And these top 5, if they stay separated like this, which they can, these trucks all equally as fast. There's LD Smith in his Brethel Unlimited truck. This is a great shot right there. If you, that camera person has been there all weekend long, when they look over there and see the truck jump off the spectator dike there. I don't know what else to call it, but there's water breaks all over this course, and if you have been to Prim before, we know the infamous, they just simply call it the dike jump. But there is another dike right there on the parking lot to the east of the parking lot of Buffalo Bills. And I don't know what else to call that other than a spectator dike, because most of the spectators gather right there on that dike. And it was really cool how the Jacksons and everybody at Legacy Racing made the course come out of the parking lot right into that dike and into the infield. Jason Gaunt having a hard time this weekend, but Brent Fox putting it down and finding himself in third place. Here we go. The updates from lap number 2. Connor McMullen still out in the lead. The 61.08 still up there of Chad Dorman. So Chad Dorman and Connor McMullen still doing battles. But now third place, the 61.39 truck of Adam Householder getting back on pace. So Adam Householder still physically number 1 on the road, as Connor McMullen is probably only picking up a second or 2 as they go. So Adam Householder still setting the pace, but there is going to be a time if Connor McMullen keeps picking up a second or 2 each lap, then Connor McMullen will eventually be right on the rear bumper of Adam Householder. Pete Toller on board in the 6177 truck. And hard on the binders there as you see the nose of that truck dip down. And I know Pete Toller did an exceptional job watching Travis Williams on this course yesterday. Pete Toller, the co-dog to Travis Williams. And I hope Travis Williams gave Pete Toller the message that I said, hey, tell Pete Toller just to chill out and get it done. And hopefully, and this is the corner right there that has been causing problems for a lot of the drivers. As you see Pete Toller here from the bird's eye view now, he's going to bicycle that truck coming in. Whoop. Great job there keeping it on all fours though and in the throttle. And as I said earlier, Rick Geiser making a point that anybody can drive these unlimited trucks in a straight line, basically just point it and stand on the gas. But where the real skill in driving these trucks is getting them to stop or slow down. And I mean, we're talking 6,000 pounds of unlimited truck with more than, and these trucks just a little more than 700 horsepower with the spec engines. But 700 horsepower and still 6,000 pounds of truck. That is a lot of weight to come to a stop. So the key to off-road racing in these unlimited trucks, or in these are unlimited truck chassis, they have the limited drivetrain that the unlimited trucks do not. Engine is all spec. So Jason Gaunt now on the rear bumper. Russell Bowers. Matt, what a crazy deal. You can actually see that water tank out on the course directly on the course. And I'm kind of wondering the rationality on that, because we had one of the tires blow out on those tankers last year. I just happened to be standing on the spectator dike right there when it happened. And one of those tires, they only have, I don't know, say 10 pounds of PSI. They don't actually have that much. But when that thing popped, there was so much air. I was easily, 500, 600 feet from it. And I still felt the concussion of the air coming out of that tire when it popped. And I do believe it simply popped off the bead of the rim. I don't think it hurt the tire, because I'm certain that those tires are tubeless. But don't quote me on that. I'm not a tractor driver or a tractor mechanic, so I can only speculate that those tires are tubeless. Oh, what a great shot there with the train in the background. Travis Chase right next to that train so you can get a gauge on how fast these trucks are. And this is the final race here of the 2022 State Line Shootout. And today's live coverage brought to you by Hurling Racing. It's a family thing. Indeed, a family thing it is. Hurling Racing brothering up with Fusion Off-Road to simply dominate in the respective classes here of 6100. The reason why they're not here, the Hurlings are not here this weekend. Jerry Hurling threw it all away in the qualifying run this past weekend and was not able to qualify in a desirable position. Still raced after rolling the truck, just with the finish line in sight, and got him pretty beat up out there. And when he got interviewed after the race, he said, "Man, I'm not gonna lie, I'm pretty beat up." So, gotta say a speedy recovery. But right here, the man in the lead right here on corrected time, 61.73. Can he make up even more time on Adam Halsell? Coming into the picture, the 61.46. After lap 2, Brent Fox well off the pace, not even on the top 5. Now the 61.01 rounding off the top 5. That truck belonging to Travis Chase. So Travis Chase making his debut on the top 5 here. And there's Travis there right in the middle of your screen. And that beautiful Mason-built 6100 truck. There you go with another building style or building just a little bit different design here. And one of the designs that I truly like right here, one of the Armada Engineering trucks, this particular one, driven by Alan Levy. ESR Motorsports. And that truck with all the fenders on it, I think looks very futuristic. We're on board with Pete Tobin. Here's Blaze Dudley, a gentleman that has been doing very good here for the weekend. And he finds himself in 4th place on corrected time after the 2nd lap here. Gotta say special thanks to Gary out there from Turn 2 TV Productions. Yeah, plural. in the studio here at the J2 Media office building. Jason and his wife allowing us to commandeer a couple of his offices here at the J2 Media complex. Got Paul here directing here in the studio, doing a fabulous job, keeping it all held down here, and everybody here at Turn 2 TV Production. Blaze Nunley, a little out of shape there as he comes up to the road crossing, but I've been saying it all day. Pete Toller right here. I'm manifesting that I see the 6177 here on my update from Gary from Turn 2. And I hope that I see him in the top 5 here, so that way I can say, see, I told you once you chilled out, you got on the lead lap. So, but he's got some competition that he's going to have to deal with, like this man right here, the 6146 of Red Fox. And here is the view from that 6177 Travis Williams entry. Brent Fox here, and now starting to get tons of experience. And Chad Dorman here. I wish I was there out in Prim, Nevada right now so I could get some story behind Chad Dorman. I need to know a little bit more about him because he's just blistering pace as Kirk Hartley comes in the screen. I love this shot right here, the resolution on that camera right here. And the depth, just great job, great camera work right here. It's been solid all weekend long. Here we go. After the third laps, Connor McMullen still out front, but now a little bit of a change. The 6139 truck of Adam Householder now moving back up to where the battle, just like yesterday, between Connor McMullen and Adam Householder. So who is it going to be yesterday? Adam Householder victorious over Connor McMullen by only 4 seconds. That's right. You heard me right. 4 seconds as they traded leads at the halfway point. Adam Householder led the first half, and Connor McMullen led the second half, only to relinquish that lead on the last lap to Adam Householder, as Adam Householder was able to make up not only the deficit that he had on Connor McMullen, but add another 4 seconds to it. And that's where you get that off-road racing. You know, a lot of people think, oh, you know, you have a good day of racing and uneventful and you get it to the finish line, you're the winner. But the reality is, if you're winning a race like this by 4 seconds, by only a margin of 4 seconds, you know that this racing is just as serious as any NASCAR event, as any flat track event, a motocross event. You know, every second counts, because 4 seconds is the difference on going off course or not. So one mistake or one slow corner that slows you down is the difference on first or second place. Chasing Gone right there. The guys are built 6100 truck. And Pete Toller, as long as he's keeping that truck on all fours, I am not worried. And I'll bet you Pete Toller right now is now in his stride, doing just fine, finding how he can get that truck, finding every second that he can. And I do want to see a 6177 pop up on my top 5. So Chad Dorman now, after the third lap, moving back to third place. And the 61 13 truck of Blaze Nunley, now down to 4th. And 6101 of Travis Chase will round off the top 5 after 3 laps. And here's the bird's eye view as the drone follows. I'm having a hard time with Russell here. Russell Bowers out of Stockton, California. Just moments away from my hometown of Modesto, California. And I mean, just moments. They almost bleed together. Both cities, agricultural, or both of them Aggie, or what I like to say, they're both Hick. So, and some people say, well, you can't say Hick anymore. Well, you can if you're a Hick. How about that? And I am definitely as Hick as they come. That's correct. So he says, well, I didn't know they had Hicks out there. And I said, well, you don't think we made it out that far yet? Or the term redneck. You know, everybody says, I didn't know there were Hicks. You know, or we could use the word hillbilly. How about that? Maybe hillbilly a little more PC. So, Stockton and Modesto cut from the same cookie mold. I'll tell you that right now. As Phil Iverson says. I'll tell you what, you come from Modesto, California, or Stockton, California, I'll tell you what, things are just a little bit different out there. See, Phil, now you got me saying it. I've nicknamed Phil Iverson here for this race. Phil, I'll tell you what, Iverson. I don't know if he's going to see it, be offended by it, or giggle every time that I say, Phil, I tell you what, Iverson. So we'll see. And, you know, hopefully he discovers it on his own and goes back and counts how many times he says, I tell you what. But I've been saying a lot of the same words too, a lot of catchphrases, so I'm just not going to give them to you guys, so that way you can find them yourself. Aaron from Turn 2 has already sent me a message on a couple of faux pas that he heard. And Paul here in the studio will never let me live down the way I said Buchanan. With the accent after the U, Buchanan. And I'm sure that you can use your imagination and tell you how I said it. So let's just say it came out sounding like two very distinct words. And Chad Dorman, remember I tell you, almost rolls the truck. And remember I told you that you can lose 4 seconds just like that. And Chad Dorman is in the top 4. So that kind of slip up right there will cost you the race. And Chad Dorman at one point was in second place behind Connor McMullen. But now I anticipate that dropping him down to 4th or 5th. Because the top 5 only seconds behind each other. Chad Dorman, I got 100,000 reasons why you should keep that truck online. And Travis Chase also in the top 5. And I want to see this 6177 truck in the top 5. I know the truck's fast enough, but today Pete Toller behind the wheel. And as Travis said, I can read you the text from Travis Williams. He texted me just before the race. He said, Pete is driving today and Luke is co-dom. They need some seat time for the longer races, and this is a perfect time since we can't do better than 6th today. So Pete is nervous. He's a wreck right now. LMAO. So Travis Williams texted me that. Travis, if you're sitting there listening, I think that was a perfect time to get some more seat time for Pete Toller. I do remember that Pete has been there before this race, but I think Pete Toller's worst enemy is Pete Toller. So I love them both. I love Travis Williams to death, love Pete Toller to death, but I think Pete Toller can talk himself into being that nervous wreck we talked about. The Armada Engineering chassis of Alan Levinson. See, that's the way you got to say Alan Levinson, is you got to put the pause in there. Because if you're fast-minded like me, where the words just continue to come out of your mouth, Alan Levinson is a hard name to say the way it flows. Alan Levinson, there's 2 L's in there. But now you can hear me saying it pretty freely. But take that pause, Alan Levinson. Just like anything, the more you say it, it becomes easier to say. L.D. Smith now coming into the frame. I really like the livery on it. Here we go. Told you I wanted to see the 77 here on my top 5 list. Gary now sending me the top 5. Connor McMullen still out in the lead, but it's making me wonder then, is Connor McMullen just hovering around that 4 or 5 second lead that he has in corrected time, because now Adam Householder still physically in front on the road, and the bobble there by Chad Dorman must not have caused too much harm on the 4th lap here, because Chad Dorman still in 3rd place with the 6113 truck of Blaze Nunley in 4th place. But now the 6101 of Travis Chase, pretty much still the same. 6173, 6139, 6108. And I'm going to have a feeling after the 5th lap, the 6108 is going to drop back behind the Blaze Nunley entry. So, day number 2, race number 5, pretty much very close to a repeat of yesterday, with the exception that that truck right there of Adam Householder led the first half, and then Connor McMillan picked up the tab, and then at the last second, Adam Householder stripped Connor McMullen of that victory. So today, with a 2-1 finish, that would give the win to Connor McMullen. But with a 1-2 of Adam Householder, we'll have to see how that goes. Adam Householder is going to have to get around Connor McMullen or best him on these last few laps. And there we saw Connor McMullen. And Pete Toller now just looking great. And I would love to see that truck break in. my top 5. So I'm going to text Pete directly. Gotta make sure I have Pete Toller's number. I don't have it. Travis Williams, I missed a call by him. I wonder if we could take a call live from Travis Williams. Do this, put him on speaker. See if you guys can hear this.
Hey, buddy.
Hey, Travis Williams, I got you live here on the air, so let's keep it PC, correct? But Pete Toller in the truck, they're doing a great job.
Yeah, no, Pete's doing a great job. You know, we figured we had power steering issues all day yesterday, and it went completely out. So we just it was a rough day for us, and so today we figured we need to get Pete some seat time anyways for the Nevada and some of the longer races. So we got him and Luke in there. Luke's learning, you know, how to co-drive and what to call and stuff, and they're doing a great job. You know, just out there, there's no pressure. You know, the best we could do is 6th. So we said, you know, this is the time to do it. Get some seat time. And yeah, he's doing fine.
He is doing just fine. Watching him here on the monitor, he hasn't been able to break into the top 5 or top 6 there, but it does look like he's starting to hit his stride and calm down a little bit as we are able to show the camera footage from the hood there. He got a little shaky there in the beginning, but it seems like he's smoothed out quite a bit now here in the second half.
Yeah, no, I think he was super nervous this morning, and you know, he's never been driven that truck. Well, he drove it a little bit once, but under race conditions on his own, this is the first time for him, so obviously he's got some nerves going on, but it took a couple laps to get his groove on. But yeah, no, he's doing good. He just radioed in and said that we're having some power steering issues again, so he's just gonna do the best he can.
Wow, what do you think's going on there with the power steering? And let's talk about the incident yesterday that kept you from getting on the box.
So right off the bat, it started purging and surging and just ripping the steering wheel out of my hand. And then with 2 laps to go, it went completely out, so it's 0 power steering. And we found a leaky high pressure line, so it just leaked out and went bad. But we changed the power steering pumps and relined it, so who knows what the issue is today. So yeah, like I said, but no, he's doing good.
Well, I really wish I was there with you guys right now because the beer would taste extra good tonight with Pete Toller here behind the wheel. So do me a favor at one point, hold one up for me and say, hey, Mark, this one's for you, because I'd love to be there and drinking beer with you guys.
Sure. Cheersing. Have you heard our wing story yet?
No, let's hear it.
So the wing that we put on the back, so the Gaunts, we're good friends with the Gaunts and everybody.
Well, that's funny. I had already mentioned that wing, but go ahead. I want to hear this.
Yeah, so they did a bunch of testing and put the wing on. So Luke had a art project he needed to do for school. So we told him to build a wing for our truck out of cardboard. So we put it on when we got here, just to mess with all of our buddies that are doing the wings and all that stuff. So it was just a big joke. But hey, we had the over/under betting and to see if it was going to last the weekend, and it looks like it's going to make it through the weekend.
So that's funny. If you go back and listen to the live track feed, I was saying I really want to know what's going on with that spare tire cover, and I said I can't imagine. Excuse me really quick, as we're watching Chad Dorman here making a ton of mistakes. I think Chad Dorman's gonna break out of the top 5 here now because he is just making a ton of mistakes in the infield. But what's funny is if you go back and listen to the live track feed, I said I don't know what the deal is with that cover on the spare tire. I don't know if they don't want it dirty or if I tried to figure it out. So it's actually quite funny that you shared the story with us.
Yeah. It's recycled Amazon boxes and black spray paint, and we even have a little lip on the back of it. So everybody loves it.
That is hilarious. I am so glad I called you.
Luke got an A+ in art class.
No way. No way.
So it worked.
That is so funny, and that is so awesome that you shared that story, because as I said, I was kind of commenting on it yesterday, wondering what the heck that was, and I couldn't figure it out, and then today I fully attacked it. So I'm just letting you know, when you go back and watch the live track feed, I'm glad you answered that question.
Yeah. And then if you look at all the officials over there working on the scoring the scoring loop area just because Pete got a little squirrely, and I think he hit one of the little poles holding up.
That especially would make the bench racing here tonight a funny story.
Yeah.
Well, all right, Travis.
He deserves to be in the truck, so today was a great day for him to do that.
Now, Pete's been in the truck before, though. He's driven before, if I remember correctly. Is that right?
He got in at Silver State 2 years ago when I got sick. He got in for like 100 miles before I got back in. But I told him this morning to suit up, and he was driving, and so he was super nervous all day. So he gets to see what I go through before the races. He's like, "This sucks."
That is such an awesome story. Well, right on, buddy. I will call you here after the live track feed gets done.
All right.
But congratulations and good luck to you guys, and I'm glad everybody's okay.
Yep. Thanks, buddy.
All right, brother. Ciao. Well, I think that worked out pretty good. A live call there with Travis Williams, as you heard. This truck right here, as it looks like Pete's slowing down a little bit there. We're just taking it easy here on that portion. But Pete Toller just a nervous wreck, as you heard that this is only the second time in that truck behind the wheel. And you did hear me comment on whatever that was around the spare tire. And I tried to figure out what it was. So I'm glad Travis Williams was able to share that story with us, that Luke Canup had an art project he had to do. So he simply put some sort of wing over the spare tire. And the crazier thing is, as you heard Travis Williams just say, that is those are Amazon cardboard from the Amazon boxes. So that makes the story even funnier. So very interesting that we called him there for a live chat. But back to racing. Let's see my latest updates as Brent Fox comes into the frame. And I saw that Travis was going to try to call me. No updates as of yet. Got Aaron, no chance for Gaunt to come back and win. So the chance for the 100K is slipping away from them. There will still be 100K on the line for the 6100 World Champion. All right. I'm going to have to find out what that means, because I've been talking about chasing Gaunt, the runner, into that 100,000. Let's see what there must have been something that I missed here for that 100,000. So I'm going to text him and say, what would chasing Gaunt, what would Gaunt had to have done? So I'll keep you posted on that. I must have missed it. He probably had to finish 2 races in a row. So let's see what's happening. So let's see how that transpires. I got Aaron from Turn 2 TV Productions. So here we go as we get down to the last half here after 5 laps. Connor McMullen still in the lead and basically leading it wire to wire. But I don't think he has got around or very comfortably around Adam Householder. So Adam Householder still firmly in second place. And Chad Dorman, after a plethora of mistakes there to the infield that you guys were able to see here live as it happened, thank you to Hurling Racing, making it possible to stream today's event live to you. And we will be streaming the last 2 four-wheeled events as well. So wanted to make sure that you guys knew that the Vision Wheel Baja Nevada happening June 22nd and 25th right there in Nevada, the longest off-road race in Northern America. So this is going to be very great. We will be coming live to you in June 22nd through the 25th, and live coverage will resume again December 1st through the 4th at the BT Construction Battleground in Jean, Nevada. So Legacy Racing promises to have both the remainder of the four-wheeled events live stream, as you see Alan Levinson getting out of line there to get into the Joker lane, and he's going to take his shortcut this time around. But the only change that we have so far is Adam Householder getting off pace after the first lap here. After lap 2, he got down to 3rd. But Adam Householder now holding on to that 2nd position. So Connor McMullen just going to have to run a perfect race to stay in the lead, because one mistake by young Connor McMullen, and that is going to open the door wide open for Adam Householder to run away with it. Now, Adam Householder is physically first on the road. So Connor McMullen has only narrowed the gap between them to inherit the lead on corrected time. So if Connor McMullen starts to see that blue and orange truck in his sights, that's just going to motivate Connor McMullen to make sure that he gets that truck home to take the win. Now, I do believe if we're doing this motocross style, a 2-1 finish from Connor and a 1-2 finish from Adam will yield the win to Connor McMullen, as you generally take the score from the last moto. So if tie score, it's generally how you finish in the last moto, as I remember it. So Jason Gaunt, as I said, what would he had to have done to win it? So, oh, okay. So I've been announcing the $100,000 prize for the winners. So in order for the $100,000 to be brought up from Diamondback Materials, Jason Gaunt would have had to have won every single 6100 Legacy race. So Jason Gaunt would have had to have won this one, and then only had 2 more after that. But Jason Gaunt is waving bye-bye to that $100,000 bonus. So now I understand where we have it. But $10,000 still on the line for the class championship for now, not 100. So I that's why I never announced it as $100 to the $100,000 to the winner. I said $100,000 up for grabs, and I'm glad that I was able to come to the conclusion on why the $100,000 was important here. Adam Householder there, coming into the infield. We get to see the rebate and the replay due to the latency between. And look at this, just got off the phone with Travis Williams. And there's Jeff Knupp right there. You can see them here on the camera, and I just got done talking to Travis, and they said that he's having power steering problems as well. So quite the weekend for the Williams entry, driven by Pete Tolman. Blaze Nunley now coming into your picture. Blaze Nunley doing a fabulous job staying up there. And let's see the latest result here I'm getting from Gary. And Travis Williams now back out on the course, and there you can see that power steering pump up there to the left when they get here at the 61. But that cardboard holding in strong there over the rear tire. And now that you guys look at it, it's very interesting to see how something like that is holding up. And right up there to your left, right next to the shock there, you can see the reservoir and the power steering pump hard at work there. And they try to slow everything down on these high RPM engines. They learned that if you spin the water pump and the power steering pump at high RPMs, that you're causing problems. So they put what's called a power pulley on, which is basically a larger pulley, so that way you don't get as many revolutions. But here you go, Travis Williams still ahead of Kirk Harkley, and still on the lead lap as Brent Fox now with co-rider Kate McCackman. But I can't remind you enough about June 22nd through the 25th. It's the Vision Wheel Baja Nevada, the longest off-road race in North America. So this is very exciting. If you guys want to come to our big main event, the Baja Nevada is an event that promises to deliver, and anybody's championship dream can be won right there. June 22nd through the 25th. The Baja Nevada. 1 day of racing. Last year we had 2. A lot of people said they liked the format. Haven't really talked with the Jacksons to see why they changed it for this year, but I'm sure the reasoning is pretty clear after a lot of things changed because of our things that we've been going through here from the year 2021. As we know, everything's kind of changed from our economy to the way we've done business. Some people call it, I'm not getting too political, but the Great Reset, and I tend to agree. So a lot of things we have to do differently, and changing the Baja Nevada to a single point-to-point day event, that makes it the longest off-road race in America. Blaze Nunley now elected to take his Joker lap. Pete Toller doing a great job keeping that camera clean until just a second ago when he rolled through a mud puddle, and now you see that there's no fenders on the tires, so the tires just flung mud everywhere, and that's the disadvantage to running these trucks without the fenders, is now the driver and co-driver are getting coated with mud and all the dirt. Now here's what's crazy. You can see the shadow of the drone, and the drone I thought would be much bigger because it was super stable when the winds picked up here, and you can see the winds all but died down now. As you can see, the dust is lingering out here in this valley right here in Prim, Nevada, but you can see that the drone was much smaller than I thought it was, so that makes today's drone piloting even more spectacular. So I hope somebody from Turn 2 TV production goes down there and tells John, you did an exceptional job. My director here in the studio just said he knows. Well, I'm glad he knows, because he did a great job all weekend long. So Connor McMullen leading wire to wire, and we just got my latest update. Nothing has changed with the exception of now the Blaze Nunley truck dropped down to 5th place. Now Blaze Nunley, after this lap, after lap 6, he just took the Joker lap, so I'm wondering if Blaze Nunley will get back into 4th position now that he's taken the Joker lap. And here we are, onboard coverage, back on the 6177 truck of Travis Williams with Pete Toller at the helm. And I thought that was a great idea there. I hope you guys enjoyed listening to Travis Williams as we talked to him live on the cell phone. And then moments after we hung up, Pete Toller had to come in and get power steering fluid. And they elected not to put the fenders back in and flung mud all over the camera here for our onboard coverage. So Jason Gaunt, your winner of the first race in Pahrump, Nevada, he would have had to have won every single race this year for the 6100, but Jason Gaunt not even in my top 5 for today of racing. And unless Jason Gaunt has a miracle last lap, I don't think Jason Gaunt is going to win here today at the stateside shootout, or state line shootout rather. There's the first time I messed that up today. fourth mistake of the day. In case anybody's out there. So Connor McMullen's mom, I know she's out there listening. She is Connor's biggest fan. So I want to give a big shout out to Kim. Kim, your boy has been leading wire to wire. And if you are listening, chime in here and text me and let me know that you're watching. I'll bet you I don't even have to get that text because I know that you are Connor's largest fan for sure. And very proud of Connor McMullen's achievements. And Connor McMullen right now leading wire to wire. So we're going to find out if Kim texts me here in a second and lets me know. And there's LD Smith. And Connor McMullen going to be on top of my leaderboard. I'm trying to keep up with the updates as they come in and text me so I have stuff to deliver to you. Pete Toller there. Now you can see the outside view. That's the 6177 truck now without the front clip on. But the rear clip is doing just fine, the cardboard cover. I wonder if that's going to become like a little inside team thing now, always putting that cardboard cover over the entire track experience. So, another Breathville entry there, the Kirk Harkley truck, recycle-wise, Kirk Harkley, 6155 entry in the 6100 class. Connor McMullen airing it out over the spectator dike that I've been calling it, the spectator dike jump. They have the other infamous dike jump here, but we're going backwards this year, so the infamous dike jump is not in play. Now you see the 6139 of Adam Householder. That truck looking as clean as it did as it rolled off the trailer on Thursday. Connor McMullen with a little bit of damage there to his rear fender, but now you can see the gap between Adam Householder and Connor McMullen. Connor on a mission. You should be able to see Connor come into the picture here to the right. If you looked into the right here, and that's the deal that I told you about corrected time. If you can see, like you see the distance between Chasen Gaunt and Adam Householder, Connor McMullen, if they back out just a little bit further there, I would have loved to have seen the distance between Connor McMullen and Adam Householder. I actually would have loved to have seen that race stay right there and watch Connor McMullen white flag is out for the 6100 class. This is the final lap. And Chasen Gaunt, we can wave bye-bye to the Diamondback Materials $100,000 prize of him winning every single race of the season. So, Diamondback Materials, your $100,000 is safe with you. However, Diamondback Materials still putting up $10,000 to the winner at the end of the year. And that is still no laughing matter, and that is going to be just incredible to keep the 6100 class alive here into the Legacy Racing Association Series. Today's live coverage brought to you by Hurling Racing, where it is a family thing, and their family includes Fusion Off-Road, where you can get anything of your off-road dreams made, designed, or even built at Fusion Off-Road. Hurling Racing, making today's live stream possible. like that. Live streams possible. This kind of sounds like life's dream, doesn't it? All right, there you go. See, that's how commercials are made right there. So I'm Mark Wright. I'm back in the studios here in Chandler, Arizona. It has been an incredible time for me to be here in the studio, and what a race the 6100s have put on here today. Connor McMullen leading it wire to wire, and Connor McMullen with just one more lap to negotiate. Connor McMullen, I really wish I was there, but I probably would have been an emotional wreck interviewing you on the podium, because I am so proud of you and all the things that you have accomplished here in off-road racing. Your adult racing career is well on the way to become one of the greatest legends in off-road racing, Connor McMullen. My hat's off to you, and I hope you continue in your success in off-road racing. So Connor McMullen, very proud of you, and I am proud to consider you a friend, and I'm very proud of your new adult racing career. So get it done right here, Connor. Bring it home. And Adam Householder doing a fabulous job not allowing Connor to get within striking distance to get around it. But Adam Householder setting a blistering pace, but Connor McMullen able to pick up the seconds that he needed to get it done today. So just the end of this last lap, and we're just moments away from going back to Phil, I'll tell you what, Iverson at the podium. So moments here, I'm gonna pass it over, but I'm gonna sit here and look for the right moment when I start seeing the trucks here in the distance. As soon as Adam Householder brings that truck into the pit, I will hand it off to Phil Iverson at the podium, and we will get the interviews. The 6100, as I told you, did not disappoint. And here we go, we're gonna zoom in here on the 6177 truck with that high dollar spare tire wing developed by Luke Knupp Racing, earning him an A in his art project. And the high dollar cardboard fiber. You see what I did there? Carbon fiber, cardboard fiber. No, you guys don't like that one? Didn't know you were getting a comedy show as well today? All right. Yeah, you got to start somewhere with your comedy career, right? All right. Well, we're going to look out here into the top of the screen, and let's see if we can see Adam Householder and Connor McMullen now rolling in to the finish line, as Pete Toller now on his last lap with that high dollar spare tire cover. To be honest with you, the fact that it's holding on is actually pretty exciting, and you know, that is just cardboard, but you can see it moving every time it gets down to the bump stops. You can see it moving, but actually that just makes it all that much more funny. So sticking here with Pete Toller, and Pete Toller just dominating screen time here in this 6100 class, as they have the onboard camera that you're looking at right here. And that onboard camera, Luke Knupp, reach up and wipe off the onboard camera. So I thought that was part of the co-dog job. Alan Levinson now coming into the finish line. Alan Levinson cannot be disappointed with his performance this weekend. And here we go. Last lap. Connor McMullen, and here we go. That's what I wanted to do right here, is watch Adam Householder here with just a couple more turns to negotiate, and he will be first on the road to come in. But Connor McMullen, here we go, keep it right here, and we will be able to see Adam Householder come right in. I think Adam's going to have to negotiate just a few more turns. As you can see the finish line there to your left. So, John, go back to that blue truck. Oh. So now we got to come up with a drone that you can fly from a remote location, like here in the studio. I'm sure they actually already have that transmitter there, and send the commands over the deal. So as I suspected, the 6113 and the 6101, I told you they'd be swapping positions as Blaze Nunley elected to take the Joker lap there at the end, and sure enough, that did put him back up one more position in 4th place. So, Hurling Racing bringing you this live stream, and I'm not sure why they're watering any longer, as this is the final race, and I just don't think there's more cars out there. Hurling Racing bringing you this live stream, and there it is. Barring no more problems or complications, young Connor McMullen is going to be bringing home the victory here. As you look up on your screen, let's look for that blue truck with the orange accent on the bottom, and I do believe he is already coming in there to the infield. And let's watch it happen live as the rest of the trucks take one more lap. Jason Gaunt gonna have to wave bye-bye to that $100,000 bonus brought to you by Diamondback Materials. I hope Phil covers that. And there it is, the blue truck of Adam Householder, coming just 2 more corners to negotiate. And there it is. Or what is going on here? Am I missing it? Oh, that's Jason Gaunt. That is why. My apologies. And he's on the other side, and that is Jason Gaunt. No, that is Adam Householder. So all right, so I'm a little confused here. So I think I got ahead of myself. No, I didn't get a hold of myself. The finish line runs that way. And that's the finish line right there. All right. Hold it right there, and let's see Adam Householder. All right. Well, that's still going to do it. Can we see Connor McMullen keep the gap as close as it is? And that will give the victory over to young Connor McMullen. First on the road, though, is Adam Householder, and he should be crossing that finish line somewhere right about now. And if Connor McMullen can keep that 30-second gap down to 25 or 20 or whatever it was, Connor McMullen will emerge victorious. That's going to do it for me. I'm going to hand it over to Phil. I'll tell you what, Iverson, and he's going to take you to the podium. Let's go to Phil Iverson.
got that right turn. We're good. Let's meet up at the compound group up.
At 10-4.
Yeah, for sure, dog.
Good, little driver, straight on through.
Years of working in off-road, we got asked by a sand drag group in 2008 to start following their entire racing series, and that's when we decided to start Motorsports Safety Solutions. So when we first started in 2008, we had 6 people who were pretty much dedicated to following the different races that we did. We're well over 60 active members right now that help. Sometimes they're there for 2 to 3 races throughout the year. Some of them are there almost every single weekend. Different expenses we come across, fuel is obviously a big one, hotel accommodations. If you're taking 40 people to a race to help people, there's 40 beds, you've got to find a place for people to sleep. So hotels, medical equipment, extrication gear. Our team has been extremely fortunate over the last several years to have great financial donors who have helped us step up. The off-road community has built this truck, they've built another one matching it. They've helped equip 6 other rescue trucks with everything from suspension to rescue tools, firefighting capabilities. We've got UTVs, we have motorcycles, we've got a trailer to cool people down and act as a first aid station. The off-road community is what has 100% made this possible for us to be as successful and have the great equipment that we have.
What up, what up? Looks like you guys got right in there, huh?
Top of the box today, kind of obviously what we wanted, so, but yeah, all day, just tough competition all day with Adam Householder. He put on a good run today, and he was the one to get all day long. Unfortunately for Gaunt and some of the other guys, they had some issues today, but I tell you what, if they didn't have issues at all, anywhere, those guys would have been the one to beat for sure, so it would have been even tougher. But Adam put on a good run, like I said, and it was a strong, hard, good day of racing.
You guys push each other all pretty hard, so
right.
I mean, it's no given to anybody, so you all deserve where you're at.
Right.
You definitely earned it. So.
Right.
That's cool. Who would you like to thank while you're out here?
Obviously my co-writer Jenica, and happy birthday to her. We're kind of celebrating a birthday weekend here, and happy Mother's Day to my mom. So it's kind of a Mother's Day birthday thing, a big family thing for us, so come out here and support that. Obviously, my dad, Kevin McMullen at Kevin McMullen Racing, doing whatever he can to help on this truck improvements and all this, just everything to the truck. Brenthal Industries for giving me a top winning truck, one of the best trucks out there right now. Obviously, BF Goodrich tires, Method race wheels, Baja kits, everything on the truck, King Shocks, Danzio, everybody that supports this truck to get it here on top of the box. We're out here to win. So.
Amazing, man. We appreciate you very much. We got our photo, guys, so I want you to put it in park, hop on out, and let's get some photos going here, guys. All right, we got the McMullins out here. He's going to hop out of here, and we're going to do a little Kodak session right now. We need her, too. Yeah, I know. Are you guys stiff or what? Hey, give me those plaques so we don't mess them up. That way we can pose with the pictures. Definitely an earned. Put that screen over too, so it's... Oh! It's all right. You can get it out. Oh, awesome. No doubt, no doubt. Nothing wrong with that. That means you won. Cool. Awesome. There you go.
Thank you.
Absolutely. Number 1, guys. That's it. Put that up. Look here, too. Got the Team McMullen out here tearing it up. Tell you what, they earned it, you guys. Give it up. It ain't no shock. Do it, man. Yeah. Woo! Where's the champagne?
That's
pretty smart for you, right?
It works out very well.
Yeah, it's amazing. It's so simple. It's so smart.
Yep, it changes my world.
Yeah, I can imagine. Look like you got a little fender rub there, man. A little loving rubbing. Want to give me that, and then I'll hand it to you when you guys get back in. I don't want to thrash you. Gotcha. What's that? Oh, good. Hey, Connor, when you pull back down, make sure you eyeball the left side because you're so wide. I don't want you to go off the right. So just stay right down the left rail, okay? Cool. Great job, Jenica. We got Chad coming on up in here. Well, I tell you what, Chad, this was a brutal finish today, wasn't it?
Oh yeah, it was a push to the finish. It was fun. Wind wreaked havoc on everything with dust, but it was just trying to keep pace and stay in front of the person behind me.
Well, you're missing a little skirt up front. What was that about?
I might have got underneath somebody, and then the hood went ejecto off a jump. It was perfect timing, though, because I'm like, oh, it's going to pop up, and then we just went off a jump, and it just flew.
You'd rather shed the whole thing rather than keep it flapping.
Oh, absolutely, yeah, because it was like lifting right about mid-eye level. I'm like, oh, no. But, yeah, it popped right off, so we were good to go.
Awesome. Tell me who you want to give some love to out here.
Sponsors first, BFG, Vision, Get Performance, Alltech for the great shocks. Sign Pros for whatever's left of my body, Tucker Motorsports for all the speed and effort he puts into this thing, Andrew for prepping with Sebastian, my dad, my wife, my family, all my volunteers, Dugan's Rancho, Evan Weller Racing, James Lynn. I'm pretty sure should probably make a list. You know
what these the women been doing?
I heard. I know they're making us look bad. I know.
I know you guys. Come on now.
Yep, and then all the volunteers because they came out. They helped us out last night, putting some new parts in this thing, making it go faster today.
Keeps that wheel rolling.
Absolutely. If we not without them.
Well, we appreciate you guys coming out and doing.
And we appreciate you guys and Legacy and Donald Liz for putting this thing on. It's a great race.
Absolutely. All right, hop on out. Let's get some pictures going, guys. Let me have those plaques. I'll hang on to them so you don't snap them on the way out. There you go. Come on, Tucker. You guys get up here, man. You guys definitely worked your butts off on this.
Yeah.
There's one for you. Oh, sorry, dude. There you go. Let me hang on to that. I'm going to get out of the way. You guys deserve it.
Come on, buddy.
Oh, let me get out of the way. Farther, farther. Don't bump me off here.
I don't have your email.
Well, I say give them a round of applause, but they're all up here, so they're the ones applauding. Thank you guys so much.
Oh, thank you guys.
Well, you definitely shed some weight here tonight.
Just a little bit. Lighter is faster.
I tell you what, it's still fast. Hang on that left edge when you're going down so you don't fall off the right.
Thank you.
All right, so we got Adam Householder coming up here next, and I tell you what, he just had a technical issue right around the end, and that was rolling this bad boy over. All right, so tell me, what happened?
I guess I just couldn't close it, man. It came down to the last turn and hit a big slick spot. The truck just went sideways, started spinning around in a circle, got on the gas, it caught an edge, and I rolled it over on the side.
It was definitely entertaining.
Yeah, I was coming down to the 2 seconds, and so we were pushing hard. I know Connor was there too all race. It was super fun to watch and drive and just made a big mistake.
You guys were banging all the way through. It was a battle for all of you.
Oh, the whole way.
Yeah.
The whole way. So that's right. We'll get it. Third's not bad. We finished second in Prump, so we should have the points lead going into Baja Nevada, and we'll take that and just keep going from there.
Final number's important, right?
That's right. The final numbers are important, but we also want wins, man. That's what we come here for.
Tell me who you want to give some love to.
My dad, sorry I hurt his truck, but we'll get it fixed. My team, they did an awesome job 2 days, making sure I had a flawless truck, no issues whatsoever. And I just drove the heck out of this thing. So everyone that helps me out, we had a great time.
Absolutely. One more thing, we're going to have you guys hop out here so we can do some pictures. How about that?
Perfect.
All right, come on. Can't believe he broke my pretty fiberglass here. Tell you what, for going over, this thing still looks pretty darn good. You know?
Oh, yeah.
That was naughty. You should have heard the oohs and ahs from everybody. Oh, it was like, no, not at the end. Still there, though. It's all holding up, so. If fiberglass is the only thing got to replace, that's good.
That's part of it.
Oh, right there.
Spread out a little bit so I can
See the sponsors. Thank you guys very much, man. We appreciate you guys very much coming out.
Had a great time. Thank you.
I wish I could say we had as much fun, but it was very much fun watching you. Driving's nothing better, though. See you guys later. Be safe. Hang on that left edge when you're going down. Adam, that way you don't go off the right side. All right, we got these guys coming up. We got more trucks coming in, you guys. Trying to keep it entertaining for you. Woo, the wind is cooking. Come on, let her rip. Travis Chase. Come on, dude. Come on up. Like a pro, Travis Chase ripping it, dude. Tell me about this race. Was it fun or what?
Yeah, no, we had a good day. I got Jake with me this time, so he can actually have his smile on. But yeah, no, today was good. We tried to pick up another position. It's really close. They're redoing the numbers right now, or double checking. Right. We think we got third. We'll see where we actually end up. We might have fourth. But hey, man, we drove a great race. This Mason truck's awesome. Brad did a great prep job. So we picked up lap times over yesterday. We were pushing as hard as we can, but sometimes the cars don't fall in your lap. So
that's it, man. We appreciate it. Give some love to your sponsors out here.
I mean, first and foremost, our families, our wives, our kids. Mason for doing a great job. Brad for doing a great job of prepping this truck. Ultra, BFG, Baja Designs, RPI, all the little guys that help us. Our crew comes out here voluntarily. Man, these guys are awesome.
Awesome. We appreciate you too very much. One more thing, we're going to have you guys hop out and let's get some pictures going, all right?
All right, sounds good.
Cool. I made you look
drive fast too, but I did my part to help though. Jake, you coming around or just stand on your step? Is that alright, Harlan, or do you want us in front of the truck? Oh, I can get it in there, I think. Make me look skinny. I don't care about fat.
So make me look pretty.
I can't see his belly though. Yeah. Alright, that's good. Thanks.
Thank you guys very much, man. We appreciate you so much.
Are you going to Texas next weekend?
Yeah.
Alright, I'll be there.
Oh, will you? Okay, perfect. Yeah. I'll be there.
Send him down, guys. We're here waiting. Let's go. All right, we got the Nunley family, right? What are you guys doing out here today?
Out here racing and just having fun.
How'd you end
Yep.
up out here, did they tell you?
How my day go?
Yeah.
We were running pretty good, and then we lost our brakes on about lap 4 or 5, but we just kept on pushing and made it to the finish line.
Kind of tough to make those turns without
Oh,
brakes,
yeah,
right?
yeah.
You blow any out or
Yeah,
what?
we blew a couple berms, but it's
I
all
was
right.
watching
Yeah, we
it,
got
so
it in.
It was pretty crazy.
Yeah.
So give me some love to your people, your sponsors out here.
My main sponsor is my father, and I appreciate it very much that he lets me do this. And I want to thank the Geysers too, mostly Cheeseburger, for getting my truck ready. Yeah.
That's awesome. One more thing, we're gonna have you guys hop out so we can get some pictures going, okay? Make sure that bad boy's in park. Come on out. It's up to you. I want to pull your mat up so you can see your, yeah. I'm going to sit on it so I can pull this out of the way. Yeah, I came out of my truck off my chair. It's all right. I'm used to it. Okay. Neither do we. You'll be fine. Neither did he, so you'll still be fine. All right, the main man, Brent Fox, out here tearing it up. What was it like chasing these guys around today?
You know, it's a full-time job chasing those young kids around, but we're up for the challenge, and we'll keep chasing them as long as we need to.
No respect for us, right?
No respect for us old guys.
Tell me you want to get some love to.
You know what? Thank Caden over here. He's helped me out a lot, coming into the corners. Just simple little things that I overlook. He's helping me out with. So thank him. Johnson Racing out there, they changed the flat for us, took care of us all weekend. Just took care of us like we're part of the family. So I want to thank those guys.
That's awesome. We appreciate you coming out here as well. Hop on out. Let's get some pictures going, guys.
Thanks.
Absolutely. Nope, stay here. I want you out so they can take pictures of you. You thought you were going to get away. I know.
Still no respect. All right.
Hey, I'm old like him. I got to get out, man. Hey, I wanted to see your door.
Go. It was Cody's fault. He was supposed to clean it.
Thumbs up, guys. All right, thank you, sir.
Thanks, guys.
Hey, when you're running down the edge, make sure you stay on the left edge because you can't see the blind on the right side. You don't want to drop off.
I'll go straight.
Straight down. That's it. Thank you, sir. Hard getting in and out of these things, isn't it? Oh, smacking the legs, the knees. I should stay on the edge, man. You were pushing it pretty hard out here today, weren't you?
Yeah, the truck, we got it back running. The boys did a great job. We finally found the miss. We ran yesterday and qualifying on about 6 cylinders. Today we were on 8.
Right. Big difference.
We had to change the rear end. We were out till almost 11 last night. The guys did a great job. Felt good today. We tracked down a bunch of people. Somebody said we were running the top 5 on lap times. So we were happy, but we came a long ways from starting 17th yesterday. So I owe it all to my crew. Kenny Wright, my co-driver, called the best. I mean, he's done incredible. All the girls, everybody involved, excellent. All my guys at home that helped keep the company running. That's who I'd owe it all to. And,
sounds good, man. Good
these guys did a great job. It was a great show out here. A lot of great people, and can't wait till the next one. We'll be at Baja, Nevada.
That's it. Okay, one more thing. You guys got to hop out so we can get some pictures going real quick. We'll get you loose as soon as we get you in here. I know. Hey, I didn't start that. The camera guys want that Kodak moment. I noticed like getting out in and out of these things. Oh my gosh. That's me. That's me, man. Everybody says stand up. I said I already am, man. What's the deal? Thank you, guys.
Thanks, guys.
All right.
Hey,
Very
thank you
much.
for everything.
It was awesome. Thank you guys for
Thanks,
coming
guys.
out. Appreciate your help very much. right, we got Alan Levinson out here tearing it up. What was it like out here today?
The holes were big, ugly,
Yeah.
rocky. For short course, a lot of rocks.
Absolute. You were getting in and out of those turns pretty darn good, though, if you ask me. I was watching it.
Yeah, if we'd have had the right gears, we'd have been okay.
Right.
Just under geared. So we were just dogging in and out of the corners and up the straights. They're just outrunning us.
Right. Well, tell me who you want to give out to the sponsors.
We want to thank old JT for helping prep the truck. Artworks, my girlfriend, of course. My co-driver over here.
There you go.
I think he's hoarse now.
Yelling at you?
We got some work out of him today.
Absolutely. Earn that check.
The Roman brothers, of course, and Paul and Troy. Everybody that comes out and helps us. I can't think of them all.
No problem. We appreciate you very much coming out and doing this event with us. We're gonna, if you guys can hop out, we can get some pictures going for you guys real quick. Got the cameras ready to rock for you right now. You got your girlfriend even there too. Somebody's. There he comes. Thank you. Thank you. Thumbs up, rocking it. Thank you guys very much, man. Appreciate you guys very much. Have a great day. Have a great day. Thank you. No, don't run. Take your time. Take your time. I don't want to trip off this rail. Watch your cord. Yeah.
I'm very gimpy.
No, no worries. Bad toes are hard to deal with. Cut it off either way. Oh no, I don't think so. You need those toes. Awesome. Come over here with me this way. We're going to go down this way. Take your turn. Take your turn. No, don't go down the side. Right down the middle. The side's really slippery. So now today you guys were plagued with issues. It seems like all weekend long. What was going on today?
Yeah, we had a good first 2 laps going, and then the transmission and the converter started climbing. Anytime we got into, started to get really hot anytime we got into third. So we were either having to rev it out in second or lug it in third all day. So
damage control the rest of the way.
yeah, we're in the points championship right now, so we did our best to do anything we could to salvage some points. Like to thank everybody who came out here to help us. My parents specifically, my brother, my co-driver Alex, he rode for both days. He always calls it flawlessly for us.
Awesome.
Geyser Brothers built an awesome truck. Ebco is always hooking us up with carbon fiber product. I'm sure you see the giant wing in the back. We got brand new Forge Raceline wheels on the truck right now. Shaved some weight and they look good.
Yeah.
We've been working with Walker Brothers on our air filters.
Wildman Tucker?
Tucker Conroy, wherever he may be. I'm forgetting people I know.
No worries,
Simpson for keeping us safe.
Yep.
As always. RDE for the transmission. Dugans for the power plant. James Lynn for the tuning. Wayne with Alltech. He's got this truck handling really good, the best it's ever handled since we've gotten it, and we couldn't be more happy with it. So
we got a special day tomorrow too, right?
Yes, it's Mother's Day. We're taking her to Benihana's tomorrow
There
for
you
lunch.
go.
So
Benny's the place to be.
yeah,
man.
she sits out here in the desert all day, and we get to reward her with lunch. I'm sure it's I'm sure it equivalates or it's equal to being out here all weekend. But we appreciate her. Without her, we wouldn't be out here.
Absolutely. We appreciate you guys coming out, dude. Anyway, take it easy. We'll see you later. If you want to hop out real quick, we're going to get some pictures of you guys real quick, all right? Trust me, I don't like asking you to do it. I know you don't want to. Should I hold up one of these? Absolutely. Actually, we'll let you just do one finger and you decide which one it is. How about that? There you go. I mean, that's natural, right? No, we don't want a 10th. I don't want that. I'd rather see the middle finger than 10.
If it was NASCAR, to be a nice top 10 finish. Right?
What a supportive dad, right? Huh? Right there to give the first jab.
Always.
Always. Take it easy, guys. We appreciate you very much.
What? Why? They don't do it this far back?
Oh, yeah. All right, we got Harky coming on up here. All right, we got Kirk Harkey up here with a big old grin, loving this ride. This thing is beautiful still.
Well, absolutely. We do everything we can to make sure Lil Michael has as little work as possible when we get done with this, because he doesn't like working on bodies anyways.
There you go.
Yeah.
So tell me about who you want to give some love to out here today.
Oh my gosh. First of all, I always got to give God thanks. Thanks for letting us be able to do this, creating this wonderful desert for us to come out and play with.
That's it.
Thanks for my beautiful wife, 31 years, always standing by my side, always cheering us on. Doug for stepping up, jumping in the truck, doing a great job. I can't believe it's only been the second time he's ever done this.
Yep.
For me, wonderful job. We're grateful for that. And then all the support from everybody. Chuck Dempsey, my mentor, our trainer, our leader. You know, he's healed up. He's home. He's been released from the hospital. That's
awesome.
we're
That's
grateful.
good news.
Thank you, God, for that.
Absolutely.
Erica's right there holding my hand all the way through. I need a lot of hand holding. Anyway, she does a great job at doing that. I'm so proud just to be able to be associated with her. She does a great job. Renthal for making us a great truck, always making sure it's prepped and ready to go, and all the guys in the shop. So we're really grateful for that. And then obviously all of our other sponsors, RecycleWise. Who else do I need to thank? Wayne over at Alltech, always make sure shocks are set up right. Always good old Wayne. That's it.
Well, we appreciate you guys very much for coming out here. I got one more request. You guys got to hop out so we can get some pictures going. All right. He doesn't want to hang it over the edge because it pulls on his camera. Thanks. Come on by there without killing me.
Are you not going to get out?
He's picking his moment. We've been doing it all day, dude. It's all right. Push that flap up on your door so we can see everything. There you go. Thumbs up, guys. Let's see him. Thank you very much. Oh, there you go. Hello, Mr. Tongue. What's going on? Thank you so much. You guys are so awesome. God bless you too. We appreciate you guys coming out to these events. We need you. Oh, I can't imagine why not in this thing. The beast. Be safe. Maybe roll down that left edge. Make sure you're hanging on there because the right edge you can't see. That's the one you got to worry about. Thank you. That's good. All right, so you got a junior co-pilot there. What was it like out here today?
Say something. Don't be shy now. Say it was awesome.
Come on, say it was awesome. Oh, that's awesome.
You shy.
All right, you tell me, Pop. What was it like out here?
Well, Travis. I'm Travis Williams' co-driver, so he gave me some seat time today. So we went out there and just kind of went for it as best I could. I was a little, don't have a lot of experience, so I looped it once out there a little bit. Yeah, just a little whiskey throttle, I guess, until I calmed down. Once I calmed down, everything was pretty good. But then the power steering started going away.
Oh, here we go.
So yeah, we fought it yesterday also. So we had to come back in two times to get filled up, 2 or 3 times to get filled up, and yeah, it just went away. I was ripping the wheel out of the hand.
Well, tracks like this kind of help you develop your vehicle anyway,
Oh yeah.
right?
Oh yeah. So yeah, I mean, it got a lot better. Getting the seat time here, where the real tight stuff, where you have to hang the truck right there in the edge in the corner in the ruts and just let it stick and see how far you can push it until it goes over, I guess. But didn't go over, thank God, today.
No doubt,
sure
no
Travis
doubt.
is pretty happy about that.
Yeah, tell me who you want to thank for being out here today.
I want to thank Travis Williams and Diamondback Materials, Ultra Wheels, Impact Race Gear, Rugged Radios, Desert Squadron, Rigid Lights, Street Graphics, BFG, Turn 2, Geyser Brothers, Lucas Oil, Pro Eagle, Luke Knupp Racing, Hannah and Lily, that's Travis's kid and girlfriend, and the rest of the race team. And I want to say thanks to my boy Luke here. He did a great job today. And thanks to my family and my little boy who lets me get away doing this all the time.
We appreciate you very much.
Thank you very much.
One more thing, we want you guys to hop out so we can get some pictures real quick, all right? Put that bad boy in park. If you want, Herman Jr. Come here, stud. I promise I'm not going to eat you. I'll take the wireless now. Stay right here. Check.
Thank you very much.
Baby.